and the gems. That's
Silent,
it.
but for the gentle, rhythmic slap of water on rock.
The orthic
as your
hammer and the
vessel
gems.
Cuts through.
But I have them, right? We're good. We've got everything. We didn't forget anything, did we? Jeez, I'm kind of scared. What if I did forget something? I forgot my balls at home. This is scary, lads. I'm gonna shit myself. I was a little worried. Aye. This has been a long time coming. For Fendelver and friends. Oh God. Oh, get out of the way! Ah! Well, we're dead. I can't swim. Oh, Christ, the cigar's still good though, aye. A magical dwarven runic cigar. Never goes out. Thank God the stogie's fine. That's a dwarven rune cigar. It will never go out. It is infinite puffage. Ugh. Sticky.
An overwhelming force pushes into your mind.
My beard! Oh, my beard! What the fuck? Oh, look at it. Ew. Look at that thing. That will not be me, miss.
Erase.
What are those in the background? Did I just see tentacles?
Can you smell it? The brine. It's infused with magic.
Jeez.
The brain is here.
Well, folks. Oh my, we can't. We are stuck here. All right, let's take a look. Maybe there's some food or something we can take with us. Fire wine barrels. I don't think those actually explode. Look at this. Why does the money matter? I mean, I'll take it though, even if it doesn't matter. Lovely. Inventory report. Goods delivered upstairs. Terrazul 6 pouches, Dream Mist 14 vials, Wyvern Toxin 2 bottles, G-Cube, Lube, 2 double bottles, Basilisk Oil 3 bottles, Spectator Eye. Negotiations, the talks with those 3 are going nowhere. I don't know what they want, but I'm close to just cutting contact. No good comes from negotiating with the deranged. L. Well, we don't need the books. We're only gonna take what's necessary. And right now a book is not... Oh.
Waiting. Preparing.
Ah,
Calculating. Evolving.
Is that a dead dwarf? All their brains are exploding.
Stronger than before. Much stronger.
It's close. It has to be.
That's curious.
Ooh. What's with the money, though? Acid vial. Okay, personal note. Is the game a little bit too loud? Should I lower it just slightly? Like, how's the volume with my voice? I don't know why I'm always the one being sent to smuggle goods into High Hall. I value my neck just as everyone else here, and those traps are just as dangerous as the day they were installed. It's fine? Okay. It's only fair that I get a danger bonus for this work, so if you find this cash, it's because I'm keeping it here for my retirement. L. Who the hell's L? L. Lacel, is this you? Ligma's been down here, lads. really wants us to fall away. Nah, it's gonna have to wait, eh? Isn't it a Christmas
Belly
miracle?
of the beast. The sooner we kill this thing, the better.
I agree, miss. Aye.
The brain is near. Let it be your one and only focus.
Honestly, I was expecting an all-powerful brain to have a lair that was a little, flashier. Not immaculately designed or anything, just to have a sense of drama to it.
Aye. How are you faring?
Oh, as well as can be expected when facing down the end of the world.
Fair enough. Do you think we can win this?
I can't say for sure. But we've come through a lot already. It would hardly do to fail now.
Aye, you're not wrong. True.
The belly of the beast. The sooner we kill this thing, the better.
Are you faring?
Honestly, I think self-reflection may be the enemy just now. I can't afford to lose my nerve. Safer to just not think and keep forging ahead.
Do you think we can win this?
I do. Think of all we've been through just to get to this moment. That wasn't luck. That was us. Let's just stay shoulder to shoulder and see this through.
Nice, some optimism, miss. That's what I want to hear.
No traps, please.
Old ledger. This is a ledger of contraband merchandise from a team of Knights of the Shield smugglers with additional notes to the effect that, under pressure from the newcomer Gortash for smuggling into the upper city, they've been forced to fall back on using this long unused route, a subterranean creek that connects with the Chianthar. What do you mean on a stool, bro? I'm not that short. All of their brains. Oh, God. That's a lot of arrows. I will gladly take those. Water could be useful. A brain could be useful. God, look at them all. They've all been fried. Some nice brain bacon. Look at them all. Teddy bear. It's kind of fucked up, though, eh? Well, then. This place is a tomb. Let's get moving. The old smuggler's route. Is that water? Doctor, thank you, man, for the 4 months in a row. Appreciate it, dude.
Dominated. Controlled.
Oh, quiet, miss. Ooh. Well, Astora, doesn't this look more fitting to your sick fantasies of a fleshy room? We're getting somewhere, lads. This is disgusting.
Looks like an ambush.
Where? Oh, yeah, I don't smell anything. An ambush? Where? Really? Oh. Well, there they are. Oh, you're not wrong, sir. Jesus. Okay, that kind of scared me. Fuck! You rats! Now you die! I didn't expect that. I thought they were gonna be hiding up here. I'm like, what the fuck?
Never a dull moment.
All right, let's do this, lads. Ew. Intellect glutton. Lovely. Oh, there's so many of them. There's so many of them. All right.
Can't give up.
Am I going to be able to rest before the final fight? I feel like I'm not. Am I able to get my spells back? Like, I'm pretty scared. I don't want to waste things. Oh, man. I guess don't spoil it, but yeah. I can't go back to camp, so maybe not. Shit. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Which is some goddamn faith. Ow!
I will ascend.
Okay.
This is your end.
Die! Demons! What the fuck? Okay. That's not good. Oh god, look at them all! Ah! Christ, don't let them touch me! Ew! What the fuck? Oh. Look at the intellect. I mean, these things are bursters. Look at this thing. Oh my god. This is awful. God damn! Okay, well that was terrible. Wait, provokes attack from what? Everyone's dead.
Another fight. Let's go.
Lovely.
Talk to me. I will ascend.
Scum. The weed whacker, Lae'zel. That fucking hurts. It actually hurts. These things don't do anything. Okay. Oh god. Oh god!
I need healing.
Awful. What the fuck even is that?
Still on my feet.
What is going on? Oh lord.
These creatures were not themselves. Corruption is in the air.
Kidding
It
me?
infects everything it touches.
More than prepared.
I'm gonna say sure.
Light on my feet.
Well then, let's get a move on. What a nightmare. That was so bad. You know what? Okay, if we wipe, I mean, it would be so easy to walk up, trigger them, and then put like one trap and just kind of hide behind one thing. But I guess we don't know that, so it's not fair. I guess the goal of this would be like to funnel enemies through as the hunter, right? If possible. Ah, not again!
Control.
I'm coming, miss. Couldn't please the lost wife, but maybe I'll be pleasing you with an arrow. Sandals.
Seems simple enough.
How delicious.
Never a dull moment. Should
Ooh.
mind my step.
This guy's fucking burned up. Lovely. What is this? Hastily written note. I'm sorry, Lestelius. I held them off as long as I could. That thing, it's been digging into my mind like a burning wick, melting a candle. Its voice cuts through my eardrums and into my spine. The others, what it has done to them, I cannot face. Or I can't face it. You fought so hard to chisel our place into Baldur's Gate. Please forgive me for not being as strong. Get out of here for me. Dororlius. Condolences, miss, eh? Well, let's gotta move on. Ooh, is this the chamber? Oh my god, it's gotta be. Oh shit. I smell something down there. Nice and stinky. Like a molded cheese. Mmm.
What's inside?
Good god. Save. Are we ready?
Pounding.
Can't be far now.
I will not become a lizard. My god, it's the US government. MK Ultra mind control. Please, miss. I just want to behold your magnificent, bulging brain cells. Ah, god damn! I've brought this cigarette all the way from...
Deathly silence.
Oh, it's a cigar.
The air is stale and putrid.
Oh, God.
It's close. Have the stones ready.
Your blood slows. Your senses strung so tight they could snap in an instant.
The stones are not the ones from the kidneys, I hope, right? Here it comes. Where is this thing gonna come from, though? Is it popping out of the water? Oh, God. What the fuck? Oh, Christ, you're big. Okay, that's pretty big. Okay. I didn't think it'd be that big.
You think you know why you are here?
Not to slay you.
You think that by killing the Chosen and taking the Netherstones, you can destroy me? You are wrong.
Good God. Oh. What are we doing with them? I'm gonna wear it like a crown. A crown for a king. Fendelva. Oh, God. Oh, wait, it's got a face? Oh, that's the brain. Wait, how big is this thing? Oh, it's a big
Messing
squiddly.
with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
I mean, I've got strength. Maybe I don't have strength. Constitution. You have survived this far. Trust yourself. Dominate the brain. Your mind is yours to command. Block out all possibility of failure and compel the brain to submit. Muster the full might of your physical form. Throw it into breaking through the brain's defenses. Wait, what? Wait, do these give me different options? Get through the defenses, submit, or dominate the brain. Are these all the same thing? I mean, I'm gonna have to go Constitution. I will dominate the brain. Absolutely, I guess. We're gonna roll again. Well. Well, I mean, I'm pretty strong. What do you guys think? I've got muscles. Constitution's pretty looking grim. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. If I have to waste all of my rerolls in one section, that's not happening. I'm good. This is the one and done game. I'm not returning to this game in any foreseeable future. You're making it so unfun. Well, I'm the one playing. Oh my god. I didn't realize it was like a legitimate, like, base.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it.
God damn, just give me the roll! Nat 20. Oh, not really a nat 20, but like, aye, that'd be lovely. That is a... Ah, you fuck. Shit! No, I want to reroll. Listen, if I have to waste all of my inspiration on one thing, that's my problem. I don't want to, I'm fine spending 2, but if I spend all 4, bro, I'm okay. I'm okay. I just want, like, I don't, one thing.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
God, take them. I no longer want them. Wow. Fucking CBT, literally. Absolute CBT. Okay. Ah! Just let me through, you big bastard. Okay, if we don't get it in this roll, if I do another reload, I will let it go. I'll literally let it go. I will let it go if that's the case. All right, I'm gonna reload it. I'm gonna do one more. I'll let it go on the first roll. I'll let it go. Like, that is insane. Fucking wanker. Listen, we haven't traveled here as some skinny little bastard. It's Fendelva. I've got the constitution of 15 oxes. Aye.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it.
I'm
Use the stones.
Aye, let's do it. The one and done, you big bastard. Let's go. Not 20. Oh! Holy shit! Yes! One and done. That was worth it. I would have accepted the loss. I would have actually accepted the loss, though. I would have done it. I would have accepted it. Aye. Oh! I'm in your brain now, beastie.
By eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash, you have simply unbound me. Exactly as I intended.
Alright, now you're gonna face me.
The crown is now mine to command. Mine alone.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
Are you fucking... What? Bow before the glory of the Netherbrain, submit to domination. Fuck, what is this? Ooh. I've got... Dude, look at my rolls here. The crown is an unmissable target. Set it in your sights and trust that you will strike true. Aye, lads, we will. 5 plus 1d4. A first attempt is just that. Iteration is key. Aim for the crown and try again. Dexterity. Aye. Miss. I mean, she's a feisty one. She's not gonna go down easy. She's a feisty beast. Oh my god. Why do we have to do this again? You're a feisty one, aren't you? Nat 20. I mean, you know what? I've got... Okay, I can't use the next one. I can't use the next one. Well, Ah! Oh!
The crown is not my weakness. It is what made me what I am. I needed the crown to build an army. I needed the Chosen to bring it to me. They would not have surrendered it freely, so I gave them what they wanted. Power.
This thing is Palpatine. It
Just
knew all
enough
along.
that they would play their part in my
This
design.
thing is Palpatine.
Their part has ended. The next orders will be mine.
No, they'll be mine,
I
miss.
won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
What the fuck? Your resilience will not be shaken. Unshaken warrior. You know what? That is a nat 20, nat 20. Nat 20 warrior. Well, that's a good try, lads. I think we're dead.
You had your role to play, too. Who do you think told the Chosen about the Astral Prism?
This thing
Who
is
do you
Palpatine.
think planted the knowledge of Orpheus's power and the fear of what it could do? When the Chosen sent my thralls to retrieve the prism, who do you think let the Emperor slip its leash, knowing it would be the one to bring you to me?
We were part of its plan.
It's Palpatine.
I only needed one Netherstone loosened from the Chosen's grasp to guarantee my freedom. You brought all three back to me. In doing so, you have liberated me.
Not yet. I miss. Not
This
yet.
was your role, and it is complete. Now you will witness the grand design.
Again! The grand design must not come to pass!
Aye, back into our mind. Dominate the brain, dominate the brain, dominate the brain, dominate the brain, dominate the brain. Aye, we got to dominate the brain, I think. Oh, Christ. I mean, Constitution, Dexterity. I gotta go Dex. Ah, dominate the brain. Wow. So we need a nat 20, I think, to win. Elizel, I think we're fucking dead. Nat 20! Listen, Fendelver has done many a thing on his journey, but died to a big talking brain? Absolutely not. Ah! Well, lads, I think we're squids. I think we're squiddies. Lads, we might be squidlies. Oh, there may be another chance though. Nat 20. You know what? Let's get the nat 20 out here. Let's see it. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Fendelver! God damn! Wow! Holy shit, nat 20. Oh, and that was the last inspiration. That was the last one. Fendelver warrior. Aye. Now this is my final form. Taste Fent. Damn! Holy shit! That is something. That was something. Look at that. Hi, miss. Good night. I'm in control now. Hey. That's insane. That's insane. Is she sleeping? I go back to bed. Granny, go back to sleep. Did it work? Was that the hardest roll in the game? Oh, my lover. I shouldn't have turned you down, lad. Oh, okay.
This is not over.
Wait, what? Wait, what was the point of that? What was the point of that? Wait, what do you mean? Put me back in there. I just rolled a nat 20. But I rolled a nat 20. Ew. Oh, God. Oh, no. Well, that's a big fucking brain. Bro, look at this thing. What the fuck? There is no face to it. It's just a brain stem. Oh, God! Well, the nautiloids, oh, Christ, this is not good. Ew. Well, I think Baldur's Gate's fucked. Oh, they're becoming a livid. Jesus. You know, we saved so many people, though. We are going to have an army of people coming to help us. I hope. Oh my God. They're gonna eat his brain. Don't look. Oh God. Good Lord. Dude, even the nat 20 doesn't matter.
I pulled you out just in time.
Aye, but I had the bastard.
Is worse than I
Put me back in.
This is an elder brain. No longer. The magic of the crown has caused it to evolve.
Oh, this is with the Orthic hammer.
It has become something more. Another brain.
You pulled me out too soon. I nearly had the beastie.
Do not exaggerate. You nearly died.
What a lie.
I saved
Fendelver
you
had him.
yet again. It has been anticipating our every move from the start. I underestimated it. We will need to rethink our plan.
You know what? Oh my god, we have to save. We can free him. We can free Orpheus right now. We can do it, technically. We are in the astral prison. Oh no. Do I trust him? I think I have to. Right? I think we have to.
God, slow down.
I mean, Lae'zel believes in it though, but Lae'zel's also a kind of a deluded green witch. It is for Lae'zel. You know what? I still don't trust the Emperor, but he is Balduran, right? He was. Aye. Squidly, what's this about still?
I have assessed our encounter with the Netherbrain from every angle. I know why we failed. The problem was not the stones. The problem was you. You can make only one move at a time, but the Netherbrain calculates every possible move at once. It knows what you will do. It knows everything you could possibly do. You cannot outmaneuver it. To defeat it, you would have to think like an Elithian. Better yet, be one. Your mind is not capable of this. Mine is.
Okay, then why didn't you join me?
Give the stones to me. I will assimilate Orpheus, and then I will be able to leave this prison to face the brain.
What? Fuck no. I still don't trust you.
Skvar! No! Now is the time to liberate him.
No, I miss. I'm with you.
Against me.
Okay, calm down. I'm the leader of the group, you green bitch. You did try to lay with me with your leggy little limbs. Lae'zel deserves this. Lae'zel deserves this. I don't think we can side with him. I think we have to trust the Githyanki. What do you mean by assimilate Orpheus? What does that mean?
I will consume his thoughts, his knowledge, his brain.
No way.
So you would kill him. He is Gith's heir. You'd be the Githyanki people's betrayer. You'd be my betrayer.
Damn.
I realize he is of some significance to you, but he is of even more value to our cause.
I have to. Because he's the chance at also saving the Gith species, right? Vlaakith is a witch. Vlaakith is just an absolute freak. Yeah. I have to let him free. I have to. Lae'zel, you've been here through thick and thin, miss. Aye. We're gonna let him free.
You still don't trust me. After all we've been through. Remember, I have been your salvation from the very beginning. Your knight in shining armor.
That doesn't mean shit, though.
I freed you from the Nautiloid. Prevented you from crashing to your death. I have protected you ever since. At no small cost to myself.
You know what?
I came to you as a leader. But I did not shy away from showing you vulnerability. I needed you as much as you needed me. I was not above recognizing this.
It's just gaslighting.
When you discovered my true identity, I did not flinch from the truth. I never lied to you, not once. I am just like you.
No, you're
we
not.
have the same enemy, the same story. I encouraged you to fulfill your potential, all while protecting you from harm. Now I ask you for the last time to trust me. Release the Nether Stones to me.
He's like, oh, I had such a loving relationship that was very, you know, it was reciprocal. It went both ways, and then you fucking peer into his mind because you don't have sex with him, and then he's like, yeah, I mind controlled the lady that I was with. I will never trust you. I will never. And I will never. I have the hammer. I will free Orpheus. Why should I trust you? You withheld information from me at every turn.
It is true that I withheld reality. I showed Orpheus and his guards as evil beings. And I appeared to you in the form of someone you would trust. Someone who wasn't a mind flayer. But I am a mind flayer. Illusion is my language.
Exactly.
Just as words and actions are
Illusion
yours.
is my language, right? So what
Do
are you
not
saying?
judge me for being true to myself. I have never judged you.
Illusion is my language. Bro, this is a means to an end. He is doing all of this because he knows we're the chosen ones. He knows we're the only people who could stop the brain, and no shit, he would help us through all of this to get rid of the brain, to then usurp everyone, and he's the Emperor! It's true! It's not just a title. I will never trust you. Enough! I have the hammer. I will free Orpheus. I
told you we have to trust one another.
I can't.
I told you the Githyanki would only want to kill you for what you are. Still, you choose to break our alliance.
I have to.
Even united, the Netherbrain was going to be an impossible enemy. But apart, we have no chance of survival. Very well. Since you will not work with me, you work against me. You leave me no option but to join the Netherbrain.
What, he's joining the Netherbrain? What? Oh, it's not easy now for you to just fuck off and join the brain. What the fuck? Well, you're just gonna go why?
Orpheus.
Okay, great, but like at least fight to the death, you coward. Oh my god, alright, let's get them out of here. Hey, let's go, lads. Oh, it's not working. Oh, it's working.
The gate is gone. Our mission is set.
I trust Lae'zel.
Smash the crystals with the hammer and free the Prince of the Comet.
I
His beloved son will lead us to a sure victory against the Netherbrain.
I believe it. I believe it. I actually believe it. Let's do it. You know, the Githyanki fucking hate the Illithid. No shit they would come to help us. Especially reunited under this guy, right? Aye. Look at him. He looks like Andy Serkis. Is he voiced by Andy Serkis?
As the Githyanki prince takes his blade, a silent cry pierces your head. It's unlike any sensation you've ever felt.
You reek of Illithid.
It's not.
You stole an unborn hatchling from my people. And you slaughtered my honor guard. Nonetheless, it seems we must be allies.
Your Majesty,
whoops.
the Prince of the Comet gives true heir. It is an honor.
Do not patronize me. You rejected the Illithid when it no longer suited your needs. No doubt you freed me because it suits you now. I will neither forgive nor forget your abuse of my powers.
I mean, did we do that? We did not do that. How did you even know? You're in stasis. You knew nothing. Yeah, it's the ramblings of an old man. It's a lie. Drop the attitude, princess. You're free now, aye? The Emperor held all the cards until now. I freed you at the first opportunity. Aye. True.
That is false.
No, it's not.
You had the opportunity to surrender yourself to my honor guard.
They would have given you a noble end.
What?
Any worthy individual destined to become Geik would have done so. My guard would have freed me, and I would have stopped the Elder Brain before it evolved into a Nether Brain.
But you didn't have the hammer!
That suffering. Avoidable. Were it not for the choices you made.
But you never had the hammer, you dumbass! How old are you, Grandpa? Jesus. While we bicker, the Nether Brain is executing the grand design. We need to stop it. Let's forget the past. I was misled. Now what? You went through a lot, so I'll ignore that. You have an idea of how to stop the brain? Well, we bicker. The Nether Brain is killing everyone. What do we do?
In this, we are aligned. I am obliged to overlook your transgressions.
I never lied once.
We will destroy the Nether Brain together and put a stop to this nascent empire before it expands into the stars. The Geik was correct about one thing. The Nether Brain's power is beyond us.
What
the hardest metal in the world would not cut through its mind.
Well, then why did we
it is
free
made
you?
of thought itself. At this point, it will take an Illithid to unleash the full potential of the Netherstones.
Well, then why the fuck did we even bail you out? Someone will need to turn into a mind flayer. Are you willing to do that? What? I'm not becoming a mind flayer. I can't do it. Are you serious? This is a save. Wait, we really have to become a Illithid? There has to be another way, though, no?
There is not.
What?
We face a Nether Brain. For there to be one way to defeat it is unlikely enough. There will not be another.
So the guy wasn't kind of lying, eh? I'm not becoming a mind flayer. This isn't an easy decision. I need a moment to consider it. Give me a moment.
Consider, yes. But know that the answer is already foretold. This is the only way to stop the grand design. Whatever prevents you from doing what is necessary, face it. Overcome it. Return to me when you are ready to transform.
Are you serious? Why the fuck did we free you? Oh, Christ.
There I was thinking we were finally about to put an end to all of this. Too good to be true, I suppose.
I really thought the stones were going to work. Our options are getting slimmer and slimmer.
Make your choice. Endure the consequences.
Oh, well, easy for you to say, you wanker. I can't bring anyone here to turn them into an Illithid. Make Lae'zel turn into one? You know what? I feel like Fent Delver has no interest in this, but to save everyone. Let Orpheus do it. I mean, that'd be cool.
Quickly now. Even here, we do not have infinite time. I trust you have weighed your options and reached the only honorable conclusion. Are you ready to transform?
We have to, what if, oh my god, do I really have to be a Squidly? Do I really have to be a fucking Squidly? I don't want to be a Mind Flayer. I really don't. But then how do we defeat it? There has to be a way. I'm not becoming a Mind Flayer. I believe we could beat this thing without becoming a Mind Flayer. I believe we could do it. I believe we could beat the brain. I mean, if this guy says it and the fucking Emperor says it, though, I mean, are you serious? Oh my god. Is this the noble end to Fent Delver? Is this really the end of Fent Delver? Did he really do all of this to turn himself into a goddamn Squidly? I don't want to do it. I will never be a mind flayer.
Just as I was free.
Never.
I will do it.
What?
I will become illithid.
Lads, we've got it covered, never mind.
I will sacrifice my soul for my people. I will end the grand design.
My prince, you cannot.
That's a noble.
This is not your burden.
That's a noble sacrifice. I support this. Aye, lads. Lysel, let him be the hero. Calm down. Fendelver's got a word with him still. Aye. You are a listen, Fendelver's got quite a few things to sell back at camp, aye? Listen, a dwarf would never devolve into some fucked up thing. I can't do that. Okay, press 1 to let the green man become a squid. Aye, that's the noble thing. Or press 2 for Fendelver. 1 for the squidly. I'm gonna, no. I'm gonna do the poll. Let me do the poll. Let me do, bro. Ah, my worst fear. Tentacles. Okay. Vent. Green. Go vote. Man. There's no way. Fuck the green guy. Who the hell are you? Oh, you're some Prince de Lysel, I guess. I don't know. Go vote right now. I don't think Fendelver would do this. There's no way Fendelver cares about this fucking guy. Listen, no chance. Well, I'm asking you guys. I'm curious because it's fun. He's the son of a god. Oh, well, I'm Fendelver. I've got my own life to live too. I don't want to be a goddamn squidly. Free Orpheus to kill him. It's the best choice. I don't think Fendelver would do it. Fendelver would not become a fucking yake. I feel like this truly would be something more. Imagine being a Githyanki and saying your prince saved you all in a noble sacrifice. Would that not be enough to overthrow Vlaakith? We need the Emperor back. Karlak, you know, actually, Karlak becoming a squid would be sick. She would fucking do that in a heartbeat. That would be great for her, but like, sir, I'm not gonna become a squid, I'm sorry. I've got my family back home, and a chest full of loot that I have to sift through. Well, you are a true hero, sir. Enjoy.
The nether brain will be only too pleased to claim me.
My prince, no!
Even in my darkest hours, I knew it was my destiny to save my people.
And you will?
I could never have imagined this would be the way. Give Tavkim crushed.
Ah! Christ, that looks awful. Oh, Jesus, cover your eyes, Lysel. Jesus. Oh, that would not have been me in a heartbeat. Absolutely not. Jesus. You're looking good, though. Oh, not too shabby, sir. Oh, look at that. That wasn't so bad, eh? You look absolutely, lovely. You've got the charm of a... Oh.
All to wield these. Let us seek out the nether brain and finish this.
Wait, would I really have become a squid?
Once the grand design is ended, kill me. It is the very least you can do.
Wait, oh fuck no, I wouldn't become a squidly.
Come.
Wait, this is so...
Time for us to meet our fates and end this illithid nightmare.
What the fuck, though? Wait, so why did we get rid of the Emperor when we had to do this anyways? The Emperor would have just harnessed his own power with the stones. This is so fucked. Lysel, isn't he lovely? We got him out. That's a thumbs up from Fendelver. Well, we did do it for Lysel, but there's absolutely no... Press 1 if Fendelver would have become a squid. In your eyes, if you think Fentdelver would have devolved into a squid, you think he would have done it? Fuck no. Absolutely not. No way. No way would I have ever become that. Alright, well,
Through the portal, with haste.
Alright, let's get the move on, lads. Well, Fentdelver's a hero, but he's not a psychopath. Oh, Christ. Look at that. Holy shit, this place is screwed. I think we've already lost. Yikes. God.
Need to find a way
Oh,
through.
good God, let's get that move on.
Stealth or force? Just as long as we move quickly.
Stealth or force? Aye, force it is then.
It's dark. Chris!
What's wrong?
Held the future of the people in your hands. How dare you take our friends from us? How dare you parade around this abomination?
It's not.
Silence your blasphemous tongue, Voss.
Boss, give Kartav Kim crush.
What?
Stand down. The true heir has spoken.
No,
Oh God.
it can't be.
What? That was not my doing. You're all fucking crazy. What was that? What was that? What, bro? Oh, doesn't he look lovely? He's gonna save you all. Oh, that's no way to talk to your prince,
That it's true. Orpheus, my prince.
No.
What's become of you?
The grand design must be ended. A sacrifice had to be made.
The duty fell to me. I am not long for this world, or any other.
What of Vlaakith? What of our liberty?
You underestimate your own people. Their imaginations have kept the name Orpheus alive for millennia.
Yeah, she looks
Bring them
sad.
my message. Tell them my fate. Some will doubt. Some will mock. But some will listen. And the spark will be lit.
I didn't kill anyone. Oh, he wanted this himself. If Yankee freedom means nothing if the grand design comes to pass, we need your help, boss. By the nine hells, how did you find us?
When the hammer struck, the heir's psionic cry shook the plains and marked his locus. I couldn't have imagined.
Find your nerve, my friend. Today, we strike at the brain. This champion holds the key to the Grand Design's end. Answer to him as you would to me.
Your Majesty.
I have spoken.
As you wish. I stand at the ready.
Your friendship, your constancy. When I fell to despair, they elated me. Thank you, my friend. Shavazai.
Shavazai.
Now, to the Netherbrain. Let it be the first victim in the war for the skies.
Call forth allies. Your allies have pledged to help you. You can summon them during combat. Oh my God, with the what button? How do I summon them? Oh. That's cool. All right, lads, let's get the move on. I feel like it's more of a noble sacrifice to have Orpheus do it. Like, wow, Fentdelver's not really a squiddly, so...
Anything of use?
Does Karlach automatically transform into a Mind Flayer? That's kind of a Giga Chat ending. To be honest, that's what she wanted. Oh, is it an option? This is not a. This is.
We have lost much already. And we will lose more before the day is out.
But the Steel Watch.
But even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate will stand.
Is that Wilbritain?
For Baldur's Gate is more than just a city. It is more than a place of opportunity for those of mercantile spirit. More than a place of refuge for those who are lost. More than a home for friends, loved ones, and adventuring souls.
Everyone's here.
Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need, if they're just willing to fight for it. Today, Baldur's Gate needs us. Today, we fight for...
Hello, lads. Guess who's here?
Fendelva.
You're late, friend.
No, I'm not.
This is the one you spoke of.
That is, indeed, the one who purged my home of a terrible evil. My father, Ketheric. There's no one I'd trust more to protect this city.
The Fist examines your illithid ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by a mind flayer.
Appearances may change, but they do not mask the one within. This one, I know. Observe with whom it traveleth. Friends. This mind flayer will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The Fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion, softening to curiosity. His hostility melting at the recognition that there's more behind those eyes than malice.
My steel is yours, and I'm not alone.
Steel Watch.
You helped me once.
Oh, really?
I figured it's time I paid you back.
Aye.
With magic.
Aye, miss.
You've unexpected friends.
Bro, look
but
at
my
him.
debt to you still stands. The Iron Hand Gnome's firepower is yours to command. Just show us where it's needed.
Your safety is of paramount importance, citizen.
Who the hell's this?
My services are at your disposal.
Excellent, aye.
The Moon Maiden's silver light is a shield in dark times. Today, it is mine to wield.
Aye.
And I hold her sword.
Shit, everyone's joining us.
Whatever
Look at the
strength I have to lend, I will lend.
Look at him!
I will make my city proud again.
I made some improvements to Ramesses' arcane artillery.
Look at
Give
them
the
all.
word, and the sky falls on any who stand in your way.
I'm in the mood to crack some skulls.
What are you
after
gonna
that
do?
fuckery in the Temple of Baal.
What?
The City Watch will be glad to oblige me.
Oh my god, he's here too.
Not sure what I have to offer a mind flare, if I'm honest. But I hope my words of encouragement and reassurance will
Everyone's
strengthen
here?
your
What?
resolve.
The journey has been brutal.
Yeah.
But I stand here a Hell Rider once more. And I would die a proud man if I died this day.
I want my city back.
Guild, aye,
And I
miss.
brought the toughest bastards from the guild to get the
What
job
is
done.
this? What is
My
this?
people have never
Aye.
hunted a monster this large. They are eager to join the fray.
We got everyone, holy fuck.
All the strength of the land we healed flows through me.
Big man.
And from me to you. And whatever company you keep.
Nature's servant awaits.
Glad to have you with us. And not a moment too soon.
The air is thick with anticipation. All eyes are on you. They're expecting a speech, something to stir their hearts and put fire in their bellies for the fight ahead.
Long. Many. All of you to me. I've denied all of you, of course. But we've got to make a choice. What is this? Muted. I'm not muted. Embrace your courage and let it guide you through battle. Don't give in to fear. Our freedom depends on your bravery today. You are the guardians of the city. The outcome of this battle is not predetermined. It will depend on your will to win. We fight to defeat the Netherbrain. We fight to control its crown. To blood, to death, and to slaughter. A fight well fought and a brain well burned. You gotta go 5. What would you do here to rouse these people to war? You gotta go 5. 1 sec. I think we go 5. Aye. Let us do it. To blood, death, and slaughter. A fight well fought. And a brain well burned, lads. On this day we slay the beast.
To our freedom.
Aye. Aye. Lovely. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, get this.
We'll prepare ourselves. We'll be ready when you call upon us. Baldur's grace be with you.
Oh, that was lovely. I'm emoting. Fortnite emoting. Dude, how many people do I talk to now? Holy fuck. Well, I'd like to have a conversation with everyone before we go, eh?
I'm glad you're here. The Illithid, too. Though it'll take some getting used to.
I need a quick word.
Have courage, my friend. Your victory is assured.
Was the Owl Baron also... Was that really a companion?
Onwards. There is no reason to linger here.
You know, I actually saved the owlbear. Was it really? That would have been fun. I saved him.
Come on. Speeches are done. All that's left is the doing.
You know what? We don't talk. Where's the... You talk to the kobold. There's no kobold. Oh, there is. Who the hell are you? What the hell is this thing?
Bodies, bloods, this is the dream. Knew I was smarts to sneaks in. The Skelly boy said I could stay if I sold you stuff. So hurry up. Bye, bye, bye.
I like the way you think, but we've got bigger problems at hand, eh? You know there's about to be a huge battle, right?
Really? Oh, don't you go getting chopped up. I need customers.
Now, let me see what you've got, sir. Okay. I'm kind of broke. Oh, fuck, I'm actually broke. Shit. I'm broke! Alright. Thank you, sir.
Don't go dying. Real mads.
Okay. Alright, you've got the heart of a pixie.
The gift of Gond will be with you,
Oh, wow.
friend of Gondians. As will we.
The Gondians. No shit, they brought them back. I do kind of want to talk to people, though. I will get to move on in a sec, lads. Pleasantries, keep it brief.
Never thought our first meeting would land us here. Of all places. But here we are.
Well, the Gondians repurposed them.
You have the full force of Ramesses Tower and its dashing master at your side, my friend. Let us finish this.
I agree. Thank you. Okay. Oh, thank you, sir.
We stand ready to help you, as you helped us.
Aye. And what is Arabella gonna do?
I wouldn't be here without you. It's time I repaid the favor.
Damn. The friends we made along the way, eh?
We face the greatest evil our realm has known, and we do it together. On your word, the sword of Selûne will fall upon our foes.
Press on. This will all be over soon, and then... My gods, I'm having something very strong indeed.
Probably some time with the missus. Well, really, he doesn't want to talk. You actually don't want to talk. Jahera?
Don't look at me. This is your charge to lead. And no one better to do it.
Wait, where is Minsk? Wait, where's Minsk? Why did Minsk not join us?
The sooner we get this done, the sooner we can get a pint. Assuming there's an inn still standing.
But why is he just sitting in camp? But, I mean, Jahera joins me, but Minsk doesn't? Okay, so where do we go? Wait, what are we supposed to do right now? Did we just go up top? But Gale is not here too. Yeah, or Will. Okay, so a few people aren't. I can't see a damn thing. Well, let's get to move on, lads. I don't know where we're supposed to be going, but we're gonna walk around.
Dragons overhead. Stay low.
Oh God! Get down! Oh, but the dragons are on our side. Run, citizens, run! Dead winged horror.
Fall back! Fall back!
Oh God. Oh, the lag!
No! Leave him be! We have to keep running!
What's happening here? You're running the wrong way. I stand and fight. Is this how the City Watch valiantly defend their home? Aye. No, the other way.
It's over.
No, he's a good one. No, he's good
There's
though.
a glimmer of something beyond his words, but in a moment it's gone, consumed with fear.
One last run, then we're clear.
Aye. Wait, would he turn around and help? Oh, you cowards! Cowards, the lot of you! Pussies! Oh, wait. Inquisitor of the Absolute. Oh, this is like a... Says the one who didn't want to convert. Buddy, that is, listen, I don't owe this city shit. I'm here to save you idiots, that's it. Aye, get out of here, lads. Oh. Oh. Well, whoops, sorry. Wrong alleyway, my bad. Oh! He's fucking dead. Oh, he's oozing white substance. Get away from the man. He's oozing substances.
I am fury. I am death.
Lovely. His legs are broken. Oh! There's nothing over here. It's just junk. I feel like the water would be useful.
Let's see what this
Ooh.
does.
Ah. Aye, lads, over here. Oh. You may want to come help me, though.
Roots and blades.
I can't fit through.
I can't fit through here.
What? Oh, fuck.
Let's turn someone inside out.
What the fuck is that? I may just reload that. I don't even know what that was. What the fuck? Wait, I can't fit through it? Okay. That was pretty stupid. Alright, well, we gotta go around now, lads. Get back there. Well, let's get to move on.
Heading there.
We're gonna have to summon our allies. Wait, let me ask you this. If I summon my allies... can you run? Can't do it. If I summon my allies, is it only once? I'm not gonna do it then. I'm gonna save them for like the #1 thing. And I'm also gonna summon Divine Holy Power from Shadowheart. Wow, he's OP. That is such a broken reaction. Oh, look at them all. Oh, my, the giblins. Ah, the little bastard giblins are on the wall. God, here they come. Ooh. You know, it wouldn't be wise for him to die, I'm not gonna lie.
One day I'll catch a break. This is good. With finesse.
I mean, we'll see. We'll weigh our options. We'll see if we have to. Wow. Oh, can she do this? Bro, imagine Lae'zel getting up here. You know what?
Stay focused. Got to move.
Damn, okay. Well, you know what? This is gonna be a while. There's a lot of trash in this place. And boy, do we have to take him out. Strengthened Force Tunnel. Mind Blast. Wait, this guy has permanent free healing? This guy has permanent free healing. What the fuck? This is really OP. Extract Brain. Oh my god. Holy shit. Bro. Okay, this guy is not to be fucked with. This guy is actually... yeah. Okay. I mean, I just gotta see what this is. Levitate? Look at this. Oh, God. What the fuck? Wow. Oh, Christ. I mean, that is disturbing. Mochi. Mochi, we're saving the city. Oh my god. He can't be harmed? Oh, he just got harmed. Ooh, it's gonna be an Illithid battle. Or maybe not, it's just gonna be Lae'zel running him down. Shit.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Alright, we're going in the front door. Come on, lads.
I miss this.
Astora and Fent Delver are like bros. Absolute bros. In this playthrough. Damn, rip. Oh, there's even more of them. Fuck. He did suck my neck, that's true. Orpheus is almost dead. If he dies, do we just auto-lose the game? Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, I can resurrect him, though, no? Dude, I want the Mind Flayer. I want the Mind Flayer. Oh, you're next. Don't worry, you're next.
My path be true.
You owe
sacrifice.
Oh, fuck! It's kind of fitting that she would go help him up there. Oh my god. Wait, I think we have to summon our allies. Dude, they've got ogres and goblins and fuck. Like, what the fuck? I think we have to summon our allies.
On the move.
How does it work? Look at. Oh shit. Kithraki Inferno. Balm of the Moon Maiden. Summon elite Harper archers to provide range support from your back ranks. Oh. You know what? Oh, I like this. That's cool. Okay. Gur Hunt Wardens. Summon Gur monster hunters to hinder enemies while slipping in and out of the front lines. The Watch. Balm of the Moon Maiden. Call upon Isabel to offer a furtive prayer to Saloon, healing up to 6 nearby allies. Every turn I can do that? Huh. Wait. Every turn? Does she actually show up? Oh, you can't reuse these. Oh, once in their adventure. Dismissed after combat until resummoned. Can't be summoned again if killed in combat. Okay, here's the goal. We have to lock down this door. We're gonna create a bulwark of Astora and Shadowheart in the front, and we've got the Harper archers in the back, and these two are gonna sit up here and do the best they can to kill everything in their way. We are going to create a wall, and no goblin's gonna get through. That's the only way we could do it. That's what I believe. Let's do it then. Okay, sure. Oh, fuck, he came here. Oh, guy's huge. Can I eat his brain? Can I eat the Mind Flayer's own brain? Where's the brain eating? Mind Sanctuary? Extract brain. Lobotomize a nearby creature that is stunned, prone, or sleeping. Oh. You know what? I can still kind of eat his brain a little bit. With the other one. Ooh, okay. Stunned, and now I eat his brain. Yum, 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 yum. Where's the brain eating? Time to feast. Yeah, well, he's fucking dead. White juices and all, sir. White juices and all. Holy shit. Yeah, we gotta take this waiter out. Die. Cool. Fuck, there's so many of them. I can't see a damn thing. You know, maybe having the Harper archers up here would make more sense. I wonder. Okay, no. We're gonna bring the Harper archers down here. If the big fucking ogre and the spectator are all coming in head first, we have to. Oh my god. Lae'zel Giga Chad. Okay, Lae'zel is going to fucking 1v9 with her Emperor. These two are going to absolutely do everything.
Submission in her name.
Okay, this is kind of a problem. What? You should have joined the winning side, lad. I'm not sure what you're doing. What the fuck? I think it's bugged. I think he's actually a bug. Wait, I don't think we can restart this because he has to move. Oh. Okay then. Alright, let's get to move on. Let's do it, lads. Call forth the... Oh, I can't do it.
Let's have some courage. Outmaneuver them.
We have to get in here. Shit. Can he really get shot like that? Okay, we have to back the fuck up a little bit. Shit. Do you think Lae'zel can absolutely murder everyone here? Do you think she is that invigorated by this guy being around? I think she can, bro. Lae'zel is a freak.
It does it.
Look at her go! Damn. That ain't miss. She is 1v9. Oh, God. Can we call the Harpers? Shadowheart's gonna have to call the Harpers. Let's do it. Well then, I hope they do something. Let's get it done. We have to stand in a line and just pray. 3 guys. Well, you know what? That's cool. They'll help. I believe. I do believe. God, this guy is so broken. Wow, okay. What? Hold the line. is. Oh wait, dominated already? What? You know, maybe I should have put them up here. Well, it's 2 guys now. Here comes Big Mama. I think we'll try and summon the Steel Watch here. Maybe, just to hold them back. What was the point of fucking bringing him in? Oh my lord. Well, we have to break concentration, right? Should have left that there, fuck. I mean, can I even cure that Harper? Nice. Well, I have to break the concentration. That guy's got concentration on him, yeah. At the very end, the Harper's here, all the way down there. So I can save him, but... My boy's gonna die. Oh, fuck. Okay, Lae'zel, let's get to work. Trying to dominate the same guy. I gotta break this dude's concentration. It didn't work. Oh, it's not even the right one? Oh, I wouldn't have been able to get to him then. Okay, we'll try and get to him with a different one. Oh! Alright, that's what we want to see. Nice, nice. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good news. I want to see what these guys do. Do they do any fucking damage, like, at all? Why is Big Mama not coming through the front door? Okay, I gotta bring... The squid's gotta come back down. This is fucked up! Wrong way, miss. Oh, they're going in now. That's not good. Oh, is he dead? Oh my god, he's being my god! Well, the goblins are kind of fucked up, eh? Okay, we may have to restart this fight, I'm not gonna lie.
Do the unexpected.
Dame Aelin can heal. But I mean, that's pretty rough. That was stupid of me. Dude. Save your king! Save him! You little bastards! Oh God. Dude, is Laze... I think Lae'zel's gonna be the MVP here. Okay. When was she not the MVP? True, true.
Moving. Take you.
Sure. What? Damn. What a coward. Oh, he's up there too. Fuck. Oh, fucking Big Mama's here too. Oh my God. Big Mama! Oh, Jesus. The Harpers, look at him go. Love to see it.
Back away from me, fiend.
Who just got dominated? Oh. Shit. Aye, beastie. That's an aberration. Oh, I've got some aberration slaying arrows. Yay! Pretty decent. Oh, that thing is the concentration.
Time to move.
Harpers! Fuck, they're gonna die. I mean, there are casualties in this war. Oh! The fact that they get to just do whatever they want is pretty annoying. Ooh, if he gets to play, he's gonna be able to play. Damn, Lae'zel. One of the Harpers is down, lads. Oh, Christ. Well, they're not very useful. I thought the Harpers would be way more useful. Then again, I kind of put them in a weird spot. They can be really good if you give them the chance to shoot. They're actually not terrible, but it's kind of weird, I guess, but whatever. That's so broken. Scum. And Fandelver still got it. I wanted them to live, though. I guess one of them's alive. One of them's probably gonna live. No, he's dead now. Dead. Well, lads, it was good knowing you. I wanted to throw him off. No! Oh, there's 2 Harpers left, right? This one keeps getting dominated, and this one's like 1 HP. Like, actually 1 HP. You know what?
On I go.
Is this gonna hit this guy by any means?
You've been in better shape. Take 2.
Sure. Oh, I had one more though. Like the Harpers. I like that these guys are range support. The problem is they're the AI, you can't control what they do. And so the AI is a little bit funky. Wait, did the guy just die?
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh, they're both in here. Okay, cool.
Shall we cut and run quickly?
If you could control them and tell them where to move and they stand still in one spot, that'd be so good, man. That's what I would want the most. Imagine securing a backline and putting all your Harpers in one spot and they automatically just start fucking boom, 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 boom. Letting loose like a million arrows, like that'd be so sick. Wow.
Can't give up. Not now. Take your
Yeah, well, I mean, this game, it is a turn-based game, right? So.
This will help with the pain. Take your
That was such a broken ability. What is this black hole? That's very fair. Damn.
No hesitation.
Let's spill some blood.
Watch this. Do not fuck with the Lae'zel. Damn.
Let's finish this.
One HP. Are you serious? All right, goodbye.
That was most of them.
All right, lads. Good work. So the Harpers are gone. Only one Harper died. Fuck, man. All right, fair enough. I won't be loot. Oh, I'm gonna only loot for like resources, like things I can actually use. Yeah, there's nothing. Fuck, man. I wish you could move them manually. I really do. Where's the brain-eating thing? I need you to eat the brain. Oh, you can't eat the brain of something dead, really?
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt someone.
I am with you, lad. Let's go.
Best be on my way.
Shield of Thralls can be spammed outside of... What is that? Shield of Thralls. All you have to do... Okay, this was kind of a weird fight because we had the upper portion and the courtyard. If I kept everyone together, I think it would have been better, but for the sake of us kind of just being here, I wanted to do kind of like a layered fight. Like, keep people in front. you know, have the archers kind of shoot from behind. That would have made more sense, but smoke powder barrel. Hang on.
Action, not reaction.
Did I miss an ability? I don't see anything. Oh, here. Conjure a volatile shield that grants the target 25 temporary health. These temporary health, if it's lost, the shield bursts and stuns nearby foes. I don't want to do that, no. I want to keep him near me.
Eager for battle.
Well, I guess it is 25 temporary health. Like, that's pretty fucking OP, right? What was it again? You could do it on any... You know what? It'd be good on Lae'zel. It would be really good on Lae'zel.
Enough waiting.
Like, really good on Lae'zel.
Not a single act wasted. Objective noted.
But does it stun your own teammates? It doesn't. Oh, well, that's fucking OP as shit then. Put it on everyone. Oh, wrong fucking ability, by the way. Oh, so that's really OP. Wait, I could have saved the Harpers! Fuck. Whatever. The more you know, let's go. Alright, let's get the move on. That's still some money. We could use it after the battle. So I'm assuming there's nothing... Oh, what's this? A side entrance. This could be something. Aye, little giblins.
Well, so much for peace.
Let's go. The giblins. She-elf, get in there.
This no one stopped me yet.
My God, the city's in fucking ruins. So there's two different doors, but they both lead into the big cathedral. There's the left. Oh, fuck that.
Keep your distance down. With pleasure.
Wait, there's green dots here. Who the fuck are these guys?
If you're going to do it, just make it quick.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
Painless.
No, you're good, miss. We're here to save you. As you wish. I'm not here to kill you.
You're not? But the Mind Flayer.
Don't look at it like that. The Mind Flayer's the thing that's going to save the city.
Sure. We'll just go. Run!
Fair enough. Aye. You know what? We should go save the other side then.
Give it a shot.
Hang on. Fuck the doors. Holy fuck, look at him.
What's in here?
Well, there's this area too. Maybe there's more civilians we can go save. It's a shit show. Everyone's just dead. There's nothing.
Well, hello.
Oh, we can't even open this. Wait.
No, never mind.
You know what, Lysel? Break it down.
Reaction.
Shit! Oh, that's a big bitch, Lysel. Good work.
Have to keep going.
Jesus. Okay, well, that sums up Lysel. Is there nothing in here? There's nothing in here. Wait, what a fucking waste of time. Wait. Oh. We can get in through here, but can we all jump it? We can. Alright, let's get to move on. I don't think that was even needed, but like, alright. Yeah, it wasn't even needed. Just open the front door.
The nether brain. But we'll need to be higher up to climb it.
Climb the brain stem. This is nothing. This is just the wall. There's nothing here. What the fuck? Oh god. What the? Ah!
Need to get to the brain. Now.
Wait, why didn't we just climb the brain stem? Maybe we should have just climbed the brain stem. Well, you know, let's just go. We've got to move.
Act fast. On my way.
Lovely.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Victory awaits. No time.
You know what? I want to see if she can make this jump. Well, she can't now.
Sliced and burned. Dashed and diced.
The dragons will burn them to ash.
Wow. Damn. Oh, the brains. The intellect devourers. Oh, the nautiloid fucking broadside. Look at the broadside. It missed everything, thank God. Oh. Okay. What the fuck?
Just push through. Reach the brain.
I think the savior is dead, lads. You might want to get him back up, huh? Wait, did we just lose?
Blood comes easy these days.
Okay.
These boots have seen everything.
Well then, whoops. A lot of whoops. Alright, back here. We need you, sir. Welcome back to the land of the living.
Hungry for
the slaughter.
Concentrate. Got to press on.
You can revive him, yeah.
I will ascend.
My king! My king! Fuck, he's dead again. No. What? Oh, I think she's broken her legs. Oh. Well, that's bad news. Oh. Is that, wait, are they just gonna fucking blow up? Oh my god! It's gonna whiff, don't worry. The broadside's taking its time, don't worry, lads. Oh, what the fuck? Oh.
Have to keep going.
Death's cold grip.
Time to strike. On the move.
This guy's getting up. Wow. Christ, well, she's dead. Oh, Fendelver. Oh, wait, Fendelver is so dead. Lads, I think you forgot me down the stairs. Well, I think I'm dead. Oh my god, the broads, he's so dead. Well, yeah, it was good knowing you. Where is he? Oh, I'm alive. Look at me. How do we fucking get through here? Where are we supposed to be going?
Get to the brain.
Yeah, where? Oh, we have to go through here? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well, we gotta move. But how do, where? We go up, but how do you go up? Do you, oh. I mean, break the damn statue.
Ready.
Holy shit, we're in. All right, let's get to move on.
Onward.
I won't give in. Need to find a way forward.
Lizelle, get up, miss. Lovely. Those things are awful to deal with. Oh. Well, he's alive. Oh, well, he was alive. I think he's absolutely fucking dead. Okay, he's dead again. Yeah. Well, Squidly, this is not the way you wanted to go out with your race, did you? Oh! Ah! Gentlemen, I have to save the Githyanki race. I will absolutely do this. You have my word. Ah! Well. That's terrible. Legit, how do you fucking get out of this? This is so awful.
Keep guessing.
It doesn't even matter, I can't do anything. He's got a shield though.
Where do I go from here? Light on my feet.
Shit. But I can't even get up there. Oh, moving 3 meters. Wait, does this count? Dash? Oh. It gives me more basic move speed. Okay, yeah.
I am fury. I am death.
Where is he? Oh, he's right here.
What now?
We can save him.
I am fury. I am death. Taking position.
I mean, you're dead, buddy. Oh. But the dragon's fire is so dog shit. Oh, oh, thank God. Immune. Okay, good. Oh, that's not even dragon fire, that's them reinforcing. This guy has died so many times. This guy has died so many times. I wonder if I should have just put Sanctuary on him and said, okay, great, enjoy.
Victory awaits. You bow, I break. My path be true.
He's gonna have to drink potions, yeah. I'm assuming this is where we have to go, right? just need like 1 moment of respite to just sit down, fucking drink all the potions at once, and not even think about it. All right, let's get to move on, lads. Why are you down again?
Hurry.
Fucking get a move on.
This will do nicely.
Oh, this is all so bad. Shit.
Let's end this. On my way.
No choice but to keep going.
This looks safe to me right here.
With haste.
That's out of the range? It should be.
Time to strike.
Lae'zel, get up here. When they drop, you hack! Aye. You hack them apart, miss. God, they're coming. I think Fendelver should be okay. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. These two are gonna get hit for sure. What? Okay. Did it hit the wall? Oh, there we go. Oh, he still got hit. There we go.
Magnificent.
Can't afford to let up. I know what to do.
Still breathing, despite everything. Time to press ahead.
Oh, they're mind flayers. They don't even matter. They're literally... It doesn't matter. Like, they can just float. Did I just break the concentration? I mean, we have to get in that door. Like, everyone has to go. Nice. That's it. We're in. 1 sec. You're in. Oh my god, brainstem.
Need to stay focused. Heading there.
Shit. Oh, look at them go, the dragons! Space dragons. Aye, we are. We're coming to get you, big beastie. That's perfection. Still got me cigar, thank God. Gonna need more than a smoke when this is over. Okay, so we literally just have to perma heal. Okay, let's do some stuff. Oh, he's just gonna keep healing whenever he does this. Nice.
Assume nothing.
Folks, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 second. Wait. What happened? The fuck?
There is work to do.
The table? Yeah, there's one health potion. Hey, what the fuck happened? Finn Delta?
Take you.
Healing.
Christ, if it's not the big beasties, it's the smoking, I guess, eh?
Let's get going.
What the fuck was that? She picked up a new potion. Flying. Drink to fall into a slumber. That's so useless. Oh! Unless interrupted, you gain the benefits of a long rest. Right. Well, that is not useless. Ah, that's useless. Wait, what happened? It's not working. Why isn't it working? Oh, Orpheus drank it. Oh, so I'm gonna reload that, sorry. Why the fuck did Orpheus drink the goddamn potion? Jesus. Whoops. I miss.
Whatever comes.
Wait. If that's the case, just fucking do this. Alright. Oh, there she goes. We discovered potions. Possibly. All right. Give me 1 second, folks. I will be right back. Gird your loins. Baby. Let's do it. Whatever lies beyond this stem, that's probably the brain, eh? Well, lads, let's go.
As well that is.
Aye.
As bad as it could have.
Are you ready to face the nether brain? No.
I always dreamed of walking these halls, you know. My dreams never included a giant brain or smoldering ruins, but I'll take what I can get.
Aye.
Such blazing wonder. The sky swarming with red dragons. They may roar Vlaakith's name, but I can't deny their beauty. For this one moment, in this one battle, the Lich Queen and I share a common cause. The Netherbrain's defeat, and the Grand Design's failure.
Are you ready to face the Netherbrain?
I am. With the Prince of the Comet at our side, we will wreck the Netherbrain and its Grand Design. Never again will my people suffer under Illithid enslavement.
Damn!
Sigh, sigh, sigh!
I am with you, lad.
I feel its pull. Its desire to enthrall is overwhelming.
High Hall. There's nowhere else to go. This is where it all ends. I do. Think of all we've been through just to get to this moment. That wasn't luck. That was us. Let's just stay shoulder to shoulder and see this through.
Aye. Let's go stop the beastie. All for one and one for all, lads. Ah! Your end is nigh. Oh, this might be its giant penis. I've had many of those in my way at the camp. Now let's go! Scale the beast's girthy root. Never mind, it's the brainstem. Oh god. Oh god! Wait, where's the rest of my company? Oh, there they are. I'm soloing it. Dragons, come help! Wait, are they also enthralled? Wait, so this truly is the end times. Oh god. Ooh.
There it is. The crown of Karsus. The site of power. The site of domination.
We need to use the Netherstones on the crown. That is our fated path.
I'm with you. Oh. Wait. That's bad. Oh my god, you asshole. Why? Why do this? Holy cinema. Who the hell are you?
I know you. I saw you in my dreams.
Oh, it's all of them.
I know you. I know everything about you. Your thoughts, your feelings.
It's the Guardians.
Your weaknesses. And so...
Oh my god. No, you've got the haircut, miss. It's been a while.
The crown! Cast the spell on it!
Oh my god. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Well, folks, I think it's time. I think it's time. Do we call forth? Summon the Iron Hand gnomes to damage and debilitate with thrown grenades. Alright, let's get them in here. Gnomes! I call you for gnomes. Wolbrin!
Gnomes are actually good for something.
Wait, where's Wolbrin? Fuck is it? What the hell is this? That's it? That's it? Where's Wolbrin? You should be here. That's it? That's all he sent you? Alright. Well, that's awful, I'm not gonna lie, but we'll see. What the fuck? The Emperor. You know what? The store is gonna go in. Fuck it. Giga Chad. Oh. Oh. Whoops.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Summon a recalibrated bipedal steel watcher. Steel watch. Oh, I get to control it, really. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Sword of the Silverlight. Summon Dame Aelin, Saloon's Shining Paladin. We need you, miss. Damn. Holy fuck, is she gonna be useful? Is she going to actually... Damn. Okay. Wow, alright. Per battle. Per battle. Not yet.
Swift and lethal.
Let's get in there.
Can't afford to let up.
Now, divine intervention. Call upon your deity in the moment of greatest need. Once they interfere, your deity will never do so in this manner again. Oh. I have to do this. I can't do that early. I can't do that early. Roland's Firestorm, the watch. The city watch, really? Sure. Yo, Psycho, thank you so much, man, for the 2 gifted. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. The watch is here. Everyone get dead.
Execute.
You scum. Oh, here we go. The gnomes, they've got grenade launchers. Ah, the gnomes are fucking OP. Look at the gnomes, look at the gnomes. Oh, grenade. Ah, you little bastards. I knew you'd be useful. Look at that. Damn, the Emperor's getting his shit kicked in. I can't believe he'd stand against us. I don't blame him, but like, come on.
Witness perfection.
Witness what?
Do it.
You're getting your shit kicked in by random street guard. Oh, fuck. Watch! Shit. Well, there goes the watch. Good God.
Right.
Fuck, the dragon sucks. You're gonna whiff. Oh. Gnomes. Hunter warriors. Hunter warriors. Okay.
Time to strike.
Summon Zevlor's Hellriders to smite foes and support frontline allies. Lae'zel's going for the dragon. Lae'zel is totally going for the dragon. No, she wants the dragon. She's gonna one-shot the dragon. Well, okay, not really, but. He's getting his, you know what? He's gonna get his shit kicked in. Oh. Okay. The watch! Shit. Then Lae'zel's gonna go down. Okay, the watch is very dead. All right, good work, guys.
Get to the crown and cast a spell to dominate the brain. I can hold them here. They won't expect this.
Wow.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Good night, sir. It's been a pleasure. It has been a pleasure. Oh, there goes Baldurin. Oh, we gotta leg it. The gnomes! Iron hands! Warrior! She's the dragon slayer. Look at this bitch.
Not no failure.
Oh. Fuck!
Subjugate. On I go.
Sure. Okay. Wait, is that? Oh. Not enough movement. Are you serious? Okay. She's Kale. That's bad. That I'm not a fan of. God, look at all the mind flayers floating around. The city is so fucked. How do I get up there? How do you get up here? Don't I have to go to the crown? How do you get the what? Okay. Oh, do you jump up from the sides? Oh shit.
Still on my feet.
I thought it was just a bolt through the middle. You know what? You know what? It's gonna be Fent Delver and Astora. Aye, together at last, sir. Together at last. What are you?
Breathe deep.
Let's go. Target can't be moved by force. Why is that? You know what? Maybe it shouldn't be. Maybe it should be this guy. Let's go. Fuck it. Oh. Oh. Whoops. Never mind. Right, it's not that easy.
This is your
I have to break her concentration, to be honest. Good. Good. They both are free. Them Zevlor. Let's get them up here. What are they gonna do? What the fuck? Okay. All right, sure. You know what? They can maybe cancel a few things. Paladin! Thank God. Let's see what he does. Do something? But did she just drop the Steel Watch's weapon? These two should do something. I think Lae'zel's okay. I gotta. Where's he? Oh, Christ! Okay. This is where shit gets bad. Alright, so we need to store up here, like, right now. Do we really have to go? Is that really how you walk there? Wait, can't I just jump up here? Oh, yeah, I can just do this. Fuck! Get the weapon. Okay, he can't get the weapon, but you know what? He still has the heart of gold. I will destroy you. I will destroy you. No. Damn. Hi, Harpers, we need you too. Do all three of them come back? Okay, the ones that survived, right?
Don't waste a step.
Let's see it. I want to see some damage. There we go. Perfect. The gnomes! Good God. This is Lae'zel's destiny. I've got the big giant slaying ability. Zevlor, okay. Let's do divine intervention. All nearby enemies. I mean, sure, all right. That was a little lackluster, but okay. You know, if you didn't have all of these people that you saved, this fight would be a bitch. This would be pretty tough. Like, I'm glad we actually saved everyone. Look at this. Everyone is a freak here. So good. See these guys again. Do something. Start shooting. I've got the Archer Corps, who do not shoot arrows. Yeah, the gnomes are sick. Yeah, they're cool. Well, yeah, the dragon's shooting them up there now. god, even more of them. All the cannons. God! All right. Damn. Look at this Gondian machine.
What now?
At the ready. What am I supposed to do with this? How do I touch this? Oh, Orpheus has to get there. Right, Orpheus has the stones. Right. Sure. Well, that was a mistake, for fuck's sake. It's okay, miss. Listen, Shadowheart's gonna be a gigafreak about this, don't worry. Motherfucker. Harpers! Oh! He's gonna do a dance. Wahoo! God, he's gonna get blown the fuck up now by the artillery. You know what, Astora? Get down there! This bot is punching the shit out of it. Good night, beastie. Look at that, damn. I think we killed literally everything.
On the move.
This was a clusterfuck of a fight. I thought it'd be a little bit harder, but we have so many allies. Zevlor carried. Okay. I mean, he was good though. Yeah, sure. We've got you, big brainy. we have to hold him here, okay. I did save the game.
Execute.
I'll even save it again.
So close. Just keep them back.
I mean, that's it. We've killed everyone. Literally. There's a single mind flayer here. I mean, his ass is gonna get... yeah, okay. Wrong neighborhood, bud. Look at that. We made it! Ow!
The brain is weakened.
Die.
This is our chance.
Let's go. Oh, wait. Wait, is this another fucking fight? Is this another fight?
Its will is stronger than anything you've ever felt. The chains shake, threatening to break at any moment.
It's vulnerable, but not defeated. Use the portal. We will bring it down together.
Alright, let's get to move on.
Absolute freedom! Its will is weakening. The brain is almost defeated.
Wait, whose turn is it? Shit. Wait, I didn't realize that everyone should have been down there. Oh my god. At least Fendelver's up here.
A rift! Move! Destroy it from within! There you are, you wretched thing! Time to die!
I agree, Astora. I agree. Oh my god, what's happening to Orpheus Christ? Lads off the wazoo.
A better position.
Damn, look at his store go. Holy fuck, he does not like brains.
This is it. Its will is weakening. Yes,
Is this an aberration? Oh my god, it's an aberration! It's an aberration! Holy fuck, we've got ooh! Lae'zel needs. You know what? I still have Misty Step, thank God. She can't get in. Not yet. Next turn. Good God, look at this thing. Oh! It's a big illithid? Nah. It's a brain and he's a mind flayer. Go eat the brain. True. True. Damn, look at her go. Well, look at her do nothing, right? Oh shit.
Obey.
Oh shit, they're all breaking. But all that's gone. Oh god. Let's do it! Can you blind it? Blind it! Oh! Okay, it's immune. It's immune to being blinded. Wow, a store is a freak. Fucking GigaChat Steel Watch. Aberration. Wow, the damage. Aberration. Yeah! Fendelva! Look at the damage! Damn! Fendelva back at it again. Now we've got bitch cell.
We destroy the nether
She's pissed. Look at this woman's jump. Well, I mean, next turn. Okay, next turn she'll be down there. It's fine. Alright. Nice. What? Damn! Holy fucking... How many attacks?
No.
Okay. Wow. What the fuck? What is that? Huh?
Reconsider.
No, Mom, you're dead.
Implore.
There's no surrender.
Surrender.
Aye, there's none of that, miss.
At last, it is subdued.
Save.
Join me. Wield me. Become absolute.
And thus, I honor my mother's legacy. The grand design, once again, ended by my line.
The brain is on the cusp of its final thought, and it's taking all of Orpheus's strength to keep it there. An opportunity, perhaps.
Betray Orpheus, dominate the brain. Aye, sir, you've earned this one. Go ahead, lad. Aye.
My master. I must obey. I must end.
He willed itself to die. He dominated the brain and told it to kill itself. Well, that's a power move, sir. You'd be lovely at League of Legends.
Hopes, nightmares, and the screams of legions upon legions of ungrowing lipids.
Oh god, it's bursting!
The pain rips through you, obliterating all thought, all feeling. Your tadpole burns in your brain.
Get it out of my brain. Is it gone out of the brain, though? Are the tadpoles all gone? They should be, right? Aye, back to normal, lads. I don't feel no wiggling.
For the first time in a long time, your thoughts
Holy
are
shit.
entirely your own.
Aye. Oh, I think we're gonna get
And then
bombarded.
Gravity.
Oh, shit. Ew, look at that brainstem. Aye, lad. It's been a pleasure knowing you all, Christ. Ew, look at this thing. Oh, God. How do you even fix Baldur's Gate? Everyone's dead. From the ashes. Ah, the vent. No, as long as I've got the cigar. Damn. Wow. Holy shit. Well, that was an adventure, aye, lads? Holy fuck! That's a cool ending. I think they're all dead now, no? The brain's gone. No, they're oh, it's Arabella. Wait, wasn't she supposed to help us? What happened? Oh, it's not Arabella? It's the same face as Arabella. Damn. Is that the dog catcher? Just some random NPC? Fight for your right to live, the citizens. And they're butchering them. Please help us. Wait, that guy looks like... This guy looks like Baldurin in that cutscene. That's not a random citizen, that's Baldurin. Wait, what? Who? I thought he was... What? That's Baldurin. Yeah, I thought you were dead. Aye. Joined the winning side now, did ya? Look at that. The city was saved. All thanks to Fentelva.
Everything you did, everything you sacrificed.
Wow.
It was worth it. For this.
That was something. Hey, as I said, I take care of my own, eh? The city owes me quite a bit of money now. Quite a few moldy cheese, I hope. And tomatoes. And mushrooms. And shoes.
I can't feel the tadpole. It's gone. We're free!
My powers, they're draining. Just like Mazora said they would. A small price to pay in the grand scheme of things.
And I'm still standing in the sun.
Really?
This is incredible.
How'd that happen?
Maybe whatever had changed in me was permanent.
The parasite. It's withered. Dead along with the nether brain. I am cleansed. I will never be a filthy geich.
Oh, calm down, Lisa.
Only
Don't use that
mild
word.
defense intended, of course. You did the unthinkable. And I'm grateful for it.
Even when my time in the prism stretched out like eternity, when escape seemed impossible, I never lost hope.
I knew that my destiny was to liberate my people, to return to them triumphant. I was wrong.
It seems I can only fulfill one part of my destiny. My people will be liberated, but I cannot return to them. Not like this. You helped me destroy that abomination. Now help me destroy myself. You must kill me.
But first, Lae'zel, I need your promise. Carry my hope. Carry my burden. Call my dragons, Kulos and Kuthos, and ride to the Astral Sea. Destroy Vlaakith. Release our people. Be our future and our legacy.
I don't think she should stay. She should go. This is totally not up to me. No, Lae'zel, this is up to you, miss. It always has been. This is your choice to make. It always has been.
All my life, I've traveled in its slipstream, not once questioning its path. In its service, I came here. And now, in its service, I leave. I will carry your hope, Prince Orpheus, and I will carry your burden. But to that burden, I must add my own. The loss of those I leave behind.
Lach crashed Macvlek. So be it. Now, Give me my freedom from this form.
You don't deserve to die. You're a mind flayer, but you're still you, aren't you?
Yes. But for how long? My mind screams. It will never stop until it has slipped away from me entirely. I will not be Gake. I did what I did to save my people. The rest is up to them. Someone else must rise within the ranks to lead the revolution against Vlaakith. Give me my freedom from this form. Release my soul to the astral seas, while I still have one to call my own.
I think I'm gonna kill him. I think I'm going to kill him. I mean, persuasion, I think I'm gonna kill him. I think he deserves it. I think he genuinely deserves death. Like, if he wants it and he's saved his people and he gives Lae'zel his blessings, I think he deserves an honorable end. Let him leave in peace, but he doesn't want that. He wants to die. He does not want to be this. Aye. You're a good lad, Orpheus. Damn.
Githka Tavkin crushed.
Hey, the least I can do is honor his wishes. The least I could do. The least I could do. Damn. That guy was Giga Chad, though, for real.
I can never forget you. Your name will be etched in our slates. You will be called Mlagir.
Mlagir!
Liberator!
Mlagir Fendelva. I like it, miss.
To the skies!
The real main character. What do you mean? Oh, fuck, she was actually. That bitch was serious. You know what? From the stars she came, and from the stars she returns. There's no... look at that, lads. We're never gonna be up there with them, but that was fun.
Now there's a sight to see. Not that I'll miss them.
She's gonna miss
him. With the
or he's
Githyanki
gonna
gone,
miss him.
there's nothing left but the silence of the city, smoldering, waiting to be rebuilt. But it seems that Gale's mind is elsewhere.
The crown. It's somewhere in the Gionthar.
Yeah, this guy
if
too.
I salvage the stones, I can reforge it. With the crown in my hands, I would be unstoppable. The casts I weave would be mine to command.
I don't like this. What's he on about?
I would be more than the greatest wizard who ever lived. I would be a god.
Is that really what you want, Gale? Such power was not meant for mortals. You should give it to Mystra like she said. I feel like he... Aye, good luck, Gale. Don't forget me when you're a god. Aye. I feel like... What do you really want, sir? What do you want?
Want? Need? Deserve. Choose whatever word you prefer. But it is what I'm going to do. Mystra has dictated the terms of my potential for long enough. The crown would grant me control of my own destiny at last. Think of all I could achieve. All that I could grant to those whose ambitions are restrained by Mystra's yoke. I could raise a new Netheril, right here in Faerun.
You know what? I feel like giving it to him. Wait, is that... Wait, is that bad? Wait, did he just say that was bad? Did he just... Wait, what did he want to raise? You know what? I trust Gale. How is becoming a god bad? Because when you have all that power, if it's corrupted power, I mean, you can literally do anything you want. You know what? Sorry, you've deserved it. Your hubris will be your downfall. I thought you were wiser than to make the same mistake again. I don't feel like going with one. The thing is, all of these people... Okay, so we stopped Shadowheart from ascending. We stopped Astora from ascending. Why does Gale get the choice of ascension, and they don't? Don't do it, Gale. Stay here with me. We're brothers, right? If you were his lover, okay, maybe he'd stay. You know what, sir? Don't forget me, if that's what you seek, sir. I can't deny you destiny.
It's I who should be saying such things. Do not think I leave you without a heart as heavy as your own. I owe it to myself to follow where destiny leads. I'll never forget you. That I promise. And if you ever felt differently, there'll be a place waiting for you in the heavens.
Aye. Be well, sir.
Another low mortal grasping at godhood. Perhaps he will manage it and be everything he promises. Perhaps not. Better for the world not to find out at all, I think. And certainly better for Gale that Mystra does not. But he set himself on his path. We have our own next steps to think on.
So, what comes next?
Orgy. Oh, no orgy, okay. They got celebrations in order, hey?
We should stay in the city to help rebuild it. We should get out of this godforsaken city. I hear Alma is lovely this time of year. I think it's time we part ways, lads. Nah, the gang... Does the gang really stay together? I think we should rebuild the city.
Well, we've fucking come this...
Wait, where is Karlach? I think Karlach's dead. Pink 1.
Celebrations in order. Hey!
Yes.
Sure.
We should see if the elf song's still standing. I won't imbibe, but I'll be happy to be away from here. And in your company. I honestly don't mind what we do once we get to the... Ow!
Oh.
What the... Oh, no.
No!
Oh, God! Well...
Wait, is he gonna die?
It was nice when it lasted.
You know what?
I have to go!
He's okay, he's fine. Well... he's okay.
Astarion. Gods, what a horror. To feel the sun on your skin for so long, only to be forced back into the shadows.
Alright, good enough. Was that Karlach?
We did it, soldier. The city's going to be all right.
Oh, this is where she blows up? No.
And so are you.
Miss, it'll be I don't know. I thought we could find her a cure. I don't know.
Engine's finally cooked. Held on just long enough. So, how'd I do?
You did what needed doing. It doesn't matter. It's over now.
Oh, you were spectacular, miss.
So are you. My friend. My companion. I adore you. Careful! Hot! I never gave up. I did my best. I did my best. It's the one thing I can't beat, isn't it? I wanted to live in my city with my friends. But life is for the living. And I saw... Goodbye, son. Goodbye, sea.
No, stop. I won't allow this. Karlach, you're coming with me. Back to Avernus.
Should be.
We can't let her die. Not like this. Not now.
Absolutely not. Get her out of here.
You can't.
Will Gigachat, I will grab the bitch and get out of here! Go, Karlach, we'll be with you. You won't be alone anymore. Come on, go!
So, what do you say? Die here now, or live on with the blade of Avernus at your side.
Damn
Zariel
true.
won't touch you. I swear it, Karlach.
Fine. I'll go. Well,
Damn.
with you. But we have to go now. I can't hang on much longer.
That is true. They actually tried to kill each other at the beginning. And then they were bros. I'm on like the verge of tears, bro. Everyone's just like, bro, the gang is falling apart. It's like, it's a bittersweet ending. It's a bittersweet ending.
All because of you. You, who were destined to become a thrall. Thanks to you, there will be no illithid
I'm not going to hell.
empire,
Fendelver wouldn't go to hell.
Death God's tyranny. You have earned your place amongst the legends of the Sword Coast.
Where's my statue? Aye.
You are the saviors of Baldur's Gate.
Wait, am I gonna get a statue?
Where's the Fen?
No statue! Oh, I didn't buy it right. Oh, here they are.
Well, soldier. Here we are.
What a shit show.
It worked. My engines calmed down. I shouldn't have let you come here. This isn't going to be easy, you know. Zariel's going to come at us with everything she's got. Gods. Like clockwork. They'll be on us soon. But there's just enough time. Thought I was done with these.
What? I'm glad we let them live. What is this? She's got stogies.
Oh. There was the Blade of Avernus.
Did she really pick the... Fendelver's always right, lads. She stole my stash!
Imps are fast, but careless. Don't let them tire you out. Just get rid of them. And don't forget...
Fuck.
You asked for this. Better let these fuckers know I'm back. And this time, I'm not alone.
Damn.
I mean, well, Fendelver's done quite a bit too.
Hey, that's pretty cool that they get to go off like that. That's awesome. I feel bad for Astora, but he's fine. He's just gonna be able to put like, you know, a hoodie on and walk around. Yeah, not the best, but you know, Gale going off to find his destiny. That's what you deserve, sir. Yeah.
6 months have passed since you defeated the Netherbrain. And since then, you have seen more of life than you ever thought possible. You are greeted as a savior,
Look at
a
me.
champion, a hero. But sometimes you feel like something else entirely. An adventurer.
A survivor.
A traveler. A survivor.
Black Lung!
You faced down the gods. You thwarted the grand design. anything seems possible. But before you can write the next chapter of your story, you must end this one.
We having a party with everyone? Oh, we are. Oh, look, Astora's here. All good lots. Oh, she's here too with Bluetooth. Green tooth. Did he? Oh, shit. All right, looking pretty good, you two. Been a while. 6 months, long time. Oh my god, he's a god. What the fuck?
Thou wert called here, some from above, some below. For with thine bond,
he became a god.
Together thou hast kept the wheel of fate spinning when it threatened to halt. Though thou wert drawn far apart in the months after the collapse of the Absolute, tonight, fate renews thy bond once more. Thou shouldst take care to preserve it. It is a great weapon, wielded in the hand of good. Go. Know one another once more.
Damn, now we get to go talk to them. See what they've been doing for 6 months. Shadowheart, how's it going, miss?
Starting to wonder if you'd show up.
Are you joking? I've been counting down the days. Shadowheart, is it? This is... I was wondering the same of you. I didn't think you'd want to be in arm's reach of me again. Aye?
What can I say? We shared something extraordinary, even if we didn't always see eye to eye. Let's leave old squabbles in the past. Oh, come here, will you? It's been forever.
Come here, missy. Oh, sorry, I left some food in there about 2 weeks ago. Don't take it all, though, Christ.
You feel a little more substantial than before.
Oh, lots of
Less
food.
camping and scrounging off the land, I take it.
Aye. You can say that again. I've slept under the stars enough for one lifetime. Are you calling me chubby?
Filled out and healthy is what I was going for. Don't tell me you miss living off whatever scraps we found in crates and barrels. I'm glad you seem well. Trudy.
Aye, the feeling's mutual, miss. You must be wondering what I've been doing this past while. Tell me what you've been up to. True.
Wandering, mostly. The adventuring life is almost a tonic when you're not constantly threatened by brain monsters and cultists. I can finally see the world beyond the cloister.
The cloister? Come on, tell me, where have you been? What have you done? Lay it on me.
One of my first stops was the House of the Moon in Waterdeep. It's the largest temple of Selûne in existence. It seemed like the perfect spot to reflect on my parents, on where they came from. And where I came from too, I suppose. Hard to imagine, isn't it? Me, of all people, in the lair of the Moon Witch herself. God, your truest act of heroism was putting up with all that char and drivel I was spouting for so long.
Your parents would be proud of you, miss. Aye, they would be.
Oh, I know they are. I can still sense them, I think. And one day we'll be reunited.
Oh, what else have you been doing?
Well, I've had run-ins with my former fellow Sharans on a couple of occasions.
Yikes.
Word seems to have spread of what happened at the cloister.
The cloister.
Now, other chapters of Shar worshippers see me as a prime target to offer up to their lady as a sacrifice.
Yikes.
Don't worry. I know their tired old tricks better than anyone. They'll need more than a hooded cloak and poisoned blade to best me. Especially when I have a friend on the inside keeping me abreast of their predictable little plans.
Nocturne, aye?
None other. The matter of her faith and allegiances remains complicated, let's say. But she is still my oldest friend. I have hopes that perhaps she might turn from Shah entirely given time. But that's a decision she will have to make
I'm still
for herself.
smoking.
If that day comes, I'll be ready.
What's next for you then?
I don't know. Which is just the way I like it just now. Perhaps I'll just stick a pin in a map and see what I find, or head to the docks in the morning and scrounge a berth to find somewhere new. I'd like to see the islands, maybe, or head south to Arm. I heard there's an enclave of werecats that hunt the followers of dark gods by moonlight.
Jesus.
I'd love to see if there's any truth to that. But enough about me. What have you been up to?
Fent. Smoking.
What have I been up to? Leave, by the way. What?
Don't be a stranger.
What have I been up to?
Well, let me tell you.
I've missed wine. Had to resort to making my own cider recently, which isn't bad, don't get me wrong. But a girl can't have fun with apples alone.
No.
Wait. It never let me say anything.
Well, I've been up to I'm saving the city, I'm smoking, I'm just holding it down, miss, and I'm getting nice and plump. The wife's moved in, the kids are here. Christ, did I not miss that?
You could have a future in brewing. Start your own label, maybe. Shadowheart's Special Scrumpy.
You might be onto something there, though the name might need work. Somehow it sounds rude, even though I know otherwise.
Oh, can I get another hug, please? It's been a while. It's been a while, miss. I haven't bathed in 4 weeks. How do I smell?
Never gets old.
Nah, it does not. It's good seeing you, miss.
Don't be a stranger.
Well then. She's doing well, that's lovely. Is that Will dancing? Will's...
There you are. I was hoping you'd make your way over.
Aye.
There you are, my friend. Breathe deep. Can you smell
Who's
it?
playing?
Smell what?
Nature. Breathe deeply and take in the scents around you.
Oh, it's lovely. It's actually nothing, never mind. I can't smell a damn thing. I think the brain's sealed out my nose. Well?
You take a deep breath, but you don't notice anything beyond the ordinary.
I noticed the scent of sulfur. It's awful. Is that you?
By the good gods. How bad do I reek?
Worse than me, actually.
Ugh, shit. Dry devil's blood. Stinks like a skunk squatting in an aboleth's corpse. No wonder. Karlach and I have felled enough Cambions to build a fortress with their horns.
Jesus.
Who'd have thought that just one of those fiends held the key to escaping Avernus for good? One of them sported a map and some blueprints. If you want all the gory details, Karlach can fill you in.
Aye.
I miss traveling with you. You were a pleasure to be around. Aye. Have you been faring without your warlock powers?
I think the splinters I made out of the last bone devil I saw speak for themselves. Not to pat myself too hard on the back, but I'm not such a bad ranger if I do say so myself.
Fair enough, eh? You any time with your father at all?
I've seen him more than a few times. And he's as proud of me as I am of him. He's leading the city's renewal, opened the gates to all newcomers, rebuilt the council from scratch. And he's back in his element, commanding the Flaming Fist with brave heart and no shortage of empathy. The likes of Dortash can bend people's minds with a few chosen words. No tadpole needed. Bane's Chosen primed the Fist for a war they weren't meant to win. He convinced them there was an assassin hiding in every shadow, that cruelty was the correct answer to crisis. With a few exceptions, fathers pardoned every last Fist. If my forgiveness not be Tyr's will, so be it. I shall forgive them all the same. His words, not mine.
Fair enough.
He still believes in the bow and the blade, but he's teaching the Fist a new lesson. Valor is found not in the wounds you inflict, but in the lives that you have bettered. May they all take it to heart.
Yeah, I've missed traveling with you, the deals we'd get together.
I've missed you too. The rush of battles we fought, the heart-to-hearts, the nights around the fire.
Was that us?
The comfort of knowing I didn't face the unknown alone. If I had to do it all over again, and I'd rather not, to be clear, I can't imagine not having you at my side.
Damn. You're a good man, though, Will. Will's got a good heart. Will is a good example of good guys finish last. Like, absolutely. But he's a good man at heart and deserves success.
Well,
aye, sir.
That's enough hell talk for the moment. The night's young. You shouldn't go wasting it.
No, absolutely not.
Or wasting any of the wine, for that matter. I plan on downing half a bottle myself. Oh, did I say half a bottle? I meant half a dozen.
There's a face I know well indeed.
Yeah.
A beautiful night.
Who the fuck was up here?
Last forever.
Why were we scrounging in barrels and crates for supplies?
Well, how about we talk to Jaheira? Let's go talk to Volo. What do you want?
Ah, my dear friend, it's been an age, has it not? You're looking very well indeed. Our skeletal friend will be very pleased to see I found my way here, despite my invitation getting lost in the post.
Absolutely, I did send you one, I think. You should have got it, right? Have you come seeking a statement for your next tell-all? It's good to see you, sir. You again, getting yourself into more trouble, I presume?
Always, my friend. But the villain I must needs slay today is my greatest yet. A deadline.
Okay.
You won't be surprised to find I'm soon to publish a little holiday read about our adventures together. I've gotten quite good at replicating your signature, so you needn't even bother with the release form. You might help me with the title, though. I'm considering The Hero and Me. What do you think?
Are you gonna pay me? Presuming I'm the hero, it's great, aye?
Oh, that would be telling, wouldn't it? But believe you me, my friend, not a word could have been written without you. Perhaps, once the manuscript is finished, you'd even be willing to write a foreword? Or better yet, I'll write a draft and you can just sign your name. Better still, I'll sign it for you. Hmm?
This guy's such a bum.
Your success really has been wonderful for my reputation. But you mustn't let me hog your attention all night, my friend. You've many friends to chat to, and I'd love to listen in.
What?
Volo, there's a reason nobody invited you.
Halson, what the hell are you What? Aye. Jaheira?
Well, now. You can make yourself presentable when you have a mind to.
Yeah, that makes one of us. What kind of greeting is that? I've missed you too, Jaheira, aye?
How nice to be understood again. I have spent the past months bickering with builders and bankers, all to restore the city exactly as it was. Same twisting alleys for purse pickers, same wooden buildings ready to get burnt by next year's dragon, same cisterns overflowing, huh?
It's a kid, but it's our kid. I wouldn't change a thing.
I heard rumors the upper city was destroyed beyond reconstruction.
I mean, as a Balderan, aye?
Baldurians simply get on with it. stubbornness, civic spirit, plain stupidity. Perhaps all three.
What was dead face? What?
Nothing I will sniff at any longer. Harpers have come from half the world over to lend aid. Farmers, masons, healers. My own son, Jord, has been wooed to their ranks. Already he plans crop cycles in Worm's Crossing. Not so for my daughter. Ryan's rejoined the Flaming Fist. Temporarily, you understand. To organize the craftsmen. Though she spends more time locking up comrades for pocketing aid funds. They might learn a thing or two if they don't expel her. Again.
All well and good, but what about you? I want to hear what you've been up to.
There is still much to do. People to house. A Harper network to rebuild. I may have little love for this city, but so long as my family chooses to serve it, I can do no less.
Let me lend a hand. I will join the Harpers if you'll have me. I mean, I don't really want to. I wouldn't join the Harpers. I'm sorry, you've had so much work, but there's no one better to do it.
The songs of my suffering will break hearts from here to the Hordlands, I am sure. Now, before this night grows any deeper, I must inspect the refreshments. You'll never know. Some ne'er-do-well might have tampered with the wine.
I hope not, miss. Be well.
Down, left is right, and Tressim's a cat's.
So very stubborn.
He literally became a god. What the fuck? Holson! Hey!
You would think someone of my vintage would be inured to the passage of time. Yet these past 6 months have seemed endless without your company. But now, our paths cross once more.
Is it bugged? Should I reload it with music? I could save here. Is there supposed to be music playing? I'll do it after this, if so. Okay, we'll do it after this. Let me guess, just as nature intended? I've missed you too, Betty.
We have all pined for each other's company, I sense. I cannot imagine otherwise after what we shared. That bond was forged in a crucible that can never be stoked again, Oak Father willing. It is a bond that can weather any distance, any passage of time. I know it can, for I feel the longing for old friends in my heart each day.
Oh, you sound like you need a hug. Aye.
I always do. Should I ever decline, assume a doppelganger has taken my place.
Hey, bring it in, lad. Hey, bring it in. What? Okay, you don't get to fucking get on your knees. It's fine, lad.
Bro, everyone crouches over.
I'm not that short, come on.
Okay, bro.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. Knowing what you wanted to do to my, pecker, that's enough.
That was more than worth the wait.
You're a good man. You can say that again. Oh, that's quite the squeeze you put on me.
Apologies. You can probably understand my eagerness. I shall be as gentle as a feather next time.
All right.
Now, we have much to catch up on. Do not allow me to ramble on. I am eager to hear all you've been doing.
Finally, let's talk about me. You first, lad. What you've been up to, eh?
In that case, very well. Our community grows rapidly. In 6 months, we have turned what was once a shadowy wasteland into a true home for all. In another 6 months, I would wager the scars of the past will be entirely invisible, even to those who remember them. The old masonry of Moonrise Towers and Rythwin have been repurposed into new homes, and the land is rich with harvests and Bountiful trees.
Well, that's what we did for them.
Nature and civilization are in harmony.
We saved them.
Stronger together.
Oh, that's wonderful. Is that the balance you wished for? Recall you had a few young wards to care for, 9 wagons of them, wasn't it?
Ah, my greatest purpose and greatest reward. Those children have been through more than fate had any right to cast at them, and yet they go on as resilient as anything in nature. I impart what knowledge I can to them, yet, in truth, they teach me far more. The land we saved is theirs, and they will cherish it, I'm sure. Thaniel and Oliver shall never want for friends again.
That's lovely. Hey, we did that for them too. That was awesome, you know? I'm gonna need to see this place for myself. Absolutely.
You are welcome whenever you like, and for however long you please. Now, please, tell me all, and spare no details. I shall not lie. I have an ulterior motive in wishing to hear all. It is the children, you see, my charges. Their appetite for bedtime tales is greater than I could ever have anticipated. Another story, Daddy Halsin. Another is the chorus that greets me each nightfall. They have all but exhausted my repertoire in but a few short months. No mean feat given the lifetime I have lived. I desperately need new material, please. My reputation is at stake.
If this would have been different, I might have called you Daddy. Not this playthrough, though, sir. Had I known that bedtime tales were a possibility, I'd sought you out at camp. Let's see here.
I am all ears. Though I never cared for that phrase. A rather unsettling image.
It's not that deep, eh?
Deception. Why would I lie to him? Regale Halsin with tales of your past 6 months.
Alright. You have kept yourself busy. I expected
busy.
no less, in truth. I shall be able to keep the children enthralled for a few more nights yet, thanks to you. And should you wish to retell of your exploits in person, well, I shall not object to a night off. Now, it would be cruel of me to hoard you all to myself for the evening, as much as I would like to. I shall leave you to the others for now, unless there was anything else.
Thaniel and Oliver. Though, actually, you know what? We went through all of that trouble to save them.
How are they doing?
Quite often. They come and go as they please, but with so many playmates to avail of, they are far from strangers. They ask after you often. What you did for them will never be forgotten. I can see it in the land all around me. But more importantly, I see it in their faces whenever they visit. To make a child smile is to dabble with the power of gods, as far as I'm concerned.
Still partial to roaming in bear form, I take it? Aye.
I spend half my days in ursine form. The children demand it. I had a score of them taking turns riding upon my back just days ago. I'm glad they are so comfortable with the Oakfather's creations. But they must learn that not all are as amiable as I am. A lesson for another time, though. They deserve some joy.
I agree.
As for roaming, that impulse has dwindled, I must admit. Perhaps because I have found where I am meant to be.
You seem more settled than I expected of you. I thought that was against your nature.
As did I, but somehow I feel like I no longer need to roam. That I have found something worthy laying roots for. Amazing what can be discovered about oneself, even at a ripe old age.
Right, you don't even look that old. What of the Grove? Do you stay in touch?
On occasion, but I prefer not to interfere. Francesca of the High Forest is Archdruid now, and by all accounts, she has proven to be a steady and wise influence. Even Korga may yet find true balance, thanks to her influence.
May I have a hug? One more,
By
lad.
all means.
For the road, lad. Aye. Remember that one time you almost tried to bang me as a bear? That's never gonna happen, lad. My wife's in the city with the kids, eh? She's getting a little rowdy, though. Maybe we shall get something on, eh? You see you later.
I could get used to this.
Ah, you're a good man. Be well.
Before you go, I have something for you. Just a little keepsake, really. Do you remember how I told you I like to whittle? I made this.
What is it? Oh.
Ducks are my favorite, but I thought
lovely.
they were particularly fitting in this case. They are migratory birds, of course, traveling far and wide with the turn of the seasons. Yet, they always find their way back to where they belong.
Damn.
Just like old friends find themselves back in each other's company.
It's lovely, thank you. Does it do anything? Oh, you're a sentimental creature at heart, you know that. Oh, this may fetch a modest price from a merchant with poor taste. That is so rude. What the fuck? 4 is in character? I mean, I'm not that rude. I would go 3 here. Oh, you're a sentimental creature.
Oh, I am well aware, trust me. Now, I've taken up enough of your time. Go on, enjoy the festivities.
Cool. I got a duck. Sorry, I should say, should I restart should I reload? Let's reload. Damn. Everyone's really got on in 6 months, eh? Oh, you're right, there's dialogue. Well, we've talked to these guys. Scratch! How you doing, lad?
A familiar sight. Scratch can't quite speak around the thing he has in his mouth.
But he's got the prism. I'm so glad Withers remembered to invite my favorite companion. Aye.
So am I. I've got a nice home in the city now. A girl named Mindy says I'm her best friend. She's mine too. Also you. I've got so many best friends, I hardly know who to snuggle. I missed your smell, but this thing I found had you all over it. I brought it for you. And I thought, perhaps you'd like to throw it?
Is that the fucking prism? Absolutely, let's do it.
I certainly have, and I always will. Forever, I think. And so will you.
Well. Where is it?
A most welcome sight.
The inner and astral prism. Hey, let's do it, lad. Go get it. There he is. Mochi. Well, he's playing with it. All right, then. Let's go talk to Karlak.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. He wasn't kidding. Withers, you mad bastard! You brought me back! Soldier.
I knew we could save her.
Really you?
I knew we could save her.
I've missed you, man. Like, I've really missed you. And you're so clean.
Well, I did shower, I think, 3 weeks ago, so I think I've got some soap flakes left in my butt crack. I've missed you too, miss.
I'd say so. Can't think of who's been carrying your pack now that Kay's out of commission. Man, we had some good times. Wish Will and I had more time to reminisce, but surviving Avernus is just non-stop. Still, having him there has been incredible. You really can get through anything with someone you love at your side.
Someone you love?
Oh, but hey, guess what we found? Cambion dropped a map with directions and blueprints for Zariel's own private forge. A fucking forge! Our current plan is to get in, grab a smith, and force him to fix old Rusty. Or maybe give me a brand new model that can live outside of Ernest. You haven't seen the last of old Karlak yet, soldier.
Now, didn't I say we'd take care of you, eh? I'm so glad to hear you might be able to fix your heart. You must be so happy.
Trying not to count my owlbears before they've hatched. But the thought of coming back to Baldur's Gate keeps me going. Can I look you up when I'm out?
Aye, absolutely. You better, or I'm gonna hunt you down. As long as the devil doesn't put too many holes in you in the meantime. Aye, absolutely.
Please. You know me, an absolute beast on the battlefield. I'll be fine. Probably. Gods, is it good to see you again. To be here, together. Hard not to get used to it all over again. This won't be the last time. I promise.
Damn. I'm glad that... Who the hell is this? Melil. Who? Forgotten Troubadour.
Aren't you supposed to play music, lad? What? Minsk!
You see, Boo? I told you our friend was near.
Aye, Minsk.
Breathe deep, Boo. The smell of heroes sings from every stone in this place. To meet again where your journey began, my friend. An honor. For Minsk and his hamster both. Oh, and for Happy also.
Yes. Honored, of course.
Who's this then? Aye.
See how your very presence snatches the breath from his chest? And it is no wonder. It is just this day that Happy learned of your legend, while we gazed down upon the very city you saved.
He dangled me from the high hall, upside down.
What?
For 2 hours.
What?
The guild should not go creeping in high places if they do not have the stomach for them, It is well for Happy the strange portal appeared when it did. Minsk's arm was growing achesome.
You're still chasing after the guild. I thought you've made your peace with them.
So I have. Though it is a peace made more from blade and boot than it is any sense of brotherhood. 9 Fingers forbade any looting of the Illithid's fleshy vessels. And so Minsk guards what remains of the battle site. Even from her.
Fair enough.
But where Minsk might once have thrown any sneaking scoundrels from the tower top, now I tell them of you. How you ruled the wickedness within. How they might do the same.
This guy's insane.
Yes, I'll rule it. I'll be better.
Oh, of course. It is still for Boo to decide if they live or die.
Oh God.
But enough, my friend. I cannot tell your tale if I do not know the whole of it. Minsk and Boo would know where you have been, what you have done.
No, we've done a lot. Who cares? Give me a bloody hug. Finding more adventures where I can without any tadpoles this time, thankfully. Aye.
Without tadpoles, Boo. Forgive my hamster squirrelishness. He has developed something of a taste for tadpole, and is displeased with the diet I have been forced to place him on. Now, Halfling, Boo will not have you embarrassing him in front of his friends, so you are to know the rest of the company you keep. Will Ravengard, the Blade of Frontiers, Devil-Horned and Angel-Hearted. Lae'zel of Creshkiller, true child of Gith and true friend to Boo. Though she will and say it is not so. Astarion, who is banished by the sun itself for fear his Spanish soul might outshine it. We visit him much down in the dark places, though he often moves his lair without remembering to tell Minsk where. Gale, who now names himself a god, though in truth, Minsk has known few wizards who did not think of themselves so. Shadowheart, 2 gods dogged at her soul, but she managed to keep it all for herself in the end. Wait, Boo, did she do something with her hair?
Okay.
Halsin, Archdruid of Arch somewhere.
Yeah,
he
somewhere.
is a much better man than he smells. And there, the champion of the Hells herself, Karlach Demon's Bane, Devil's Bane, Merkul Ball and Bane. Once the guild is made of goodness once more, Bull shall scratch the Hells wide open and find a way to bring her back. And finally, Jahira. If this is a name you do not already know, then not even Boo can save you. Study them well, sneak thief, for the best among them will be a guide for your guild. Heroes who put the city before themselves, who never falter in their duty. And more than this, who never arrive to a party without even a gift for the host.
Alright, where's the money?
Go, my
Cough
friend.
it up. Oh.
Be among our friends. There is much work yet to be done before this one is fit to join them.
I be well, sir. This guy, okay, this little...
He's going to kill me, isn't he? Not the big mad bastard.
Oh.
The hamster.
Probably. Aye, well, good luck, sir. Good luck to the both of you. Aye, it's been lovely.
Withers has a keen eye for a nice thing.
I'm gonna talk to a store last.
You made it! Now it really is a party.
I'm gonna talk to him last. Lae'zel, aye.
For 2 months I trained the Knights of the Comet. For 2 more I skewered Kithraki bellies. And for 2 more yet, I traveled through Limbo. I never imagined we'd be standing toe-to-toe on this day, in this place. Nothing but allies, I always told myself. A necessary partnership. But in spite of every strained word, every barbed glance, seeing you brings me even more pleasure than taking a Royal Inquisitor's head.
You're looking a bit less solid than I expected, eh? It's good to see you, ma'am.
It's nice to hear it.
No.
It's taken a dozen Gish's talents, a few stolen psi crystals, and 2 10 days of effort to conjure my projection.
Yeah, okay.
Worth it, I'd say. I miss this place. This... Fey Run.
I feel like she would throw a bunch of shit in a pot, smash it with a hammer, and expect it to work. Where are you now that you couldn't be here in the flesh?
Shraktalor.
Oh, Shraktalor. I don't know what the fuck that is. What's that about?
I wouldn't expect you to. The capital city of the Githzerai, an exiled people, once kin with mine, until the madness of civil war ripped our one sky into 2. Our Gish sent word of the rebellion to their god king Zareth Minyaragith through the cosmos. He's agreed to parley.
Oh, that's lovely.
It's fallen to me to secure an alliance.
Well, I hope that goes well. No, I'm aware that Minsk is Matt Mercer. I know who Matt Mercer is. He's cool. Hold on, the Great Lae'zel is on a diplomatic mission, eh?
Exactly the reaction I expected. My blade is keen as ever. But it was you who showed me that a proper victory doesn't always require a razor-sharp edge.
Sharp brain, miss.
Sometimes, a sincere plea is more persuasive than a dagger against the neck. Minyaragith is an ascetic. He reached out in good faith. This is his way. It is in this spirit that I must meet him. And if he refuses, I carry on. Gravity pulls me in but one direction. I am the comet. I will not rest until I burn Vlaakith's bones to ash and smash her phylactery to pieces. My people will be free.
Damn, alright. Lovely,
You've
miss.
heard that refrain before. Zealous, bossy, insistent. All part and parcel of my undeniable charm.
When will I see you again, miss? Lae'zel was an absolute giga freak in this story. She was like, she had bigger balls than me, I'm not gonna lie. This bitch had balls! Oh, she's crazy. When will I see you again, miss?
Soon. When the comet has risen. When the Lich Queen has crumbled to dust. I miss this place. More to the point.
You're growing soft.
I wouldn't even deny it with Vlaakith's vorpal blade at my neck.
She misses us.
No, I'd rather it not come to that. Now go. Mingle a bit. That's the word, right? Mingle. I'll be back one day. The Overgod himself couldn't keep me away.
We wish you well, miss. What became of the egg, by the way? I left it in your company, Did it hatch?
So it has. And a fine man the hatchling will be.
Oh, she's a mother.
I call him Zan. Freedom.
That's lovely.
He is with the mages of Zamvardim. I trust his care to no one else. Zan's destiny will be his own to follow. Warrior, poet, explorer, scholar.
Warrior.
His way will be the way of the comet. No chains to bind us, no lies to bury us. Liberty will be the rallying cry that unites our empire.
Damn. So now that the Githyanki have someone to lead them, they're not just insane space green elves. Well, miss, it's been good catching up with you. I will go mingle. Take care of the kid. Good luck. Gale the God. What the fuck is this rat that you've dragged to the party?
There you are, my mortal friend.
Look at him. Oh my god. I'm kind of scared of him now. Aye.
Goodness. Was Faerun always so dull?
Oh, what do you mean?
At least the company was worth the trip, if not the view.
Oh, fuck, look at you now, lad. Oh, you did it, you became a god.
I told you I would, didn't I? I imagine you're wondering how all this came to be. The finer points of divine ascension are beyond mortal comprehension, I'm afraid, but I can provide a rudimentary sequence of events. First, I retrieved the crown of Karsus and reforged it using a series of precise and highly complex Netherese incantations. Then, I used it.
Oh, it's lovely.
As you know, the orb within me was the half-formed Karsite Weaver. Magic left incomplete by Karsus' self-destruction. I finished it. Using the crown of Karsus, I turned it into a new form of magic, fused with my being, driven by my purpose. And then I put it to work. As expected, Mystra was unwilling to hand over the reins of the weave, so I've claimed dominion over another area which I've passing familiarity. Ambition.
What does the god of ambition offer to his followers? If that's the criteria of choosing a domain, you should be the god of wasting valuable loot. What do you offer to your followers, actually?
I offer them nothing. I inspire them to seize their destinies for themselves.
Oh, lovely.
Great as the heights I've reached thus far may be, I've not forgotten my humble origins.
Good.
In fact, they're central to my doctrine. Those drawn to the Galarian Creed merely seek my guidance.
Galarian Creed.
Impressive, all-powerful being I've become. Ambition is about beginnings. It's not just about the heights, but the lows that preceded them. I was nothing. A drifting dust mote of a wizard, abandoned by my goddess, my powers lost, my reputation destroyed. And look at me now. I'm their proof.
Damn. Oh, you...
Proof their hopes are not barren wastes, but the loamy soil in which their future achievements will flourish. Proof that with ambition, anything's possible.
He became a hustle culture influencer.
Oh, shut up. You're no different than any other god lecturing mortals, or letting mortals do all the work. So you help mortals help themselves? Do you share this Galerian magic to your followers, or with them?
Ao would prefer to let the cosmic dust settle from my unexpected ascension before considering my right to grant my followers such power. I'm sure it'll come around in a millennium or so. And by then, my creed will be something to reckon with. There are already several shrines in my honor scattered across the outer reaches of Thay, and rumors of a very prominent temple under construction in Arm. This is only the beginning.
What can I say, Gale? I'm impressed. I think it's the end of the Gale I knew, at least.
I'm impressed, lad.
I thought you would be. Now, divine as my company undoubtedly is, I have an eternity to catch up with you. A luxury few others at this party possess. Don't let me deprive them of your company, or mine, for that matter. It's not every day a newborn god shows up to the reunion.
He's a little full of himself. I mean, that's what I was kind of worried about. You know, if you do become a god, I mean, you're going to be... I mean, this is just going to be you, right? Yeah, what's with the rat?
Well, there he is. Gale in all his glory. I hope you're happy, the god of ambition. Have you ever heard anything more ridiculous?
Aren't you a talking rat? He's not who he used to be. You know what? Who put salt in your ale?
Carsus himself. He and his bloody crown. And you, for that matter. The Gale I knew wasn't like this.
What was that?
Recognized his mistakes. He was contrite. All he wanted to do was live. Unfortunately, he fell into company that turned his gaze toward foolishness. Yes, I mean...
I let the man do what he wanted to do. Don't blame me for his foolishness. Gale is his own man, Tara. He wanted to ascend, he did it. I'm happy for him.
Then you're just as mad as he. I know there's nothing you could have done to stop him. Not really. Once he'd decided to learn nothing from his mistakes, what use were either of our protests? Perhaps you'd be willing to come meet Gale's mother sometime? She misses him so. And I know it would do her heart a world of good to discuss her son with someone who knew him as he was.
I'd love to.
Jolly good. I'll tell Mrs. Dekarios to be expecting you. Oh, she'll be delighted. Things just haven't been the same without himself cluttering up the place. Enjoy your party, dear. I've heard you quite deserve a celebration.
I actually didn't want him to become a god, but... Well, I never wanted it to begin with. He just kept crying about it. He literally kept crying and crying and crying. It's what he wanted. I knew it's not what he wanted, but, like, who am I to judge?
Almost forgotten what it's like.
All ability checks. Well, you do kind of steer them, but in the end, I mean, he literally just kept saying that shit. I'm like, all right. I wanted him as, like, a regular person, for sure. It's fine that I guess Gale achieved godhood. You know what? If he's happy as who he is,
the more power to you, sir. More power to you.
Well, I would have liked him as a regular dude, but that's not my choice. Yeah. Who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, hello. Let me guess, you've got some suggestions about the music choice.
I haven't heard any fucking music. Are you even playing? You seem glum. I thought bars were meant to be full of pep and joy.
I find it hard to summon up the trademark pep these days. You have no idea who I am, do you?
What?
I
thought Withers might have set the stage a little.
I know exactly who you... go on then, what's your name, How do you know Withers?
I owe him a favor. One he is eternally invoking. I thought honoring the worthy was a fair price to pay for Withers to pull me out of the fugue plane. Alas, one purgatory to another.
What is going on?
What are you doing in the fugue plane? I think you're being a little dramatic. This is hardly purgatory.
Perhaps I've not sufficiently explained my predicament. Before I was banished to the fugue plane, I had song prayers coming out the proverbial ears. Guess how many I get now? None.
Then maybe play some goddamn music, you
Musical prayers
sourpuss.
were once offered to Melil, Lord of Song, a minor deity whose worship faded after offending the trickster god Cyric.
I'm washed up, I'm afraid.
You should see my league rank. Christ, you and me both, lad. I disagree. It's an honor to be serenaded by Millie, Lord of Song.
You know?
I do.
You're bloody right.
Oh,
It
that's
is
you,
an honor.
yeah. Oh,
finally.
Oh.
The scribe picks an adventurer of substance, of culture. What can I do you for?
Let's hear it. I'd like, carry on as you were. Let's have a new song.
Your wish is my... etc. What song do you want?
Oh, a pretty song, reminiscent of taverns and tales. Something gentle and nostalgic. Aye, why not?
Fantastic idea. It'll suit the whole affair perfectly.
He's not even, it's just... Oh.
You can play a whole band's worth of instruments, aye.
Damn, look at that. Oh, actually, he is, technically. Where's Withers? Where's the old bag of bones? Oh, there he is. Aye, lad. Let's go see Withers, and then let's talk to Astora. Wait, is Withers last? Oh, Withers is last. Okay, okay. Where's Astora? Where is he?
You lad, aye, been a while. How's the skin?
Well, look who decided to turn up.
Ditto.
I wasn't sure our withered old friend could live up to his promise. But here we are. And you're looking more delicious than ever, if you don't mind me saying.
Oh, it was one
Whatever
time.
you've been doing with your time, it clearly worked wonders.
It was only one sucking session. Aye, calm down. I've been living, seeing as much of the world as possible. After everything, I wanted to keep helping people. I've been trying to make a difference. Absolutely not. Peaceful, quiet life. The best.
And fate let you get away with that. Not one improbable adventure landed on your doorstep. I'm impressed. But I'm glad to see the world has treated you well. You've earned it. We both have, in fact. And where better to celebrate our good fortune? An old haunt with old friends.
You seem happy. Have you been drinking? Last time I saw you, you were running from the sun. What happened?
Exactly what I feared. Without the protection of our little friends, I was just an ordinary spawn again. Burning in the sun. I fled the dock and found refuge in the shadows until night fell. Part of me was relieved you left so quickly after the battle. I felt ashamed. Like I'd lost everything. Just as you claimed your victory. I didn't want you to see me like that. But time lent perspective. It wasn't your victory, it was ours. And for all I'd lost, I'd gained so much more. I had freedom, strength, a whole new life. and it was time to live it. I've taken a turn as an adventurer and hero. It turns out no one actually cares about murder, as long as you murder the right people.
Yeah, true,
Apparently, I'm rather good at it.
You and me both, aye? I could have told you that. Astora is one of the good guys, who would have thought?
Let's not get carried away, darling. I'm still me. Perhaps more me than I've ever been.
You miss walking in the sun?
I did at first. But then I realized, these shadows, this darkness, it's all a part of me. I spent too long defined by what other people did to me, the choices other people made for me. But that's over now. This is who I am, in all my glory, for better and for worse.
Acceptance looks good on you, lad, eh?
That being said, I haven't completely given up on returning to the sun. If the opportunity presented itself, well, I wouldn't say no. But until then, I am happy. We've had quite the journey, you and I. From the moment I first threatened you, I knew you were someone special. Someone to take on the world with. I will miss our time together. But then again, maybe this isn't goodbye. So much as it's, see you later, darling.
He's a good man, aye. Be well, sir. Don't get too much, listen, keep the sucking to a minimum, sir.
Well, I guess that's it then. Let's go talk to Withers. Read the letters. What letters?
Friends amidst nature.
Which ones? These? Oh, these letters? Are these letters right here? Well, the Gazette things? Oh my god. Oh! Letters from everyone. Okay, sure. 6 months since the assassination of Archduke Gortash. Assassination. Bardic School Tiefling founder secures Upper City funding. Janeth House to host evening of art and culture celebrating Salvation of City. Small Sun Tornu district built by Elturian refugees. Witnesses encounter vampire spawn and live to tell the tale. Last holdout cultists cleared from Temple of Baal. Well, we also killed all of them. Volothimp, Get Arms, Guide to Baldur's Gate, Bard seeks contributions to newest edition. Iron Throne wreckage continues to block shipping lanes. Complain merchants. Settlers bound for lands upper amid claim curses lifted. Business boom, take your troubles to the House of Grief. Ravenguard returns to full strength. Wave Serpent, murder solved. Gondians no more. Wilburn's Bongles, Ironhand gnomes take center stage. Ironhand and Gondians rebuild city's new era of ingenuity. Serial killer unmasked as crazed ballast. Thought we killed them all. City caught in center of Githyanki war. Thorm's army dispersed from Baldarian borders. Fresh stock and interview with the new master of Ramesses Tower. Stone Lord killed by beloved ranger. Okay, really? All right. If that's okay. Harper's out of hiding. Secretive sect step forward to aid city. Site of Foundry Blast still sectioned off, says Fist. Almond cakes of Avernus. Alturian refugees and ownership of city's newest cafe share their recipe. Oh yeah, he just killed himself. Exactly, right? Like, all right, lovely. Official guild letter. To the hero of the realms, we have followed your adventure closely from the day you fell from that doomed nautiloid to the final blow you struck in the Netherbrain. As it loomed over the Sword Coast, we are but a humble guild who pride ourselves in telling stories, not unlike the tales to be written of you for many years to come. How inspired we have been to witness your feats, awesome and terrible, the lives you've saved and sundered, the friendships you found. Thus, we thought to extend a greeting to thank you for adventuring with such creative determination, such panache, enough to touch the hearts of those of our number, or each of our number. With deepest gratitude, the Guild of Great Genius. Alright, lovely. Barkus! To whom it may concern, Withers gave me this address, and I said I could consider writing. Thus, an update: the Ironhand gnomes are nearly beyond help, but I've managed to yoke them into something resembling a coherent force of innovation. We've been hired to assist in the city's reconstruction, and our steam-powered object motorations are helping to move building supplies in every part of the city. It's nothing really. I am well. I trust you are too. We deserve it, after all, don't we? Barkus Rude. Ah, that's lovely. Letter from Art. I write to you from the sunny porch of the Last Light Inn. A light breeze blows now and then. People are milling in and out. Builders, visitors, the children of all ages in Wholeson's care. I can no longer hold a quill or eat without assistance. A kind friend is transcribing this for me. Thaniel, rejoined with Oliver, has promised to be with me until the end comes. And as of our old songs drift off in the wind, ever louder, I know I have more days left. Mere days left. But I do not fear it. If not for your help, this land would still be shrouded in darkness, and I'd be lost within it. Know that my heart is full and happy, and I'm grateful for my last moments. Do visit someday, and if you have time to stop by an old Flaming Fist's grave, I know I'd love to see you. Damn, that's kind of sad, though. That guy was kind of a nobody. That's pretty fucking sad. What the fuck? Ravengard. Hero of Baldur's Gate, vanquisher of the Absolute, the city is forever in your debt. For without your valor, your audacity, and your strength, it would not know renewal. It is not the temples and inns and homes that I speak of, but hearts. Baldur's Gate can never be a city it was before it suffered the Absolute's touch, and that is as it should be. The survivors have borne witness to their homes near destruction. They have come to regret turning a blind eye to the cruelty of Gortash disguised as safety and security, and they understand. Just as I have come to understand that trust, compassion, and unity are the foundation of Baldur's Gate. Our gates are open once more to the disowned and displaced. The Flaming Fist will learn to be true servants of the people, and I will devote myself to ridding the gate of the shameful fears that allowed evil to enter our homes and to sit at our tables. Yours, Alder Ravengard. Good man. Arabella. It's Arabella, you remember me, right? Absolutely, miss. Bone Man once said I needed to find balance, where creation meets ruin, where morning meets midnight. The root of all being, fancy talk. He was right, though. After I touched that idol in the grove, it was like a big tree started to grow in my head, and all these weird thoughts and feelings and powers sprouted on its branches like big black leaves. I had to figure myself out, so I followed the weave, like Bowman said. I don't know how I knew what to do, but I just did. After you vanquished the brain, or squished the brain, Beardman showed up. Said the weave led him to me, and me to him. He's teaching me how to make sense of all these leaves on my head tree. Okay. He says I need to use magic responsibly. He also says not to call him Beardman. I'll let you know how it goes. Etvard. This guy is such a loser. Small extract from a self-published polemic tabloid. A note is attached at the top. I will not be silenced. Okay. Needling with Etvard. Friends, Baldurians, my people, consider our loss, our lauded and benevolent patriarchs maimed, our great city libraries demolished, the very beating heart of our city gone, the right to speak freely, dead upon the cobbles. Do you not see, my friends, Lord Gortash, formerly our greatest bulwark against the Absolute, is now smeared as a collaborator. His allies and colleagues tossed aside former publications of repute, turning to censorious farces. I ask you, the pamphlet continues in much of the same fashion. This guy's a loser. I wish you not well, Sebastian. After so long in a vampire's cell, I'd almost forgotten how to write. Never mind what to write. But what can you say to the person who unlocked your cage and gave you your life back? Or gave us some kind of life, at least? After you killed Cazador and opened our cells, we fled to the Underdark. There were thousands of us, a ravenous wave, mad with freedom and out for blood, and gods did we find blood. Oh. We swarmed every monster and unfortunate in our path, drinking what we could. We lost hundreds along the way. Some to beasts, but most just disappeared into the dark. It wasn't easy, but eventually Cazador's house spawn calmed us and took control. They found some old ruins we could call home, and we've been there ever since, building new lives for ourselves. We're not free down here. The dark will chain us forever, but we aren't the prisoners we once were either. And that's thanks to you. You looked in our cages and saw people, not monsters, and here, down in the shadows, we're trying to live up to that. Thank you, now and forever, Sebastian. Lovely. Grr. Christ! To the Spawn Astorian. Greetings from the family of Ulma, hunters of monsters and keepers of peace across Faerun. We know this letter will find you well. For although we hunt you no longer, we do sometimes keep a watch. Your restraint and control over your bloodlust has been admirable. Indeed, it has been an inspiration for our children who have struggled with their own hunger. These last months have been a difficult time for our people. We have protected and nurtured our children as best we can, and we have learned much. Herbs we once used to dull our foes' minds are now sedatives to ease hunger and pain. Restraints build to hold the undead now, protect them from themselves. There has been a lot of pain, but a lot of progress too. Our children learn discipline and control, while we learn compassion and patience. There was a time when we would have destroyed the undead creature, or any undead creature, our own blood or not, and called it a mercy. But then when we met you, we saw that redemption was possible. Difficult, yes, painful, but possible. You saved our children first from Cazador, and then from us. For that, we thank you. We will watch you still, but with more admiration than fear. Walk in peace, Astorian. Elminster. Do you recall the days we first met, my boy? You could have been no more than 8 summers old, clutching your mother's apron, eyebrows singed off by the fireball you'd unleash into your neighbor's rose bush. You were crying because the flowers were so beautiful and you did not mean to destroy them. How kind, how eager, how brilliant you were, and yet so naive. You could not see that power so carelessly begets destruction. But so too might your good nature be the guiding light by which your abilities might shape our world for the better. Where is that child now, I wonder? Did he remain at Blackstaff, nose buried in his books? Did he live within his mother's aging heart, weeping for those roses? Or is he within you still, lost amongst the trappings of godhood you so casually adorn yourself with? Wherever he is, I hope he can forgive me. To him I promise I will not make the same mistakes again. Damn. Elfira. Hello, friend. I'm sorry it's been so long, but I have the most amazing news. You know how Lacrisa was working insane hours at the Elfsong Tavern? Well, she woke me up one morning all excited and told me she had a surprise for me. She took me to a house in Lower City that had a plaque hanging up outside of it. A plaque with your and Leah's names on it, and the School of Music beneath. I just burst into tears. I couldn't believe it. It's the cutest house you've ever seen, with a big open space downstairs and a small loft where we can sleep. Word spread, and before I knew it, I had a room packed with trainee bards from Candledeep to Waterdeep. Lacrisa had to quit the Elfsong to help out. I'm teaching night and day and fall into bed utterly exhausted every night, and I've never been happier. Do come and visit sometime. We'd love to have you. Lots of love, Elfira. Damon. Oh, shit, Damon. Hey there, would you mind passing this on to Karlach? Thanks a million. I feel like he loves Karlach or something. If you're reading this, you're alive, one way or another. You found a way. Thank the gods. I think of you often, wondering what's become of you. Write to me, won't you? I feel like him, Karlach and Damon kind of had something. Nocturne. Dear Shadowheart, I hope you are happy and well. I must keep this short, as I remain surrounded by Sharon followers at almost every waking moment in my new enclave. Yeah. I dearly wish for you to enjoy your night spent with your old friends, and I hope that you and I shall share such a reunion. I know it must seem strange for me to dwell on such heretical thoughts, yet I cannot help myself. Perhaps one day I shall find some measure of bravery that you did, and walk away from this life. Until then, I shall keep safe, and hold memories of you as once my ember of light amid an ocean of darkness. Until we find each other again, yours always, Nocturne. Valeria. Salutations! I'm running to request your help in a mysterious case that has arisen since our little Balian bash half a year ago. Regrettably, I've had to take credit for dispelling the Ball cult. Fuck off. In your absence, you understand, and I'm working on routing the remaining Ballists from our city. This has made me a target. A false document bringing my name into ill repute has been made public. An alleged unpaid bar tab at the Elf Song. If you happen to be passing through with a bindle of coin, perhaps you can persuade management of my obvious innocence. Much obliged, Investigator Valerian. Sleuth of Helm. Yes, any advice on getting Ballist blood out of my clothes? My hat has not been the same since the murder tribunal. Okay, you wanker. Letter from Voss. What the hell, bro? Okay. Githyanki's script, Tersu, adorns one side of the page. The other is written in the common tongue, Shlack. What did he say? Right before we went to go stop the Elder Brain, he's like, what? Yeah, I'm with you, dude. Orpheus may not be with us, but the comet shines ever bright. Breathe my breath, battle my battle, Vlaakith's death draws nearer. I have taken to the astral plane, slaughter all who must be slaughtered, and spread their heirs' truth to every possible ear, willing and unwilling. Many Githyanki have already taken up arms as warriors of the comet. Others have remained in their enclaves or traveled to creches, dedicating themselves to our cause as scribes, spies, and state scholars. But our allies do not all call themselves children of Gith. Zareth Menu Menyar Agagith, the Githzerais God King, has requested an audience. There was a time I would have thought such a coalition speakable. But with the Githzerai at our side, not even the full force of the Kith Rocky could stop us. But you speak an alien language? If Vlaakith is to fall, perhaps the two skies must again be made one. Aye, well, I hope you and the other guy work out, lad. Voss. Revrical T. Orpheus, Knight of the Comet. Oh, that's lovely. Christ. Again, I do hope it works out. Hope. I had a dream last night. Not that there are many nights here, or any days. It was a dream about you, all of you, and you were here with me. And I had served bread and jam and oat crackers and cheeses and enough tea to quench a desert. You nibbled and sipped and smiled and laughed, and you asked if I was happy. Nobody had asked that for so long, I don't know if anyone has ever asked at all. I didn't have the words to answer, so instead I led you through my house and showed you all the souls that were here with me. They were Raphael's once, but now they only belong to themselves. The archive is an art gallery, the boudoir is a grand kitchen, and the dungeon is a refuge for any wounded soul or creature that finds its way to us. Am I happy? I don't know, but I am hope, and I persist because of you. Lovely. Marina.
Oh, Christ, Marina, calm down.
Thought I'd reach out first for once. I finally had my baby, a beautiful boy. I can't believe I ever thought of giving him up. He screams his head off half the night, and I've barely been able to sleep. Okay. But I'm the happiest I've ever been, other than my wedding day, of course. I decided to name him Connor after his dad. That's lovely. Aisha's doing well. With Ethel gone, myself and some other hag survivors have started our own publishing home. We've only printed a few pamphlets so far, but I'm halfway through my first book. Me, an author. It's like something out of a dream. Mind you, it's all about how to kill hags. But you know what they say, write what you know. Alright, true. With every pamphlet we publish, more people show up to our support group. As happy as that makes me, it breaks my heart to see how much harm Ethel did. but so long as I live, another hag won't set foot in Baldur's Gate. You have my word. Anyway, the reason I'm writing isn't just to talk your ear off, it's also to thank you for saving a scared young girl who thought she'd be a terrible mother. I couldn't have been more wrong. Next time we meet, pints are on me. She was kind of a tough bitch in the end. Neighbor. The stack of correspondence is hefty. The first letter is signed and dated from slightly before your encounter with the Netherbrain. Hi, hello, greeting to you. I am writing from inside a pigeon coop, neighbor, friend of all birds. So excuse my dried poo. I saw a letter tied to a pigeon's leg, and I had the words epidemic, epidermis, and epilogue are all crossed out here. I had an epiphany. I had one of those. I kept asking you of what you thought I should be, but not what you needed me to be. Then I remembered you kept coming to talk to me. No one else has ever done that. So, I know my place now. I hear my calling. I shall be your pen pal. I'll write you every 10 day. Right, gotta go. Need to start planning my letters. Yours relentlessly, neighbor, pal of pens. There are 17 more letters in the pile. Oh, Christ. 9 fingers. I'm not much for leaving my city, but it does gladden a girl's heart to be asked to ball, so I'll thank you for that much. In my place, except a few casks of fine vintage that managed to roll their way down from the upper city in all the commotion, the rebuilding has given rise to many such happy opportunities worth discussing over more civilized drink in my guild hall if you find yourself at a loose end. Enjoy the muck, and see if you can get the High Harper to sing. You won't be disappointed. Zevlor. I hope my penmanship has improved somewhat in the past months. When I first stumbled into the city, I shook so badly that I could scarcely hold the soup the priests pressed into my hands, let alone write and thank you as you deserve. It is only when the city itself began to shake that I felt my hands grow still. Along with the other veterans sheltering at the temple, discards of Elturel's unworthy legions, I watched that monstrosity rise over the city. We felt no fear, only anger, disgust, purpose, and with it, power. I do not know what oath we cling to now, or how long it will last, but we shall use it to ensure that the city will not suffer as Elturel did, whether it wants us to or not. It is more than thanks alone I owe. No words can make amends for what I did to my people, but that is as it should be. More come to my temple every day to aid in the relief efforts, and I am permitted to work alongside them. Then I am content. Come and see us when you can, Zevlor. I kind of like Zevlor, actually. He wasn't a bad guy. Francesca. Oakfather's blessing to you, unmet friend. You may or may not know me, but I know a great deal of you thanks to our mutual acquaintance, Halson. I am Francesca of the High Forest, and I wish to thank you for all you have done in nature's service. Not only did you rescue a swath of the Oakfather's realm from the shadows, but you likewise helped turn the Emerald Grove from a dark path also, and perhaps most auspiciously of all, you've unburdened my dear friend of something that had tormented him for a lifetime. Now I serve as an archdruid in his stead, while he thrives for a new purpose. I shall honor all that you did for us by returning to the Grove and its followers to their core principles of balance and harmony. Rest assured, those who were once tempted by darker influences shall return to the Oakfather's true word. You have my eternal thanks and admiration. Your faithful servant, Francesca of the High Forest, Archdruid of the Emerald Grove. P.S. I passed on Halson's message to my dear friend Orm, who is most eager to come join him at his new commune. I would not have believed a bear of his size could jump with excitement had I not witnessed it for my own eyes. I expect Orm will have arrived there by the time Halson returns from your festivities. A most pleasant surprise for him, I will wager. Aye, lovely then. Well, lads, I think that's it. Folks, I think that's everything. We've caught up with the folks. We saw how everyone was doing via the letters. And I think it's time to finish this game. Damn.
Withers, aye, no big naturals yet, eh? Maybe in the sequel. How are you doing, sir?
This one night is like any other, and yet different. Thou art the savior of Baldur's Gate. Until such time it requires saving again. How dost thou feel?
I feel satisfied. I accomplished everything I wanted to do. I did my duty, no more, no less. I'm getting tired. I might just go to bed. I feel like I did my duty, I'm getting tired. I want to go to bed. I think I've caught up with everyone. What comes next? I feel satisfied. I did everything I wanted to do.
I am pleased to hear it. The satisfaction of one's intention is, to my surprise, a rare accomplishment. Enjoy the revelry of the day. Thou deservest at least that much.
Absolutely. I think I've caught up with everyone. What's next then?
What indeed? Prick up thy ears and listen. The balance of the world restored. The balance of these lives, mortal and otherwise, brought to account. Hear me, thou heroes, wastrels, friends. I have waited long to tell you these words. It is over. For now.
Oh, really?
Thou played thy part in weaving the fabric of fate itself, but for every thread you sewed, so did the gods unravel another.
Gale!
Sleep, rest, revel, but be ready. For thou mayst yet be needed. Until we meet again, I wish thee every possible fortune, health, wealth, love,
Look at this
and
guy.
above all, problems worth solving.
Gale! To Baldur's Gate. Oh, fuck the city. To the greatest friends I could ever dream of. To brains without worms and a good night's sleep. Aye! A good night's sleep!
To you.
That's all we want now. Ah! Look at that! Damn. Shit. What a bittersweet game. That was incredible. That game was so good. That game was so good. That was excellent. I'm getting really tired, folks. That was an insane game. I can't even cope. That game was fucking awesome. I like how it ends on a very, like, somber note, right? Like, he comes over and everyone's together. It's not over. Oh, fuck it, put me to bed. You know, like, that's fun. Damn. That is, you know what the best way to describe that game is? You know what the #1 word you would use for a game like that? If you had to describe Baldur's Gate, what would you... An adventure, yes, a journey, exactly. That was a fucking journey. That was an adventure, like a legitimate adventure. That is D&D, right? You feel like you've gone from somewhere and ended up where you needed to be. And it took so long. It felt like an absolute, like Everest type of climb. And be it the game wasn't very hard, but it was excellent, very in depth. That was fun as shit. That was awesome. That was really good. I almost, you know what? This is going to be one of those games where you'll miss people. Well, every ending's going to be different, but like, the only person who I think didn't come out in the end all right was like Gale, but I don't know, man. I think him as a god, as the only person who can command magic, and maybe he does do well by people, Maybe he's a little full of himself. All right, we get it, bro. But he said he would never forget us. All right, is that the canon ending for him? For him to become a god? I feel like if anyone was going to be a god, it'd be him. Like, I mean, bro literally laid with a god. Come on, like he was having sex with a goddess. Yeah. You know what? I am 100% satisfied with what we did. And Fendelver lives on! I was scared that I had to throw my life away to turn a Lithid, and I'm glad I didn't. That's incredible, man. That was a sick game. Is there an after credits scene, by the way? Oh, is there really? Okay, so we'll watch that. You know what? I'm thinking of the rating. I know where I want to put this game. I know where I want to put this game, and I think I've known for a little while what this game deserves. I will say after the credit scene. After the credit scene. It wasn't intentional. Togrek Fendelver literally wasn't intentional at all, but the fact that it is TF is pretty funny. It's not, no. That was a sick game, though, for real. You have to agree that this game's better than Red Dead 2? Well, we're going to talk about it. That's a bit of a bold statement. That's a very bold statement. That is a very bold statement, sir. Are the credits 40 minutes long? This was the longest game we've ever played, folks. This game was over 30 days long. We have a YouTube comment. He says, I'm sad this is about to end. I'm pretty sad too. This game was sick. I will miss this. Every day going home, work. See you. Well, you know what? There's more games ahead, sir. Hey, no worries. A supercut of this game. I don't think we're gonna have any YouTube content about this game outside of like what we have on the second channel, the YouTube channel. I hope you know you legit make so many people's days. Entertaining as fuck. Sorry for the long message. Hey, Ricky, you're good, man. No worries. Hey, I'll be on, brother. You know, hey, people come, people go. At the end of the day, I hope everyone who watches my stream enjoys their time here. Because I really do enjoy it with everyone, so it's awesome. Baldur's Gate 4 next. This was such... This is a journey, bro. This game was sick. I enjoyed my stay. We do. Hey, I'm glad to hear, folks. It's always a good time when people are around, you know? The cast. Halsin Ghoul Goblin Warrior. Are you guys gonna miss Fendelver? That's the end of Fendelver, lads. You gonna miss Fendelver? He was iconic. Yes, you will. You know, maybe one day Fendelver will return. I feel like he was a big part of the... I feel like he actually was a big part of the game. Like, I know he's literally just the player character, but like, he had some goddamn soul, he did, eh? That's awesome. What a cool fucking game, man. I actually wanted to cry at one point, I think. When everyone came together once we won, I mean, that's a sweet moment for sure. David Rintoul is Bane. You know who David Rintoul is? That guy is, who's the dwarf in Vermintide? Fuck, what's his name? Who's the dwarf in Vermintide? Barden Gorikson. Yeah, David Rintoul is Barden Gorikson. That's fun. I didn't realize he was Bane. I didn't hear his voice as David Rintoul. That's cool. 10 out of 10. Barden Gorikson. He's the Yorkshire dwarf. Usually dwarves are Scottish, but he's like got that Yorkshire accent. No, Astora's voice actor is, I heard of him through Resident Evil 7. Or, sorry, 8. No, it was great. This is a great game. Which voice actor did you like the most? I mean, Astora, for sure. You know who kind of made me laugh a little bit more than Astora? Was Lae'zel. She's just such a freak. I mean, she's literally an alien, so everything she sees and hears and communicates with is just so different, right? She's talking about the weirdest shit ever when she comes down. It's like, what are you talking about? She's like, I bathed in zombie piss and shit, and she's like, you have set the hairs on my spine tingling. I wish to lay with you. What the fuck are you on about, miss? It's like, what? You smell like a decapitated squid. This pleases me. Like, oh my god, woman. That was like ghoulishly funny. Yeah, she was a freak though. Your noses are too big. Minsk was great. You know what? I actually feel like Minsk was kind of boring. They left him out for way too long. He should have been there chapter 2. He should not have been in chapter 3. I guess if you get him early, that's fine, but like he really wasn't anything. Yeah. She's so romantic if you progress her romance. Well, I mean, I would imagine that she'd want to die for the person she loved. Their whole religion, their whole race is just a warrior one, right? An entire people enslaved. Like, they probably do have very strong familial ties. Yo, Boys Who Do for 1,000 bits. Thank you, sir. So I just got home from work. Who lived, who died. Everyone lives, sir. No romances. That's not the adventure we had. Fendelver has a wife and kids. He's not interested in laying with green, lanky fish women. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, buddy, if you'd like a spin, we could do that, sir. Oh, did I miss another 1,000 bits? Sorry. So sad you never met Minthara. Someone talked about Minthara, but I think I killed her ass. She was in the Absolute camp, right? Sorry, Maka, I did miss your 1,000 bits. Thank you, buddy. It's been an adventure, Tobito. I was glad to be here for it. Hey, thank you, sir. I'm glad you were here for it too, buddy. Hey, if you both want spins, I could do that, man. Thank you. No, she was dead. Listen, she came at me, and then I stole her clothes, and everyone gooned, and that was it. She was tadpoled. Well, if she was in my party, maybe she would have got my tadpole, if you catch my drift. Who are your top 3 favorite characters? Lae'zel, Shadowheart, and Astora. Astora was my favorite character. Then Lae'zel, then Shadowheart. Yeah, the standard 3 that you typically get immediately. Astora's a good man, eh? Astora the goat. Minthra's compilation. Well, tomorrow we're gonna do content. I need to actually end here, folks. It's 9 o'clock. I haven't even had food yet, and I've been amped up on Gatorade, so I'm probably up for another 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I'm not gonna skip the credits. No, it's okay. You know what? We did everyone's side quest. I think we literally did every single companion side quest, even the ones we never took out. Oh, is it actually 40 minutes? Wait, folks, should we skip this? Should we skip the credits? Should we? Okay, sure.
There thou art, the dead three. Thy faces gods, thy actions barely worthy of the name. Didst truly believe thy ploy would succeed? Didst believe I would not notice?
Is this guy the god
Thou
of death?
sought'st to bolster thy
Not the god of
strength
death.
by taking away the souls of mortals. But souls vanish when their hosts
I said that really early on when we learned about Yergel from some
Didst
crypts.
think the other gods would not notice? Gods thou may be, yet thou hast proven thyself fools. Everyone.
Oh,
the supplication of Bane, the whimper of Baal, the death mule of Merkel. Felled by mortals.
True.
I overestimated thee. They did not. Vermin, away. Thou wilt trouble us no more.
Damn, Giga Chad. Wow. You know, I did say that at one point. I said, isn't he Yergel? He sounds a lot like Yergel. All right, folks. We do need to wrap up Baldur's Gate. It's getting a little bit late. What an incredible fucking game. I know you guys want me to tell you what I think of it. I'm going to say... tomorrow... Okay. Let me give you the rating of Baldur's Gate. Tomorrow, we will talk all things Baldur's Gate. I'm going to sleep on this rating, and I'm going to tell you why I rate it tomorrow. All right? So tomorrow, we will be watching and also reading. I bought this book today on my way back from the doctor's. It's a kid's book, though, but it's about the races of D&D. We're going to talk a lot about D&D. We're going to talk about everything. We're going to end tomorrow's stream completely with Baldur's Gate. I want you guys right now to give me your rating of Baldur's Gate, what you think you would rate it at, from those who haven't played it or for those who played. 10, 10, 10, 10, 9, 9.5, 10, a lot of 10s, 9.75, 9, 9.98, 10, never, 10 have played it. It's a very good game. Higher than Red Dead 2. That's a very bold statement. You know what? Baldur's Gate is getting... a lot of people will agree. You'd be surprised. Baldur's Gate is getting a 9.75. It is going to stand amongst the greatest game ever played on this stream, Red Dead Redemption. It is getting a 9.75. Honestly, this game is insane. This game is so insane, but it's of the caliber of Red Dead, but in a different way. So where Red Dead Redemption is more of a emotional, cinematic experience, this is more of a somewhat emotional, somewhat cinematic, but very heavily gameplay-oriented experience. So they basically hit that 9.75 in different categories. This game is just amazing. Like, this game is so good. They give you so many characters to care about. The world is incredibly expansive. I mean, the shit you can do, the nonsense that can be achieved, like, it feels endless. Everywhere you go, everywhere you look, it's just a sandbox. But it's one that you can actually hold on to and care about what's happening. It's not like, you know, there's some other games we had played during the event. Let's say Dishonored. Let's say Prey. Not the same genre, but you could say kind of the same idea, where you have this big sandbox, you can do anything you want, but you still have that path that you have to follow eventually. Those games lack the heart and the care. The sandbox outweighs the emotional attachment to anything in those games ever. Not that there's much of an emotional attachment to those games, but this game does it really well. Like, they tie down the characters. They have so much going on. Each one of them has their own arcs. Each section has their own arc, with Moonrise, with the beginning and the raids with the goblins. Baldur's Gate being this massive city full of corruption, cults, two different gods, you know, waging and betraying each other. It's just such an... It's D&D, though, right? It's a very in-depth, very free, just a very open experience with infinite content. So much care, so much attention. The people who made this game clearly love the source material. Not that I know all of it, but I'm assuming it's very faithful with how in-depth this game is. So I'm going to say this game easily is of deserving a 9.75. I would say it's as good as Red Dead in its own way. So that's what I'm going to say, man. I think tomorrow I can probably articulate it a bit better. I'm going to sleep on it, think about it. But, like, this is just one of the best games out there. Like, actually, this is one of the best games. Not to mention, it's worth the money. And, you know, I think we played about, let's see, 173 hours. What the fuck? 173 hours. Like, we did so much stuff in this game. And, you know, we looted a lot of stuff too, though. But, like, we really did an incredible amount of content. And I actually feel very satisfied. I feel complete. I actually don't feel like I missed anything with this game. So, I think that's really just it then. You know? I think we're good. Let's check. Oh, the Steam page is not correct because I left the game on overnight. In, like, the main menu and stuff like that. This game would have been hitting you harder. You know what? I would agree, but the emotional beats of this game will never be as hard-hitting as a game that is cinematic. As a game that, like, destroys your heartstrings with a song alone. If you want to cry, go play Red Dead. If you want to almost have tears, play... I mean, it's not that you need to cry to enjoy a game, but, like, I was almost to tears in this game, for sure, at one point, when we defeated the Elder Brain and everyone was at the docks and, you know, people had to just kind of get split up. Like, I almost had tears, yeah. Folks, I really have to go. Ivana's, like, bones in the other room starving. I have to have dinner. I need to also go to bed. Folks, YouTube, Baldur's Gate is a once-in-a-lifetime game. And I'll never forget it, and I'm never going to forget these characters. Fent Delver will forever live on in the hearts of... but it is time for us to end here. So if you have any questions or you want to converse, save them for tomorrow. We are going to do one more Baldur's Gate stream where we watch YouTube content, read through a bit of this book, and just finalize our experience with this game. All right? So come back then, and I will obviously stream it. I'll talk about everything that I think of that I might have missed. Because, yeah, there's a lot, there's a shit ton of positives, and there's a few negatives. But it's so minor. But yeah, so let me go collect my thoughts, everyone. Let me do your spins tomorrow. Ivana really is in need of food. Maka and Boys Who Do, I'm gonna write your spins down. And we will tackle those tomorrow, okay? So folks, have a great night. Be well. Withers is Yergol. He was an OG god of death and literally made the Dead 3 in universe. That's pretty crazy. I did think he was Yergol at one point, but... YouTube, I will see you then. Take care, and we'll talk tomorrow. Peace, folks. Alright, YouTube is done. Twitch, I really gotta go, guys. Ivana's, like, starving. Second. Sleeping. That was such a cool game. I will speak of Baldur's Gate very fondly tomorrow. And again, we'll talk a lot more about it once I can collect my thoughts, but 9.75 is where I'm at. And I don't think it's going to change. So yeah. Thank you again, everyone. You guys have yourselves an excellent night. And there's a lot to discuss tomorrow. So peace. Thank you as always for hanging out, for watching Variety, for everything. And we will converse tomorrow. Have a good night, folks. I don't think we've been lucky with games as of late. I'm not going to lie. Well, folks, it is time to...
Toby is richer than Anime Titan. He's just acting poor. He leaks money.
I leak money. I'm a stream of income. Me and my little stream here. My Twitch channel.
Slack on my ship.
Would you be interested in playing D&D now that you've finished BG3? I'd love to DM the prequel for you and your friends.
I bought this yesterday when I was out at the doctor's on the way back. This is... It's like a kid's guide. It's for kids, but like the person I was talking to, I'm like, hey, do you play D&D? And he was like, I played previous editions. And I was like, I want to get into the world of D&D. I want to know more about the races and the settings. And I guess the way that D&D is structured is that books aren't necessarily the overarching world at large. It's more of condensed things that you can kind of play from. So like, oh, it's a city, that's the book. Oh, it's this, that's the book. Oh, it's this, that's the book. So there wasn't really anything in particular. I found this, Weapons and Warriors, or Warriors and Weapons. And this is like a general understanding of the races, a general understanding of like the arms and armor of your character. You know, it goes through everything very briefly. It's not in depth by any means, but it's a good introduction. So like human, dwarf, elf, gnome, half elf, half orc, halfling, dragonborn, kenku, tabaxi, tiefling, and turtle. 3 of those races aren't even in the game, which again, knowing how D&D is, everything is very separated. Everything is very of its own place and setting. I was just hoping, so, I mean, there was a book for, like, it was the monster manual.
You said that you almost cried but didn't for BG3, but if you play this campaign over tabletop with friends over the months/years, you would have cried.
Maybe. You know why? You know what really invokes emotion? Music. Music is such an important part to a lot of the games that we rated so highly and cried for. I mean, the song of the Outer Wilds, the message of the Outer Wilds, all of those things came together so perfectly to form my tears, essentially, right? Like, it can't just... The reason I almost cried for Baldur's Gate is it almost went there. It was so close. Like, I cared for the characters. I wanted them to succeed, but I couldn't be invoked beyond that. Right, you know, Shadowheart saving her parents and her kind of crying herself and saying, I could have done more.
Dude, can I link you the BF1 scene I was talking about? It's only like 30 seconds.
I don't want to be spoiled for any game. What if we play that? What if we end up playing that, right? You know? So, it's just... It's just very, what's the word? It was lacking something in that moment. You know how in Red Dead Redemption, when you cry at the same part that everyone cried at, the music swelled? You know, it was incredibly emotional. It forcefully tugged on your heartstrings. Forcefully. You know what actually almost brought me to tears too? There's been a few things in media where I've actually felt pretty sad. Red Dead Redemption. Death Stranding. Outer Wilds. And the only other thing in recent memory that I can think back on was like a Gotrek and Felix book. That was like genuine sadness. It's very, very hard. Because, I mean, everyone, I think as humans, we all can see death as something sad, obviously. The more you know something, the sadder it could be. But, like, it really is that buildup. It's knowing something for so long and then seeing it kind of wash away. And if they can pull, again, at your heartstrings with the music, with the dialogue, with all of these different things, I mean, it's just...
Halo 2,
it's something special.
giving the Covenant back their bomb, not cause it's sad but because it's incredibly cool.
Really? I haven't played Halo 2 since Xbox, since way back when it was out. Well, we'll see, bro. You keep glazing Expedition 33. We'll see when we get to that point. Yeah. Song requests are $5, but then you have to. They can only be from Spotify, so you just post the name and the artist, and then I just Spotify it. But right now we're not doing that because right now we have to do Baldur's Gate. So tomorrow, sir, if you want that. But there's a lot of things that we do have to get through right now when it comes to League and other things. So, hey, if any of you guys are here again tomorrow for champ requests, let's get those done. Sturdy Pex, Remy Moo, Tomkin, Mars Pickle, Meteox, Boys Who Do, Rubies, Broculus, Guma, Spicy K, Let Escape, Fortuna, Edster, JPSC, and Egg for You. If any of you guys are here, let's do that tomorrow. If you've got the bean, we could do that now. If you got the spin, we could do that now. But we do give it we give it quite a bit of time for people to show up and, you know, say, hey, let's do this. But yeah, I don't really want to do it if they're not here. I don't think it's fair. I haven't read the League comic, no.
He's not even real, he's an in-game character for gingerly sake, said Tobias while bawling his eyes out over Arthur.
That is true, but it still is a very human story. Like, it's just, it's so real because it could happen to anyone. Okay, well, maybe not getting led on by a gang leader going to Tahiti. Okay, maybe that's a little far-fetched, but, like, you know, way back when, sure. Okay. Getting betrayed and contracting tuberculosis could happen to anyone in today's day and age. All right, we got to do YouTube content. Do 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 do.
I loved your reaction to Raphael's theme. I beat him with Globe of Invincibility and using all 3 rune power bombs to bunnies him.
Power. I whooped his ass with steel and faith. Hey, Roman, thank you, man, for the bits, buddy. No, Raphael was cool as fuck. That was really fun. Sorry, 1 second. Baldur's Gate 3. So what should we watch Baldur's Gate 3 wise? First thing. Baldur's Gate 3 review. We should see what other people have to say about it. I'm not looking at the sex scenes. That's just not going to happen. Bruh. It's not going to happen. Hang on, I'm just scrolling through. Baldur's Gate 3 story. Even though I kind of understood the story, it really isn't something insane.
You forget how depraved your chatters are. Goons.
That is true. Give me 1 sec. The story of Shadowheart, 1 hour and 40 minutes long. Baldur's Gate 3, an in-depth critique. Who is Withers in Baldur's Gate 3? What happens in Baldur's Gate 3 if every origin character dies? Oh, the evil endings. You know what? Okay, what we should do, you know what? Baldur's Gate 3, evil ending. All ending? All endings? Okay, all endings, good, evil. Well, isn't this spoiling? Isn't that spoiling it for future runs? I don't know if that's worth it. It's kind of hard to actually watch any content of this game because I don't want to spoil it. I actually would do another run of this game. Yes, I would. So, what would you... Speedrunning getting laid in Baldur's Gate 3 in 2 minutes, former record. Giga Chad Thundercock is on vacation, but we still managed to smash the Gith Ussy in world record time. What the fucking degenerates, bro? What? Anyways. Degenerates! Bro, what? What is this? I don't know what to I don't know what to do.
It's a speedrun category on You Can't Blame Us XDD.
Fair enough. I'm so, you know what? I actually didn't think this through. I thought let me at least go live. Hang on. Let me change the category on Twitch. Baldur's Gate 3 is a disappointing disgrace. What? Baldur's Gate 3 is overrated garbage. BG3 sucks. One second. Let me... Okay, before I continue... Yeah, 1 second. Is it really that bad? Dirge? This is one of those games where, as much as I want to know more about it, I'm compelled to not know more about it because of the second playthrough, like, chance. I don't... how would you... Fuck! There's a new Dawn of War trailer. Is there really? Okay, before we start with Baldur's Gate, I'll actually watch that. If there's a new Dawn of War trailer, I will watch that. Oh, you're right, there is. It's a minute long.
Peggy
18. All right, so I'm not going to stream this on YouTube. We'll just watch it right now very quickly. Peggy 18.
Do you want to watch some of the Carbot videos on Baldur's Gate to see how relatable they are? Also, they only go a bit further after Catherick Thorn.
Let's watch this first, and then I'll think about that. Give me 1 second.
18.
Okay, what is this ass quality? Wow, that looks great.
Peggy 18.
Today the enemy shall know fear.
I mean, it looks so dirty. I love it. The environments of this game, I think, sell it the most.
The orcs attack! Kill them all! Here we go! Roar! Tech priest leader sighted. In the Omnissiah's name!
These freaks.
Unleash the fury of the machine! Purge them to the last! Vehicle engaging!
Didn't know you like Warhammer.
We shall know.
I've got a whole channel dedicated to Warhammer. I got the scarabs.
Withdraw.
Fall back.
Do not submit to defeat. Fight to the last. Run them through. Eradicated. Lock shields. For the Emperor.
So it looks good, but it really reminds me of, like, Dawn of War 3. It really reminds me of Dawn of War 3. I don't think it looks bad, but there's an aura to this game that... The environments look insane. I really like the environments. I would say the environments are, like, perfect. It looks suitably grimdark. Everything is dirty. Everything's rusted over. It looks like a universe at war. Like, the environments is what I'm saying. I will always have a problem with Dawn of War because it's not Dawn of War 1. That is my problem. I don't have nostalgia for these miniatures. And everything in this game is from the tabletop, right? It looks exactly as the tabletop would. The blade guards, the fucking Gorkanaut, Morkanaut, the boys, everything is the updated miniatures of Warhammer. And that's great. But I just don't... I will always view the original Dawn of War as my game. I mean, the game hasn't come out yet, though, so I can't say that entirely, but having played Dawn of War 1, having played Dawn of War 2, having played Dawn of War 3, Dawn of War 3 was, like, the shittiest one of all. Obviously, everyone agrees. There was a lot of decent things to the game, but it just became some sort of, like, weird MOBA, very light-hearted, graphically... It wasn't very grimdark. It played almost like an esport game, right? They had fucking, like, shields and things you had to break down to then get to the base. It's so strange. Such a strange experience. Eventually, I think they came out with, like, Team Deathmatch and the game got better, but... This looks good, but there's something about this. There's something about... I don't know how to put my finger on it. The way the gameplay is presented.
Withdraw.
Maybe I'm just so bitter over Dawn of War 3. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's another thing, possibly. Because this game looks very Dawn of War 3.
Purge them to the last.
I mean, the environments look so sick. Like, the environments look dirtier than the people that are here, right? And you've got orcs. Not enough blood and guts. This game has to be Well, you could make this game even more violent. I mean, Warhammer should be as violent as possible. That's what the universe is. But it does look like the miniatures are, like, this is a 1-to-1, right? The battle wagon right there is the exact same thing you're getting in the tabletop. You've got the boys, you've got the grots, you've got, like, the storm boys. It's all updated. You've got the Death Dread in the back. I mean, I don't know.
Vehicle engaging.
There's something about it. I don't know. It's good, though. Anyways, I think I'm just being very nitpicky because I've played so many of the other ones. And again, 3 kind of left like a sour taste in my mouth, as it did for everyone who played 3. And the miniatures aren't the ones I grew up with. So, like, yeah, I hate that you think that way sometimes, but it's just rooted in you, man. You know, nostalgia blinds you. It truly does. Like, I'm sure this game, when it comes out, is going to be great. And I'm sure I'm going to sit here and be like, oh my god, but the boys don't look like the boys. And, you know, where are the beaky space marines and all that shit. Although, even in the OG, there was no beakies. It's good, though. No, I like all things Warhammer. It does say it's not final quality. It looks about done, though, I'd say, mostly. But this looks insane. You know what? Maybe it's these two. Maybe it's these little, like, unit markers.
Capturing power source. The orcs attack!
But the environments are so well done. The environments are, like...
Kill them all!
They look so good.
In the Omnissiah's name! Unleash the fury of the machines! Purge them to the last!
I am being picky. No. I am being picky for sure. 100%. Main concern still is, like, it does look a little bit like Dawn of War 3. That's it.
Feet. Fight.
All right, then. So, we got to do Baldur's Fent content. Let's actually watch the IGN review of Baldur's Gate 3.
We came here from the digital world.
And I want to see what they have to say about this game. Well, not that IGN is like the end-all, be-all, oh my god, they're the law. But I don't think that'll be very enlightening. I want to hear what they have to say. I mean, a lot of reviews and a lot of things that you look into, they're going to echo some points that I'm sure even I would agree with, but let's take a look. So, let's go live on YouTube. If you're not going to romance anyone, then watch the romances at least. That wouldn't be bad. True, sure. It's not that I have a problem with romancing in this game. It's I have a problem with how it's presented. Why does Gale randomly fall for you in the middle of fuck all nowhere and there's like no context at all? That was my biggest problem with the romances of the game. But there's nothing wrong with, like, you know, pursuing a path like that. It's just Gale. It was Lae'zel. Lae'zel was probably the most upfront about it, but she's also a freak and has no idea what people actually are like. So for her, I think that made sense. We'll see, though. We'll watch some YouTube videos. You never saw any romance, only horny people. Unfortunately, it's devolved for the Gooners. One sec.
We'll stop at nothing to get it.
Oh, okay, YouTube, we're here. I'm waiting for this Tron advertisement to be over. So we are, now there's a PlayStation advertisement about Ghost of Yote. Yote? Okay, so you may not agree with this. We're going to watch a video from IGN on a review of Baldur's Gate. This is probably the most widespread standard review. A lot of people will disagree. I'm sure it's IGN. I just want a baseline to look at. And I think the first video on YouTube is IGN's Baldur's Gate review. So, that's what we're going to start with. It's only 13 minutes long. It's very quick, and we have a few hours of this, so it's fine. But we will be watching, most likely, the romances, maybe the evil path if you take the squid route, and a few more things for sure. So let's do it.
Every once in a long...
I gotta say, the music in this game, though, is really fucking good. Like, the music in Baldur's Gate isn't so in your face. It's usually this ambience that kind of just appears. And I was thinking about this last night. I'm like, how many big scores are there in Baldur's Gate that are actually truly memorable in big pivotal fights? Like, Raphael's theme is probably the most, let's just say, impressive. Where you've got him singing, and you've got, like, the girl, "A mortal life," and, you know, you're trying to escape hell. Like, that's insanely cool. I wish there was some more of that stuff. The main theme had a great score. There was a few instances of battle. The break at the camp has a great score. I was hoping for a few more, like, punchy things. But overall, the game's incredible. Let's just do this for now.
While a game comes along that is so memorable, exciting, fresh, and well-written that it sets a new high watermark for an entire genre. That can't be. Baldur's Gate 3 is such an achievement for the tabletop role-playing inspired swords and sorcery adventuring that its BioWare-made predecessors helped popularize decades ago. Larian Studios has turned this corner of Dungeons & Dragons Forgotten Realms into a beautiful...
Wait, so where did the whole AAA companies were pissed at Baldur's Gate thing come from? Where was that from? Sebastian, yo, buddy. We're good, sir. Oh, Brocculus is here. Which means I have to eat a bean. Do you want me to eat the bean? If you say no, I won't eat the bean. People were waiting. Alright, YouTube, block yourself out. We have to eat a fucking bean right now. Okay, the fact that you're here for this, let's just get this over with. Let me throw up and we'll be done. Alright? Bean. Take a random bean. Let's do this one. Oh, God. Oh, God!
Liver and onions, please.
It's either barf, peach, dead fish, or strawberry smoothie. YouTube, just leave. Come back in like 5 minutes. I'm not kidding. This is a bad one. This sounds fucking... What the fuck is dead fish? Like surströmming? I've got my puke cup, by the way. So disgusting, bro. Countdown from 5, please.
You dare slack on my ship?
Captain.
Yo, fired. Thank you, sir. Sorry, let me actually mute the alerts, too. We have to do that for now. Wait, you have to recount. I have to mute the alerts first. You have to recount. Hang on. Okay, the alerts are muted. Okay, from 5! YouTube, I promise you just come back when this is done. Don't watch this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's so bad. That. No throw up came out, but that was so disgusting. Dude, it. The flavor. It's stuck. It's stuck. It's stuck in my. The flavor. The flavor is stuck in my mouth. I don't have a drink. I need something. One sec. I'm just gonna restart the stream. I'm just gonna restart the YouTube stream. Let me restart the YouTube stream. And delete this VOD. Okay. That's not even... The first thing we did... I'm just gonna delete that and... redo it. Well, no. You can keep it. I've got food now. My mouth is fine. The problem with what I just ate, that was dead fish. The problem with the flavor is when I chewed on it, some of it got stuck in my fucking mouth at the very back of my mouth on like my molars, and my tongue kept hitting it because I tried to get it out, which would then make me gag. I couldn't get the fucking thing out. There's no way I'm swallowing that. It's disgusting. Even if it's a bean, it's not even real. Like, it's a fake flavoring. Yeah. So that's not nearly as bad as liver and onions. But that is disgusting. That is just so gross. I've got food. My mouth is cleansed. I'm eating. I don't even know how to explain that. It tasted like rotten fish. No. So nasty, man. We'll take a look. Oh. Oh. I need to eat this. Well, it's for the wheel. It's a fun little incentive. That if it is a bad one, I have to eat the wheel. Or I have to eat the bean. Oh, listen. It's fun for you guys. It's not fun for me. Don't eat the wheel. That's just so nasty, man. Okay. I'm good. Sorry, let me restart the YouTube stream. That is so nasty, brother. Oh, are we here again? Let me... YouTube, I'm going to restart in 1 second, okay? Hang on. My favorite food is like chicken wings. Buffalo chicken wings. Like generic sauced buffalo chicken wings. Yeah, that flavoring. The problem with the beans is whatever flavor you get, it permeates your mouth. When I spit the bean out, so every liver and onions bean I've ever had, I was able to spit out after like a few chews. That one, like I said, got stuck in the back of my mouth and I couldn't get it out. And so every time I try to speak or try to like tongue it out, it would just keep permeating over and over again, and you'd have that aftertaste in the back of your throat. So vile. Actually disgusting. Anyways. Let me go delete those VODs. Because they're stupid. They shouldn't be on YouTube. Studio. If it was in the middle of the event, I wouldn't mind doing it, but since it's at the beginning, there's no point in keeping it. So this was 12 minutes. Let's delete that. All right, so let's go live again. This quality is so ass. You guys want full screen or like this? I think we should do it like this, and then I can maybe do this. Sure. Robust. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, bro. Oh, so nasty. Let me go get a snack from Ivana as well. Hang on. All right. She has no more snacks. Whip. That is unfortunate. Next time you need to use the magnets for the 4 times, and this won't happen. True. Well, it'll be lore videos, but I don't mind watching a review of Baldur's Gate, considering it is so revered. Like, everyone loves Baldur's Gate incredibly. And I just want to see what IGN, the biggest critics of all, would have to say. One sec. It's a 13-minute review, so it's really fast. One sec. For some reason, my YouTube channel's not going live. Give me 1 second. YouTube, we're live. So we're going to be looking at a bunch of Baldur's Gate content today. We're just going to, crazily enough, start with an IGN review. Let's see what they have to say about this game. I'm assuming most people will kind of echo the same thing. It's amazing. It's perfect. It's got a few problems, but it's like a 9 to 10 type of game. So, let us watch that right now. And from there, we will watch a bunch of other content, okay? So here is the IGN review. I just want to see what they've got to say. That's it. It's a 13-minute video. It's very fast.
Every once in a long while, a game comes along that is so memorable, exciting, fresh, and well-written that it sets a new high watermark for an entire genre. That can't be. Baldur's Gate 3 is such an achievement. For the tabletop role-playing inspired swords and sorcery adventuring that—
Wait, should we watch a review that's from this year? I mean, this is an old review, but, like, does it really matter? Isn't it still a complete game? Technically? I don't think it matters. I think it's fine.
Its BioWare-made predecessors helped popularize decades ago.
It's a short video, that's the point, yeah.
Larian Studios has turned this corner of Dungeons & Dragons' Forgotten Realms into a beautiful, detailed world, stocked with too many fully realized, powerfully written, and skillfully voiced characters to
True,
count.
that is true.
The answer was to try. The outcome was to fail.
There are heart-wrenching choices to be made, alliances to be forged, bears to be romanced, and a vast diversity of interesting, challenging, turn-based combat.
I fucked up the owl bear. I fucked up the owl bear. I saved the mother, and the baby found my camp, and then the baby went away, and then the baby never came back. I was hoping the thing would do more in the end, but like I screwed it up. Like I rolled poorly or something. I'm glad you beat Baldur's Gate 3. Hope you enjoyed it. It was a very good game. I gave the game a 9.75. It is as good as Red Dead Redemption, but in a different way. Let's keep watching this, though, but thank you, man, for the bits.
I didn't merely enjoy my 130-plus hours on this journey. I fell in love.
True. Actually true. This game's that good.
We live and we die.
Where's the good game? What the hell? What was a bad game?
But a
Ghost of Yotei. On PlayStation.
You might ask yourself how nice.
Okay, well, that is DMCA. To some degree, there's probably a single soundbite in this that will take me out of action. Okay, is that great? Can we skip this? Good. Let me get ad block. How do I get ad block? How do I download ad block? I'm on Chrome. uBlock Origin? What the hell is that? uBlock extension. Is it Chrome? What's the extension called? uBlock? It's uBlock Lite? uBlock Origin Lite. Is that it? uBlock Origin Lite? Did it work? How do you know if it worked? Oh, I think it's working. Now my video won't load. They got me! Oh, restart the tab? Okay. Sorry, folks. 1 second. No, now it's not even working. It's not even working. YouTube fights the ad blockers. Okay, I'm just gonna pause it. Okay. I paused it and the ad blockers... Okay, they won. Let's just watch the damn thing. It's fine. Let's go. Full screen.
Has turned this corner of Dungeons & Dragons Forgotten Realms into a beautiful, detailed world, stocked with too many fully realized, powerfully written, and skillfully voiced. One issue video plus
Okay, here we go.
on this journey.
Here we go. Now let's sit down and maybe watch something. Review. Natural 20.
One issue video games have often run into when trying to adapt the experience of playing Dungeons & Dragons on the tabletop is that it's almost impossible to achieve the freedom and imagination you get to express in overcoming problems using real world.
That's crazy. You know, this is one of those games, you know what this reminds me of? I can't believe well, not that I forgot this, but everything to a degree is interactable, right? You can approach problems from so many different angles And it's the game, in my opinion, that keeps on giving. So when you've got something, like, let's say, you want to go into that sewer. You want to get down here. And one of the options we'll say was, like, shooting the rope and having the stone drop into the hole and you can jump down. Another option could be maybe finding a crack in some sort of cavern, and then you're like, ooh, you slink through. When you think you can't do something, you probably can. It's the game that keeps on giving. And to that, there's multiple ways to achieve it. Kind of reminds me of, like, Subnautica, where Subnautica was, like, a very well-realized game. The people who made that apparently had gone back and made multiple iterations, tons of patches, tons of things to make it better and better and better. And over the years, it got insanely good compared to where it was initially. Now, I'm not saying Subnautica is the same game as this, but what I'm saying is, you're like, can I do that? And the game says, yeah, you can do that. Of course you can. And then it sometimes says you could do it in multiple ways. And that's an insane thing to have for a game like this because there's so much content. So you do one thing, and that one thing, let's say this is the one thing. The one thing has this option, this option, this option, this option, this option. But they all suck down into that one goal. That is insane. That's so, so cool and so well realized that, like, as much as you may want to say, there's only one canon way to do it. There's only one true way to get this done. Not really. There's no definitive thing to this, right? And I guess for the sake of D&D, that's the exact same thing. There is no linear path that you follow, but your choices will lead you to one place in particular. It's just a matter of how you get there. Dishonored is kind of like that too. Absolutely Dishonored. But it's... I really like open-ended games that give the power to the player. Not that storied games are bad or anything, but it's very liberating and very fun as a player to figure out problems in your own way. I typically, the way my brain works is I never look at it head on. I always think, like, it's never that easy. There's a way around this. We can do this differently. And I think Baldur's Gate is the best example of that, and it completely scratched that itch. So that's cool as fuck. It sets unrealistic standards for the industry. That is, whoever said that is a freak. Like, that is just, if you've got the money, first of all, this game I'm sure wasn't very cheap to make. But if you've got people who are passionate and working on a game, I mean, it will show. I'm sure it's going to show. Let's keep watching. That's cool.
And while it's doubtful that any video game will ever match that level of flexibility, Baldur's Gate 3 is a big step forward from what we've been able to do in the likes of Skyrim or Dragon Age. If something looks flammable, you can probably light it up with a fire spell.
That's another fucking cool thing. Like I said before, if you think you can do it, don't question yourself, just do it. You throw grease, you throw alcohol, any of these weird things, right? You've got, like, the fire wine barrels and the acid barrels. Like, they exist and they have interactivity with them. Like, just because it's a room full of kegs doesn't mean it's a set piece, right? You can you can disarm Merkel, like the avatar of, was it Death, I think? It's a very, very open-ended experience where, you know, like everyone said, there are no two similar playthroughs. Chef, thank you, man, for the 3 months. If you're an independent studio with passionate folks, this can happen. The amount of work that it would have taken to make this game possible, I would imagine was, like, insane. It's not some moneybag behemoth. Well, that's very cool then. The fact that it isn't so big, that this studio, to me, I believe I've played Divinity once, and I never got anywhere with Divinity. The fact that this game, I guess, is riding off Divinity, and then, of course, has, like, the Wizards of the Coast blessings, like, you have the license, go make a game. I mean, this game delivered. This shit delivered tenfold. Divinity went huge. I think people are capping. Well, whatever. I don't know. I'm listening to chat, which we should actually make bigger for this thing. DOS 2. Maybe we'll put it on the list, but right now we don't have Divinity locked in. Devs reacting to an 18-minute speedrun. Well, let's get through this first, and then we'll look for other stuff to do. But like I said, I was very pleasantly surprised at the level of detail in this game that you at first think is set dressing. As an example, you walk into a room. The room is full of garbage. The garbage is also laced with oils and grease and whatever else is flammable. In your mind, you maybe don't think much of it. In this game, throw a fireball, throw a grenade, do anything that can ignite that, and the game is just, again, fights can be so different. Everything can be very fresh, and every fight can feel unique in its own way. So that's such a cool thing. So cool to see. That not only do you have to fight characters, but you can fight the environment as well. And use it to your advantage.
If you want to save on lockpicks, most doors can be hacked down with a big enough axe. You can get to a lot of secret areas that other games would have blocked off with invisible walls by jumping and climbing. I was able to skip a huge boss fight by challenging this big zombie guy to a drinking contest and having a high enough constitution score to goad him into drinking himself to death while I was still...
That is cool. I remember this boss fight. Unfortunately, Fent Delver was only good at one thing, and that was keeping the band together and collecting trash. Now, for these things to happen, as cool as it may be to kill a boss through dialogue, I still feel like you'd want to fight them. I think that would be the most fun thing and rewarding thing out there. But again, the amount of detail, the amount of bonus content in this game where it's not one dialogue, it's 50. 50 options that you'll never even see, which is insane. Like, they literally said, you know what? We're going to give these people 100 different chances, and all of our hard work will never go noticed as you as an individual. But, you know, everyone else does their own playthroughs, everyone else has their own ideas of their characters and party and adventure, and then everyone posts that shit online, and, you know, now you have a full game realized, and, oh, this guy can drink himself to death, or, oh, you can join the Netherbrain, or, oh, the Emperor, you know, he has a giant tentacle between his legs and you can jerk it off. I would never know, but people know because they're freaks. God bless you. That's cool.
Roaring for more. This is a world that will rarely tell you no if you wonder if something is possible.
There you go. Exactly. I literally just saying that, yeah.
And you can even bring up to 3 friends along with their own custom characters in co-op. I was impressed with how smooth and seamless this experience was. It only gets better and funnier when you realize that you can have one person distract a guard by talking to them while the other steals everything that's not.
That is insanely cool. I was thinking of that during my playthrough. You know what I tried to do? I tried to put one character talking to Helsik, and this is literally Helsik's room. This is exactly what I tried to do. I wanted someone to go talk to Helsik, and then I had another person try to go up to the display case and steal the gems. I don't know how you do that as a single player with, like, multiple NPCs, but the fact that you can do that as co-op is insane. That's so cool.
Nailed down behind their back.
That's cool.
There's a huge amount of freedom in who you can be in this world as well. The character creation...
I disagree. I actually think character creation is one of the weakest things about this game. And I think that also kind of feeds into why I didn't give this game a 10. Be it is a little minor. Character creation in this game outside of mods is pretty lackluster. Hey, one sec. It is a little lackluster. And I don't like... I think for the sake of this game's... For how it was made and how many people they needed to bring on to make this game, the player character dialogue sucks. Not that it's poorly written or anything, but there's only like 4 different voices, if I'm not mistaken. And they're very, very dull, right? For a game that's so in-depth, I would have loved to see race-specific accents. And that's not to say you can't have a Scottish tiefling or anything like that. But if you want a very traditional dwarf, you know, you're gonna... Scottish, right? And that would have been cool. It sucks that it wasn't in the game. But I also don't think character creation was that in-depth. Like, I actually think Dark Souls has a better in-depth character creation than this game. If I got my guy with Squidward's nose and, like, big protruding fucking fish eyes, I mean, that's pretty in-depth. You can customize your schlong, but you can only make it 4 different sizes. Right? So, like, if you want a big penis, you can have a big penis, but you can't have a ghoulish penis. What if my guy has a erectile dysfunction and his dick is like a hardened snake or something? So, like, it's a giant weaved spaghetti piece. I don't know, like, it's just, there's so many different things that I wish this game had that unfortunately it didn't in character creation. But the thing is, though, this is important. It is very important, though. Baldur's Gate, D&D, roleplay is about expression. It's about freedom of choice. It's about creating. It's about you transporting yourself into the world of Dungeons and Dragons in your own way, and it feels very restrictive in how you create your character. Now, of course, you can have mods. And the fact that mods were in the game from the beginning and they were very supported, that's amazing. That's incredible. But you shouldn't have to download mods to kind of complete the game. And I think that was a bit of a problem for me, where I picked a dwarf. Let's read. This is the kid's guide, by the way. I'm a child mentally, so we get to read this. I get the pass. I'm going to read a dwarf. And be it D&D is a guideline for you journeying and doing things. Doesn't say what dwarves have physically. You know what? Wait. Let me just show you this. This is the drawing of the dwarf that they have in the book. He's kind of got like nasty... He doesn't have a big enough nose. For my liking. But it's D&D. You make the shit up. But look what he has on his face. Look at this. This is in a kid's book. He's got a beard. Why does the dwarf have a beard in a kid's book that is decently lengthy? Right? But then in Baldur's Gate, unless I have mods, my dwarf is just a small human with a bit of stubble. Bit weird. Folks, give me 1 second. All right, we're here. Sorry, folks. So yeah, I'm not really a fan of the character creator, to be honest. It gets the job done, but it's unfortunately very lackluster. But it does get the job done. And I think that was one of the points initially as to why it wasn't really a 9.75. And I'll talk more about other things that I disliked about the game, but everything I disliked about the game, literally everything else that I don't say, is what I enjoyed. But let's just keep going.
Is one of the best I've seen in a long time.
What?
in this world as well. The character creator is one of the best I've seen in a long time, featuring 29 different sub-races with unique abilities and
I'll say that though, the subclasses, well, the sub-races are cool, especially if they change like skin color and stuff like that. If you've got like the Draugr, whatever, right? Like they're in the Underdark instead of above ground, physically changing their features to suit their environments. That's cool that that shows that.
29 different.
It really irks me. The number one thing that I got so pissed off at, I think, was that everyone is universally, and maybe this is just because of the game, but everyone is so the same. Everyone has, like, as an example, Githyanki warriors. They come down from the stars, you know, spacefaring aliens. That's what we got from this. Correct me if I'm mistaken. And they have the same haircuts as people in Baldur's Gate. You know what I mean? That may seem like a minor nitpick. Like, oh, who cares? It's their hair. But it's a completely different people. Like, they have no justification for having that at all. Unless they were intermingling with Baldur's Gate people and, you know, oh, we went to the same haircut place and, oh, blah, 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 blah. I think it's mainly because of the game. Like, when it comes to fantasy, everyone is very distinct. Cultures, races, whatever, right? Like, one way of life is vastly different from the next. For the sake of being in Baldur's Gate, I think it's totally fine. I think when everyone's intermingling, the halflings with the dwarves and everything, you know, maybe they do see eye to eye and they're all kind of integrated into that community. And I think that's really fun. Especially coming from Warhammer, where everyone is kind of very set in their ways, and you do have a few outliers, like for the dwarves, you've got Imperial dwarves and Norse dwarves and stuff like that, which do visually differ from, like, your traditional Karak mountain-dwelling dwarves. But, yeah, I think that even though that seems like a nitpick, again, this is D&D. This is like, not to say that you can't create your own bullshit and roll with it. I guess that's D&D. But there should be a few things that are very specific to races. Like, if you wanted to make a Githyanki, you could have, like, traditional haircuts. And then you could have non-traditional Githyanki haircuts, as in, like, the standard Faerun hairdressing salon, you know, cut. Right? Like, that would have been a little bit cooler. Because you do have these sub-races. Asmodeus, Tiefling, Metamorphosis, Tiefling, Zerial Tiefling. Like, I'm sure they differ enough to where, yeah, they dress a little bit differently. Their haircuts would be a bit different. I mean, the Draugr living in the Underdark, I don't think would be... Sorry, that's Mephistopheles Tiefling. Mephistopheles. It's just... I don't think they'd share that same culture. It's kind of like that, though. I think you can't have beards with elves. Can you? I would have to check that out, but for me, it seemed like everyone kind of had a very general, standardized structure. Elves can't have beards. Oh, fuck, the dwarves can't even have beards. Have you seen them? They're pathetic. There are no beards. They've got, like, what I have. This is sad. This is not dwarven facial hair. I had to download a mod to have some chin-covering rat tail. But, no, that's cool, though, that actually, I didn't know that. That's a good point. That I guess some of these things do have locked facial hair options or locked cosmetic choices. That is cool, and that's exactly what they should do. I'm not saying, oh my god, divide the people. But there needs to be a level of authenticity where the races of this game have cultural things going on that it's sacred to them and no one else. Like dwarves with beards, very typical. Every setting typically has dwarves revering their beards, and you know, they look to the longest beard for guidance, whatever, right? Like, that's honor, that's their status. I don't think it matters so much in D&D. I mean, I was walking around fucking Baldur's Gate, and I'm looking at people completely shaven dwarves. I'm like, what the hell is this? But yeah. Anyways,
Theater is one of the best I've seen in a long time, featuring 29 different sub-races with unique abilities and models, if you count all the different colors of Dragonborn at least. Each of the 12 classes have at least 3 specializations that play quite differently, with wizards and clerics getting even more to choose from. I just love the art direction on every humanoid enemy and even the out.
You know what I really like about this game? So I was a victim of stupidity. I think we all are at some point. D&D to me has always been this lighthearted. I don't know much about D&D. I only get with what I see, and what I've seen, it wasn't much. I always thought D&D was more of a sanitized, everyday type of like fantasy setting. Of course, very Tolkien inspired and whatnot, but D&D is like a classic thing though. It's been around for ages. It predates Warhammer. Games Workshop actually used to make miniatures for D&D. But I think I really just, for some reason, had this mental image of Dungeons and Dragons, where since it was so mainstream, it felt a little too sanitized for my tastes. And this game completely converted me to liking D&D. Completely. I went from like, Warhammer's better. Whatever, right? Ignorance. There has been a few places in this game, specifically the Ballast cult area, at the very end of the playthrough, where you take on Orin. That is insanely grim. Like, that's tremendously grim. And that's the shit I like. And I'm not gonna say like, oh, hey, Bill, and he's hanging upside down without a head. Oh, how you doing, John? And his organs are like, you know, window coverings. But it's a matter of the world isn't always so, you know, sunshine and rainbows, right? Like, you need dark stuff in these games to contrast all the other goodness going on in the world. You know, you go off, you have a little marrying band of adventurers, and you solve things, and you take down the big bad boss, and you go drink at a tavern and have a few laughs. And then under the surface of it all, you know, you scratch away at it, and you've got murder cults. You've got fucked up demonic entities. You've got all of these crazy things kind of encroaching, right? Like when you're out in... it's just... I was pleasantly surprised with this game. Very pleasantly surprised, honestly, that this game had more to offer than what I thought it initially was. And they always say, never judge a book by its cover. And I think during this event, I've learned to accept a lot of things that I typically would dismiss just because I'm... That's what some people do sometimes, even though you shouldn't. I mean, I literally went out and bought a D&D book. Like, I'm a convert. Am I going to play D&D? No, but do I want to know more about it? Absolutely. And I think for me, I do like that grittiness. I do like that the world isn't so perfect. So that's cool, and that was very pleasant to find out with this game. You should have someone DM you. Well, I don't want to play the game, but I like learning about fictional worlds. Especially sword and board ones. Any sort of like... any sort of like Tolkien-inspired, Warhammer-esque... Like, all of that shit is so fun. I've always enjoyed that. I mean, League of Legends is that, right? League of Legends is, like, high fantasy, you could say. So that's cool. I was loving your playthrough. What was the most annoying thing for you during your Baldur's Gate 3 journey, and why is Twitch backseating? Why was it Twitch backseating? You know what? I'm not really opposed to backseating, because the number one thing about backseating is it's usually done in good faith because people want you to see stuff that they've experienced and they want to see how you take it. Right? Some people do want to ruin the game. I get that. But I'm not really... I try to drown out the backseating a little bit. You kind of have to if you want to play these games and not get spoiled. But I know it's not like a malicious thing, all the time at least. Anyways, let's continue.
Fits. Look how pretty I am. Just look at me. It's not just the static model either. The variety of
No, this game looks good though, for real. Like, I wasn't even on the max graphics, and everything here looked phenomenal.
expressive faces everyone can make, and the shockingly good performance capture for a game of this type helps everyone come alive even more.
She's a tiefling, not a monster!
Larian's incredible attention to detail extends to the area design and writing as well.
Wait.
That's exemplified by
This guy played Halson? Leave it to IGN, I guess.
the city of Baldur's Gate itself, a hub full of life and adventure that came around to awe me anew, even though it took me 90 hours to reach it. Almost every city...
I just gotta say this again. I like that this game just rolls with it. It's a very believable thing. You've got brothels, you've got murderous cults, you've got the fun times, the high times, the low times, you've got everything. This game has every feeling. It's got every little nuance and just adventure kind of going on at once. The circus was another thing. You really don't know what to expect with this, I suppose, right? But it still feels real. It doesn't feel like a fabricated world where they're pushing a certain thing and that's just what the world's made of. It's accepting of everything and it just runs with it. And that's why it sold me so much, right? Like, from the outside looking in, you can always view something that's mainstream as very sanitized. Like, oh, the normies like it for this reason. The normies. There's a reason a lot of people like this game, and it's not because people are normies. This game truly has everything for everyone. And that's cool as fuck.
Citizen has something to say about the unfolding events.
Lord Gortash has to make some tough decisions to keep this city safe.
And nosy exploration is consistently rewarded with new lore, new loot, and new quests. It's
True.
downright astounding how much voice acting Larian has crammed into these streets, and how good...
I gotta say again, what's so sick about this is that everything was voice acted. I've played a few games. One that comes to mind is Pathologic. The budget is so different. We can't really compare. But when you have to sit there and read conversation, it's so bad. Not the worst thing. But, like, if you can ever create a game and have the funding and the talent, voice acting every character is so good, man. So fun. Shitty little no-name NPCs, they talk to you. Main characters, they talk to you. Bosses, they talk to you. Everything feels so alive and so valid. So, authentic, you could say. But it also, the number one thing that it does as well is it sells you on them being a real person. Like, as an example, in relation to this, press 1 if you've read a book. The narrator's voice was awesome. Press 1 if you've read a book. I'm sure a lot of people here have read a book. Have you ever imagined what somebody in that book would sound like? What kind of question is that? Well, no, it's going to feed into this. Have you ever imagined... Yes, of course you would, because, you know, maybe it's a cool character, maybe it's this. And then have you ever found another piece of media that actually shows you what they sound like? Let's say, as an example, if you're reading a Warhammer book, like an army book. The Witcher, you could say that. The Witcher with the games and shit, I'm sure they came out. The Invincible could be another one. And that's their voice forever. Exactly. So, the fact that they did go all out and give everyone a voice... One sec. The fact that they went out of their way to give everyone a voice almost authenticates their existence, right? Like, I don't have any books on hand. Well, not near me. But it's just, it helps sell you on something that isn't real. Geralt's voice actor sounds like the nicest dude alive, but the voice blew me away. It's cool, man. I sound like a nerd or whatever, but like it's a really interesting thing when you have all of these different layers of like people coming together to create something that feels very real, right? Like this chick on screen could have been words on a page, and you'd never know what she sounded like. At least you get to know what she looks like. But now that they put a voice to her, she's real in the playthrough. Ketheric Thorm was real. Astorian was real. You remember these characters because they felt so alive. And the fact that they did that for every character in this game is incredible.
Good, nearly all of it is.
Get back to lurking in alleyways where you belong.
There are dozens of random gossipers on street corners who are just as enthusiastically and professionally portrayed as the main cast, and rarely sound too similar to each other.
The more the people like you, the more you can get away with.
I assume...
Like, how cool is that? Even if it's a nobody, it's just a citizen in Baldur's Gate, yet they're alive. You know, unless you're playing like a bad playthrough and then you just kill them.
Many of the actors involved must be responsible for more than one of these bit parts, but I can't tell just by listening like I can with some of the more familiar voices in Skyrim.
You're either an excellent storyteller, or you've experienced something quite exceptional.
First among this delightful cast are your companions, a motley crew of multi-layered, interestingly flawed characters who both grow and sometimes regress over the course of the campaign.
I think I'm a different person, owing to you.
The cheerful, eager tiefling Karlak, who has basically a demonic bomb instead of a heart, quickly became my best friend.
Ugh, I feel so invincible again.
I feel like everyone liked Karlak. I could never justify bringing her out because Lae'zel was kind of like the big bitch of the group. She was number one. But if you wanted muscle to get shit done physically, like hand to hand, it's Karlak or Lae'zel. But every character in this game was good. All of them were good. All of them. You know, some of them were kind of half-baked-ish. Like, the worst examples, I think, would be Minsk showing up way too late and just not caring. Halsin was a little weak. Volo was a little weak. And we did pursue Volo's voice lines and stuff a little bit, but some of them were a bit, okay. Minsk was more of a fan service thing, yeah. I actually liked Will. 90% of the people just miss Minthara. You're talking about the, isn't that the evil elf chick? Very basic, but interesting. Yeah, no. Minsk is cool. I mean, he's also voiced by Matt Mercer, which you can instantly tell, so that's awesome. Yeah. No, honestly, though, the characters in this game are great. They're awesome.
I had flings with the dour cleric Shadowheart, the arrogant wizard Gale, and, yes, the stoic Halsin, who can turn into a grizzly bear, among other creatures.
And then have sex with you!
There are plenty more where they came from, and they all have elaborate background stories and the capacity to significant.
They do. I like that every one of these characters is a standout, though, and there's no, like, overlapping. The overlapping, I think, in the character arcs was more of, like, help this person diverge from their supposed destiny. Lae'zel's destiny was to go serve Vlaakith and ascend and all this shit. Shadowheart was to go serve Shar and become a Dark Justiciar. That was her goal from birth, even though she was gaslit and all that crap. Gale was power, I suppose, or something about the orb in Minthra, or Mistra, sorry. It did kind of feel like you were saving every character from themselves, which, all right, I don't know how it could have been different, but it was cool. You know, it's like, at the end of, I think, a few of their quest lines, a few of their arcs, it was always this big battle. Like, Cazador's battle was sick. What was it? Saving Halsin was really sick, even though that was more of, like, Orin's thing. Who had another one? We did it, but what was it? Shadowheart with the whole Shar cult. That was another one. Ketheric Thorm fight was really, really cool. That whole area with like the Mind Flayer colony below Moonrise Towers, like that was grim. That right there, I think, was like the turning point where I said I really like Baldur's Gate, because it showed me more of than just a sanitized, adventurous, fun time. It shows that there is some serious shit going on, and it can get dark very quickly. J.K. Simmons as Ketheric Thorm. Well, no. It's not to say that I would have liked the Dirge playthrough. I don't care to play a villain in Baldur's Gate. What I'm saying is, I like the contrast. I like that even though the world seems so fun and, oh, you go around and kill goblins and save people, there is some heinous, horrible shit happening. And it's there. And you have to deal with it. The anti-Ethel fight was so fucking cool. I thought the anti-Ethel fight was like a big pivotal part of the story. It was like a side quest that turned into a side quest that turned into almost like another companion's arc with what was her name? Minara. I think it was Minara. The chick who lost her husband went to anti-Ethel to give up her baby in return for her husband, and then we saved her and Mayrina. It was Mayrina, yeah. That almost felt like a companion because you got to talk to her so much and help her out. That was cool. But, you know, you actually feel like when you beat some of those story beats that you are beating something pertaining to the main story, and you're just not. It's a side quest. It's a side tangent. You go down into a hag's lair after you consort with the thing a little bit, and you see all of her victims, people who have had their wishes twisted, right? So that was cool as shit. That was really fun. You thought more of it though, but like it was just a little bit of side fun.
Change. The main villains, about whom I will spoil as little as possible, are just as richly written, with complex motives and their own individual brands of malice that inject new and greater threats into.
Another thing to talk about here is I actually thought, back me up on this, back me up. The three main villains, well, I guess it was really only two of them. Ketheric Thorm, press 1 if you agree that his fight was cool and his arc was cool. Press 1 if you agree. Ketheric Thorm, I wholeheartedly agree. Moonrise Towers Act 2, that shit was really good. Like, incredible. It felt dragged out. It felt, like, imposing. You walk into the towers, and his whole band of freaks are there, and, you know, he's got the Elder Brain in the basement and all that shit going on, especially with this intro, right, where he shows himself to be invincible. Then you had to go after the Night Song. Like, that felt... I think Ketheric Thorm felt like the biggest true boss battle in the entire game. It almost felt like a Kojima boss battle, where you have to go through multiple stages to finally get to the guy. And it felt like a journey in taking him out. It just kind of sucks that after that, it became a little bit less impressive. I think the Elder Brain was obviously... The Elder Brain was obviously... I think Ketheric Thorm and the Elder Brain were the two biggest set pieces in this game, boss battle-wise. So, there's a lot of existing. You know, you beat Ketheric Thorm, and then you exist for ages. You just breathe in the world, you walk around, you see the circus, you take care of the outskirts of Baldur's Gate, Worm's Crossing. And then when you eventually get into the city, after being taunted by Orin for a while in, like, her shape-shifting form, you get to the other two. Maybe not as compelling. I think Orin... let's just say this. The weakest boss, who I kind of felt nothing for and absolutely gave no shit about, was Gortash. Press 1 if you agree. Gortash was incredibly underwhelming. Yeah. That he was pretty underwhelming. You killed him and you felt nothing. Even Karlak was there. She's like, "What the fuck did I just do, soldier? That was I felt fucking nothing. Yeah, it really wasn't much. Gortash is supposed to be underwhelming for a person who runs the city. For a person who dominates Baldur's Gate, you'd think there'd be a few more things going on. What I would have enjoyed, I think, is a lengthy journey into his keep. You know, you go through the front door, you've got a bunch of bad guys. That's what happened. You hit the audience chamber. There's a bunch of bad guys. That happened. It felt just a little bit too samey, I suppose. And then eventually when you got to him, it didn't really feel like much. Although, be it, you do kind of break him down over time. Like, you go help the Gondians take out the Steel Watch. You go to the Iron Throne. You know, you're kind of breaking him apart from place to place, which in turn weakens him. And of course, I guess at that point he would be a lot easier to kill. But I wish he did a little bit more. Words and opportunity. Well, we're talking more so about the set piece. Like, the set piece of Gortash was very lackluster compared to, let's say, Orin or Merkel. Those two set pieces of, like, the big ritualistic circle or the big ring underneath Moonrise Towers, then beat him at his coronation. See, something like that would have been sick, though. Right? Something like that would have been great. I never beat that dragon, no. No. I met his parents. So we met Gortash's parents, and they sold him to, what was it, the devil? Did they sell him out or something like that? And then he tadpoled them. It was like a very fucked up back and forth thing. They were both shit. The parents were shit. He was shit. It was Raphael. Mochi, now. Yeah, I just think the way he went out and the set piece of his demise was pretty lame. It was just a big hole. You know, he had like one Steel Watch that was dead. He had a few NPCs hanging around. It could have been a little bit more grand, I suppose, but... We'll continue.
To the last third of this epic-length adventure.
Try again.
When it was time to roll for initiative, Baldur's Gate 3 really never failed to impress me with the care and thoughtfulness with which its encounter design was set up to torture me. It's like each battle is carefully crafted to make me want to scream at the dungeon master, "You bastard!" And I mean that in the best possible way.
Mochi. Good.
One fight involved teleporting imp creatures who garrote my party members before carting them off to separate locations, preventing spellcasting and forcing everyone to fend for themselves. The next
I remember
might be
these
against
guys.
some terrifying insectoids who leave everyone literally petrified with fear, so I have to find a way to win without being able to move. At no point have I been able to fall back on a repetitive grinding routine. You think on your feet or you die and reload your last quick save.
That is true. I feel like a lot of the enemies in this game and areas in which you fight at were pretty original. None of them felt like they actually overlapped too much. And everywhere you looked and everywhere you went, it felt fresh. Which I think was such an interesting thing, especially for Baldur's Gate, the city that you end up in. Because even though it is a city, there's so many different parts of it. You've got the sewers, you've got the keeps, you've got the Cazador mansion, we'll call it. You have the graveyards, you've got like the inns and all that stuff. You've got the factory, you've got the weird water cult area. I forgot their name. The city wasn't just a bunch of like buildings that you said, hey, that's great, here's a store, here's a store. It felt very lively. And everywhere you went, even though you did the same thing, you pressed the same buttons, you walked around, you know, you'd vary it, obviously. It felt like an adventure. It felt like you saw something new every time you ended up in a new location. Yeah, the whole sequence with Bowl, where they had like Auntie Ethel's little gnome guys kind of like coercing a fish cult to worship him instead of whatever, right? That was really cool. And, you know, I'm pretty sure I fucked it up. Because I'm sure it could have gone 300 other ways. And we just killed everyone. So. That is cool, man. It's very cool.
Okay.
Very fresh.
The combat does take some time to get going, and the first 4 levels or so can feel unnecessarily brutal due to how fragile your characters are when they start out. That's mostly a product of adapting 5th edition D&D so closely, and Larian's designers didn't take it upon themselves to correct this long-running problem from the tabletop. Though they do often give you ways to even the odds or avoid combat altogether if you're clever.
I remember that. That was such a hard part. Like, that was rough.
Worth of upgrades and some magic items, I was happily blasting, slashing, and shooting my way through fights, using all of the versatile abilities and environmental options at my disposal. The story spans over 3 acts that each took me around 40 hours to complete, playing like an obsessive completionist and finishing as many.
What? Wait, say it again?
The story spans over 3 acts that each took me around 40 hours to complete.
Oh, each took me around. Okay, I was going to say, I thought he said 40 hours for the whole game. Each, that's about right, sure.
Playing like an obsessive completionist and finishing as many side objectives as I could. Each has a very distinct vibe and look, with Act 1 being pastoral wilderness, Act 2 being the spooky part, and Act 3 treating us to dense urban adventuring. It can feel a bit slow at times, since the first act had me chasing down several different leads to solve the same problem, and Act 2 presents more questions than it answers.
Yeah, so Act 1 was a fairly, like, I feel like Act 2 was the most condensed, the most linear. Like, you do go off and you can find different things. Like, you find, I think was it Arabella? It was someone who had lost their parents. You help them, you help the little kid with Halson. I feel like Act 2 was pretty condensed. It's a small area. Yeah. The first one was quite open. You had a lot more options, more places to see, more things to do, things to track. I couldn't even do half the content in Act 1. I found Auntie Ethel. Clogs, bloody clogs! Fucking walk down and just get my shit kicked in. So I had to come back to that later. But I knew I wanted to beat her. So I had to go figure out, okay, I can't take this bitch on yet. I'm going to leave. I'm going to go get strong with new items. I'll finish up a few other quests, and then I'll come back here when I'm strong enough. Which I thought was really fun. That, you know, even though you can find things to do, they're not necessarily doable at that specific time. But yeah, Act 2 was pretty condensed. Act 1 is like a smaller Act 3. Like, there's a lot more going on in Act 1, and then Act 3 just takes Act 1 and says, okay, let's make this ridiculous. But yeah, I actually thought there'd be a few more locations. I didn't realize that was it. I thought there'd be a snowy area, potentially. Some sort of, like, mountainous range that you had to travel through, not pertaining to, like, the first time you go through the mountains in Act 1. The atmosphere of Act 2 was fun, but I still think it was the weakest act of the 3. For me, it was, atmosphere-wise, awesome, but I didn't like it as much as 1 and 3. It was the weakest act, outside of Moonrise Towers. Moonrise was sick.
Right up until the final set of confrontations.
Hello, Isabel.
But discovering exciting new areas, strong side quest writing, and fun combat encounters meant I never lost motivation. The really amazing thing is not how big Baldur's Gate 3 is, though. Much has been made of its scope, but I would honestly not have minded if it were around half as long as it is. No, the magic is in how almost none of it feels like filler, no matter how far from the main quest you...
That is true. See, you guys said this IGN review would suck. That's a valid point. None of this game felt like filler. It almost gaslights you into thinking it's important, because whatever you get yourself stuck into, it's important for those people.
right? So, like, you going to find the little amulet that speaks to you that was just on screen of the monk, the purple monk guy. You're like, what the hell is this? Who the fuck are you? He's like, oh, I'm so happy. Oh, what the hell? Get away from me, you freak. But he makes it seem so important. In that moment, you feel like you have to do it. You're compelled to do it. Which I think is very fun. Yeah, exactly. It's like, this is one of those games where the side content is almost as good, if not as good, as the main content. That's one of the coolest things. And so when you go and defeat Auntie Ethel, which is a fucking journey, defeating Auntie Ethel for the first time, having seen her in the Grove, or the city where the Grove is, and then kind of tracking her to this, like, illusionary swamp, where you arrive there, and it's an idyllic, little oceanside wooded area. You know, there's a bunch of, like, little picnics and things happening. Oh, so beautiful. It's lovely. And then you go deeper and the facade kind of, like, wanes. And then you're like, wait, why is everyone dead? Who are these fent-riddled Florida dwellers? You know, the little gnome dudes who come and meet you? And then you're like, wait, something isn't right here. And then you progress, and you find her home. You go in, you talk to her, and everything seems normal. Until you figure out the fireplace isn't real. You go through the fireplace, you go down the stairs, and it's a fucking dungeon. It is a cursed, fetid troll hag dungeon, and it's disturbing. You see people who are holding their own heads, who have gouged out their eyes. You see a dwarf turned to stone. You see a guy cowering in the corner, afraid of God knows what. And then beyond that, it gets worse. And then you finally enter her domain, her, like, literal hag lair. And in all of that, it can take you hours. It can take you a day to figure some of that stuff out. But it feels important. It's compelling enough for you to want to do it. And then after you're done it, you say to yourself, man, what a tough Act 1. We're going to progress to Act 2, right? Like, we just did so much. That's side content. It may feel like main content, but it's not. It's really well done. Well, I mean, it's fine. We ended up finding her in Baldur's Gate, so that's okay.
Stray.
Gentlemen, contain yourselves.
Every random house I wandered into or side quest I picked up rewarded me with a memorable, unique, handcrafted role-playing experience.
True.
Even a random note found on the body of a bandit might tell a heartbreaking story about their past, which gives weight to every decision to fight and kill.
Exactly. The weight behind it all, right? With this chick, again, she went to Auntie Ethel to give her husband new life. She wanted to sacrifice her baby because the hags like babies, and, you know, they can grow new little baby hags and fucking groom them into adulthood, and then, oh, it's their second in command, whatever, right? I actually thought this was the end of this chick. I completely said, you know what, Mayrina, we saved you. Get out of here with your husband. Go do whatever you want. And it was a very, very pleasant surprise to see that everyone who you've helped throughout the game still matters in your journey. Still matters at the end of it all, right? Like, who would have thought, saving this girl, that she would be there in Baldur's Gate at the very end? Although I'm sure she at one point might have said that. You sometimes forget because there's so much going on. And then you just wander into a house, and there she is. As a sheep. Everyone matters in this game, absolutely. And everyone culminates in Baldur's Gate, and all of the choices you made have consequences, or, you know, bonuses if you save people. This game, well, didn't they say they didn't want to do DLC for this game? Mochi, no. No, Mochi. Didn't they say they did not want to do DLC for Baldur's Gate? Oh, they keep adding stuff for free. I mean, this game, in my opinion, if you were, what would you, okay, let me ask you this. If you had to price Baldur's Gate at any number, what would the game be worth in your eyes? Knowing that there's this much content with no DLC, what would you say this game is worth to you? Money-wise, $70. I would say it's more like 100 plus. Easily around 100, 120, something like that. I think $70 for this game, there's probably a reason people complained. You think $100 is crazy, but that's probably what you pay for a game these days, plus DLC. Plus DLC. And you are going to buy DLC for games because you like games that much. Or certain games, right? So, like, it's just... Baldur's Gate 3 was worth the full price. It's other games that should go down. I would say this game is a steal. If you could get this game on sale for like $20, $30, that is the steal of the century. Easily the steal of the century. This game has so much content for what you pay. I put 700 hours into this game. It was worth so much to me. Yeah, for sure. Easily. And you know what? I think it really boils down to, again, how much you're willing to give this game. If you're someone who likes to be a completionist, if you're someone who enjoys multiple playthroughs or giving a game a real run for its money, this is probably the most impressive game I've ever seen for the price point. If you have, like the industry apparently was saying, if you have Baldur's Gate priced as like the same as, let's say, the Silent Hill remake, come on. It's a community-made campaign in BG3. That's cool. No, it is that good. I agree. This game is that good. It's 25% off whenever it's on sale. Bro, and then you've got the multiplayer aspect of Baldur's Gate 2, which is endless co-op friendly content that can be so down to the wire. What I really like in games, if I can do it, not always, is I like a very hardcore, thoughtful playthrough where the decisions you make have severe and dire consequences, but in a gameplay sense. So, like, enemies do more damage, they one-tap you. You may be... I was going to say, says the save scummer. I was going to add to that. Narratively, what I'm talking about is the gameplay, not the narrative. The gameplay. I really enjoy gameplay-driven, challenging games that have that strong narrative. Now, the combat in this game, from the difficulty I was playing it at, was very easy. Not like it's free easy, but I think most of the fights weren't so challenging, and that's why the honor idea of this game is so compelling. One save, you can play it as 4-player co-op, and it's a very do-or-die system. And I really, really like that idea. Because you still have that strong narrative, but now every choice you make gameplay-wise is mattering 10 times more. Yeah. That sounds really compelling. That's super cool. Well, if you know how to build characters and crunch numbers, I would imagine it's a lot easier, for sure. Anyways, let's keep watching.
Me. I have nothing.
And while the first two acts have plenty of difficult choices, the big ones I had to make before committing to a final plan of action in Act 3 are a work of devilish genius. Without spoiling anything, realizing that my enemies were so many steps ahead of me by the time I reached the city was heartbreaking, but I still felt empowered by the opportunities that remained to alter my own destiny and assemble a truly impressive coalition of allies.
But you have something he doesn't. Allies worth having.
Even more gratifyingly, the last stretch often called back to things I did and characters I saved like 80 hours ago.
That, I was talking about that too. That is so awesome. That everything comes together in the end. You know what I would have liked to see, though? Okay, hear me out. Why the fuck did we save Wolbrin for him to send 2 no-name Gondian freaks to help us during the Elderbrain fight. That's so stupid. Bro, help us, you dumbass. Get out on the front lines and do something. How epic would that be? Not Wolbrin, sorry. Barkus, not Wolbrin. Barkus. How epic, not Wolbrin, I meant Barkus. How sick would it be that all of these people, the individuals, the leaders of their groups, imagine them coming together for the Elderbrain fight, and if they die trying to save their city and dying with what they stand for, right? That would have been so fucking cool. Press 1 if you agree. Like Zevlor shows up. The fact that Zevlor was there, Zevlor and Dame Aelin showed up. I think that was it. They've got the biggest balls. Barkus is like, oh, you two go, take the grenade launchers, help him. Bitch, get up here. I saved your life, you come save mine. Right? Like, that would have been so sick. Damn. Anyways, just a minor thing.
Which tied the whole tale together and made the world feel even more cohesive and authentic. This is not a story that takes for granted that you are a hero. It's one that truly stares you down and demands that you prove it, if that's what you're really made of. The lead up to the finale backed me into a corner with a dozen ways out, but each one would require me to compromise on what I believe in one way or another. This elevates.
I actually stood pretty consistent with every choice I made in this game. I was pretty satisfied with how everyone kind of turned out and with the dialogue options that we did take. I don't think I had to like retread any sort of feelings towards the end. I mean, the only person who I think could have had a little bit more going on was Gale. But at the same time, you know, he became a god and yeah, he was a little bit full of himself, a bit of an asshole. But, I mean, he seems pretty helpful still. You know, at the end of it all, he's still a bit of Gale. Just amplified in a slightly negative way. I'm reloading this. Well, but the choices I made were the ones I wanted. I don't think I had to go out of my way to kind of say, oh, this is great, oh, this is great, for the sake of the conversation. I literally just picked the ones that I'm like, we're rolling with that. That's Fent Delver, right? That's Togrek Fent Delver. I miss him. Press 1 if you miss Togrek Fent Delver. Gone but not forgotten. I feel like, are you actually gonna, you don't miss Togrek Fent Delver? I do kind of miss the game already a little bit. It's one of those games that will linger on past, you know, you beating it for sure. The Dark Urge storyline. If I had to play a second playthrough, it would need to be the honor mode. He could finally extinguish his cigar at last. True. Livid Gray, thank you, man, for the 51 months. I went into a second run as soon as I got done with my first. That's cool. I mean, you know how in-depth I typically get with games. I try to give these games as big of a chance as I can. And Baldur's Gate, if I'm not mistaken, took 35 days, roughly, to beat. And I don't think I could just do that willy-nilly. 35. And of course, the second playthrough is going to be a lot faster because you know what's going on. You maybe know not to loot every nook and cranny that you find. But, yeah. That's a long playthrough.
The tension and the storytelling to new heights, which is impressive given how strong it had been up to that point.
Your treachery will be punished.
There were quests that made me cry, quests that made me yell, "What?" out loud, and quests that genuinely creeped me out. And the variations in not only the ending, but also so many other smaller stories have me eager to play it all over again. And that's really saying something when Baldur's Gate 3 has been my full-time job for basically the last 3 weeks.
He's not wrong. It's kind of what it feels like. Your full-time job for 3 weeks, that is exactly what Baldur's Gate feels like. Baldur's Gate feels like a job, but a good one.
Food? Food. Not food. Friend.
It does need to be called out for some mild to moderate bugs here and there. Nothing that stopped me in my tracks, of course, but enough to be annoying.
Come with me, and you can hear all about it from Ketherick himself.
Look at Shadowheart's face. Look, everyone's just pissed. They've all had warheads.
There were also performance issues in Act 3 that required me to turn my settings down, even with an RTX 3080. But we've already seen many of the worst offenders addressed with the 4 hotfixes that have come out since launch, and what remains feels almost trivial next to the greatness of everything else. A game this complex will always have its share of bugs, especially at launch, and what I experienced was a more than acceptable trade-off.
Never thought I'd live to perform for the greatest audience in the realms.
I'm gonna say he gives it a 9.5.
The entirety of Baldur's Gate.
I don't want to say every CRPG going forward should aspire to be like Baldur's Gate 3. Not everything needs to be nearly this big and ambitious, or even this dense. But it is a landmark moment in the genre. And if I had to point to one paragon that I would like everyone else making these to take inspiration from, this is absolutely it.
Yeah.
I waited 14 years for the stars to align again so that we could get the ideal mix of crunchy, tactical, old-school RPG combat, an epic and well-written story with complex characters and lots of meaningful choices, and a level of polish and cinematic presentation that let me see the sweat and the sorrow on characters' faces in their darkest hours. Plenty of other games have partially completed that list in the meantime, but the last time they all came together was Dragon Age Origins in 2009.
Never played.
You amaze, infuse, astound me again.
And I can finally say that game and its Infinity Engine predecessors have a worthy successor that not just matched their RPG great.
They gave it a 10. It's about a 10. I mean, to be honest, though, it's like I gave it a 9.75. It's not a perfect game. I wish there was a few separate things or different things that I did explain earlier. Character creation, some of the romancing's a little strange at times. What was the other one? One sec. My brain. Give me 1 second. There was something about Act 3 that I was thinking of. That it was a negative. Oh. I can't think of it right now. It has to come back to me. But yeah, nothing is perfect, but it is like it's like a 10. The pacing, thank you, the pacing. It was the pacing that is a bit off. Yeah. But this game it's basically like a 10. Do you think this game deserved Game of the Year? I would say so. I don't know what other games it was up against, but yeah, I'd say this game was Game of the Year. That was the IGN review. I know we yapped quite a bit, and we weren't even able to see, like, all the content, but, like, it's really good. This is a game that I think, if you had to say, gamer, you need to play these games, and you're a true battle-hardened veteran, Baldur's Gate is one of them. Watching a harsher critique between the rest could be interesting, like the Craftian video, even though it has a rage bait title. We're not doing Returnal right now. October, we're not playing any of those games until after October. Unless Returnal's more of a horror game, and we can kind of throw that in there, but we'll see. If you could only play Red Dead 2 or Baldur's Gate 3, which one would you choose? Let me say this. Let me say this. I think most people will agree. If you had to suggest a game that could convert somebody to loving video games, would you show them Baldur's Gate or Red Dead 2? I would show them Red Dead 2. I would show them Red Dead 2. Personally. I think with the scope of Baldur's Gate, it probably would be a little bit overwhelming. The reason Red Dead is so good is because it's such a clear vision. It's just go, 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 sad, badass, just amazing, amazing. I was going to say gameplay. Not the gameplay, an amazing narrative, an amazing group of characters, all of which you care for, all of which you sympathize with, mostly. And it's just such an easy thing to get on with. Now, the gameplay is a bit tedious, but I think the journey of Red Dead is a little bit more easygoing compared to, let's say, Baldur's Gate. That's what I would say. But again, we're not comparing the two, but if you've already played games, I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is like cream of the crop when it comes to content. It might be slower, but it's more of a narrative journey, and narrative journeys are a lot easier to kind of get on with. We'll say this, it's more of an experience. It's more of an experience, as is Death Stranding, versus something like Baldur's Gate, which is more gameplay-centric, gameplay-focused. You're comparing everything to Red Dead 2. I'm not, though. But I think Red Dead 2 does have what a lot of games need, and that's care. The care of characters, right? You sympathize with these people. You want them to succeed. You feel something when they're gone, right? Like, the game made me cry. How can I not say anything about that game? It's so fucking amazing. It made me cry. It's good. Anyways, let's watch a new video. Baldur's Gate. So what's a good video for Baldur's Gate 3? What do you guys want to see? Is there any videos suggested? I think I told them to put it in game section. Baldur's Gate 3 official uncut announcement trailer. I think we've seen that. I think we've seen that. The trailer where the guy, like, mutates. Well, maybe not fun videos. What I'd rather see is, like, lore. Dirge cutscenes. That's spoiling the game. I can't. Because there's a chance that we go back and do something like that. You know, I didn't think this through, and I said this earlier. As much as I want to watch Baldur's Gate content, I actually don't at the same time, because I don't want to get spoiled for things that I could potentially see later on if I do another playthrough. And there's a good chance that we are going to do another playthrough way down the line. Lore could unironically spoil Dirge. What if we just look at the other alternate ending, where you become Illithid? Is that spoiling it? I guess it would be. Technically, that's spoiling it. Technically. The endings suck. Dirge Run changes a few things. Yeah, that's what I've been told. I would use more mods. Yeah, I would. I don't mind using mods in a game like this, but I don't want anything that alters gameplay. I want things that alter cosmetics. Things that don't matter in the grand scheme of things. Because I want to try and experience the game as it's intended. And how you look doesn't matter. You need carry capacity mod, but that's cheating. If I had to do a new playthrough, sure, but for the first playthrough, I could never do something like that. If you don't want to be spoiled, don't look at anything in particular. If you guys have any questions about Baldur's Gate and how I feel about it, you can ask that too. That's fine. I can maybe explain what I feel about certain things. But I do want to know more about this game, but I'm kind of scared to see content that I'm not familiar with. Devs react to a speed run. Actually, you know what? Sure. Sure. Baldur's Gate 3 devs react to an 18-minute speedrun or an under 6-minute speedrun. I could do that too after this one. That's fine. How do you feel about the Emperor build-up to his revival? I thought it was pretty interesting that he was literally the guy who founded the city. That he was Balduran. And he, you know what he kind of gave me this feeling of? Dutch. Dutch. The level of gaslighting was like Dutch. Completely. Like, oh, I'm gonna help you. Oh, I'm gonna do this. Oh, we gotta get here. Trust me. Trust me. I saved you. I saved you. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. And it's like, buddy, no. There's a lot of people who talk all fancy and, you know, they seem to know everything, but at the end of the day, he isn't a Lithid. I didn't trust him to begin with, first of all, and I knew something was wrong. When you had a dream visitor, when you had this magical entity show up when you were sleeping, and so did all of your other companions, what is the one thing that binds all of you together in the first place? What is the thing you share as a collective? A fucking brain worm. So yeah, the brain worm is what's giving you these people. And someone's clearly controlling it. I thought it was the Elder Brain. I didn't even think it was a guy named the Emperor, to be honest. My number one thing was that let me ask you this. Are the Illithid instinctual creatures? When they're backed into a corner, they will do anything. Well, I guess everyone is kind of, in a way, instinctual. Like, if they're backed into a corner, they will do anything in their power to survive. Right? Like, it only makes sense to, when you are at the end of your road as a big, horrible, spacefaring, slavery, you know, induced freak show of a race, that you would do anything to get out of that. Right? You would side with the people who want to take you down. You'd manipulate them. You'd do all these different fucked up things to preserve yourself. Yeah, well, exactly. It's, and that's kind of what the Emperor reminded me of. It's like, there's no fucking way this guy wants all of these things. Oh, take down the brain. Blah, blah, blah. He's backed into a corner. We've got the cards. The Elder Brain has the cards. Whatever, right? Like, it's just, to them, it's a means to an end. Like, I need you to think that you're helping me, and I can help you, and at the end of it all, I'm just going to stiff you. If you stay with him, he actually calms down. Omelium was a weird one, because Omelium had no interest in that at all. It's his nature. Yeah. It's his nature as a mind flayer. Divinity? Maybe later on. What Baldur's Gate 3 is like for someone who doesn't play games is a good watch. Well, we can watch the speedrun first. 18 minutes or 6 minutes, though? 4 halfling barbarians. We could look it up. But you could become an Illithid in the epilogue? Oh, sorry, the epilogue, right, end of the game. I thought you meant the beginning. Well, let's at least watch one of these. Let's do the 18-minute one.
I'm also flanked by...
My name is Stan. I'm a senior gameplay programmer here at Larian Studios.
So, first of all, where is Larian Studios from? These guys in Europe somewhere? What is, what country are these guys from? Polish? Belgium? Isn't the... Witcher company, also from Belgium or something. Guildford, England. Oh, they're not? Where are they from? Are they Russian? The Polish. Polish! Belgium! All right. Everyone seems to be over in Europe.
My job involves working on the code that actually gets the game to do stuff so that the designers can build the game.
This game, the music of this game is so sick. This is a game that literally has everything. You'll go from laughing to being scared to feeling triumphant, and you just can take on the world. It's badass. This game's badass. Like,
and
absolutely.
Some of you might also recognize my voice as Stain the Vampire from the panel from Hell.
Hey, I'm Gonzalo. I'm a gameplay and narrative QA, and I've played the game for many, many hours, but something tells me that I haven't seen something like this before. I'm in Barcelona, and I also took care of the playtesting of the game here, so yeah, there's competition, but I'm looking forward to it.
And I'm Kevin. I'm a senior writer at Larian Studios, who wrote a bunch of words that you probably won't get to see in this speedrun. But I wrote Lae'zel, Will, and a bunch of other folks.
I really enjoyed Lae'zel. You know, type your favorite character in right now. Well, type your favorite character, companion-wise, in the chat. Who was your favorite character? Number 1. Karlach. Really? Over Astora? I don't see many Astora simps. Astora, to me, was number 1. I don't even like vampires or elves, but, like, he's just sassy, bro. Like, he don't even care. He's just there to have fun. Like, half the time. Astora, the elf. I can't pick a favorite. Boo. Minthara. Gooners. That's, The companions are great, and they're memorable, and you want them to succeed. If you want a character in a video game to do well, you know they've been written well. You know the level of detail put into them and care is that of almost a real person, right? Who doesn't want Charles to do well in Red Dead Redemption? You know what I mean? Charles is like the biggest bro in the game. Like, holy shit, that guy is, like, to the death, right? Karlach is the most endearing. Or endearing. She seems... Yeah, I don't think I saw anything from her that went against, like, what you were saying. She's like, oh, let's get on with it, soldier. Fucking A, right? Like, let's go down to the pub and have a drink. Aye. Type of vibe. It's Astora. I mean, it's a story in, but Astora, I mean, it works. Karlach is the least mentally ill one of all the companions. Well, she doesn't believe in gods or anything. From what I gathered talking to her, she isn't led on by a cult. She's not in the service of a god. She doesn't care for most things outside of, like, let's fucking get it done. Hey, absolutely, bro. Let's just do it, man. She's a very, like, free, blank slate type of, like, careless individual. Well, not careless, but, like, she's not weighed down by other problems that people are typically. Like, she has the whole heart thing and then fighting in, what's his name? Zariel's army and shit like that in the Blood War. And that's kind of her trauma. But she's not trying to, like, what was her arc anyways? Was it getting the thing out of her chest? Was that her arc? Saving her from the robotic heart? That was and then killing Gortash for selling her to Zariel. That's it. There is no arc. Okay. I was going to say Karlach was a little weird because she wasn't your traditional, I'm going to adventure with this person, and then we're going to go see a few things. For me, Karlach was like, okay, here's Gortash, kill him. That's it. Okay. You know, with Shadowheart and Astora, there's a lot of, like, minor things that you go through that are important. And then they build up to, like, that big grand reveal at the very end where it's like, the Cazador Mansion or the Shar Ritual, and then her parents. Like, it's really dragged on. But Karlach, was she a last-minute ad? That's probably why, then, she didn't have, like, a big arc. You can actually use her to transform into a Mind Flayer to save the world. That would be... I feel like she would do that. That's a very Karlach thing. Good intro with the Paladins. Well, she was against them all, right? I mean, I liked Karlach. I just didn't see her as someone who I wanted to bring out consistently. But she was cool.
Oh, let's see how fast this goes.
Yeah.
This is an 18-minute speedrun.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna jump around.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know what he's about to do here, because every speedrun kind of starts the same. Yeah, it's the one where you somehow end up jumping through the wall.
Into the fight, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The main problem here is that...
Rush to the controls.
Exactly. Like, our spells have a validation step and execution step, so if you're just fast enough, then you might be able to launch your jump spell before the validation actually succeeds.
Right. Oh, my, that was very fast.
I'll take a look at that.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, half a minute to get past tutorial.
As much, you know what? So here's the interesting thing. The lore of Faerun, is that the lore of Baldur's Gate in general? Is this game a good starting point for people who want to know D&D? If anyone here does D&D and shit like that, let me know. Because when I don't think there's anything out there, publication-wise, like no books or anything that really, that I've seen, does anything with this game. Can you take a dinner break? Oh, it's 5 o'clock. We'll do it a bit later. It gets you used to the basic mechanics. Well, what I'm saying is the world of Faerun. The world of what we looked at in this game, is that published anywhere else in a written form? Is it expanded on in any other medium? Anywhere? Like, in terms of its lore, its world building, and stuff like that. Because I don't think I've seen anything. I've briefly looked around online, and I just can't find any lore about this game outside of what you've achieved in-game. It follows the Descent into Avernus adventure, which is a published book. Okay. But I guess the game then stands alone as its own adventure. Well, we'll get to those videos. We'll do a few. Like, as much as I want to know more about the lore of this game, I feel like I've kind of learned it all. I feel like on the tip of my tongue, there's no, like, burning questions that I have right now. Do you know what I mean? Like, this game actually does kind of a thorough job in explaining shit, for the most part. It's not that I know everything, but, like, it feels like whatever we've been presented was kind of explained well enough, and the story wasn't that deep. Yeah. I guess that's also why it didn't feel so complicated. The plot isn't really that crazy. Well, I'm sure it has big plot holes when you've got 50,000 things going on. But the biggest threat of this game is the Illithid takeover. And one of the negative things that I had to say about this game was the pacing. You never really feel the impending doom of the Illithid takeover. Press 1 if you agree. You never really feel like the world is ending until the very end of the game, right? You go off and slay Auntie Ethel, and you're like, I saved the world! And then you've got a brain bug. Even in Moonrise Towers, I guess you feel that a little bit. You also don't feel like you're dying. Exactly. But I guess that was because the Emperor kind of, like, you know, shielded that off from you. You're not in a hurry. Yeah, and you know what, though? You know what's such an interesting thing I was thinking about? I've never played the game, but I've seen Ivana play it. She's here right now. I'm going to ask her. Ivana, you know Majora's Mask? You know when you're on the timer? Do you think something like that for Baldur's Gate would make sense? No? Huh? In Majora's Mask? But you're still under the impression that, like, the moon is gonna hit the city. And something bad's gonna happen. Oh. Well, it was this weird idea in my mind where it's not that you want to force the players to get the game over with, but there needs to be a sense of emergency. There needs to be a sense of, like, shit is going down and we have to stop it. What if... Hear me out. What if, over time, instead of at the very end of the game, Baldur's Gate started to collapse? And you could see that visible collapse. Like, the city was eating itself alive, and it was on display. It wasn't like in the sewers where the cults were. It wasn't higher up where Gortash was making all the decisions. It wasn't in you blowing up the Gondian factory, and now you've got ruins everywhere. Like, that was cool. The Gondian factory was something that I actually felt was a display of, like, this place is going to shit. There's a fake urgency with the tadpole situation. Yeah, you know what, though? You're right, though. I don't think I'd ever want to play with a timer in a game like this. I think that would ruin it. I think that would ruin it completely. But I think showing more of what's happening and how bad it actually is would have been cool. The tadpole was supposed to be evolved because of the crown to make the Illithid an army in an instant and taking everyone by surprise. I don't know, man. Some of these things, I wish there was just some sort of sense of urgency somewhere in this game. Somewhere. Anyways, we're just going to continue here. Let's watch this.
I wonder, was that skip in the original tutorial? Because obviously you made some big changes to the tutorial from early access into the full release.
Dude, what the fuck? What is this guy playing? Is that a monk?
Many places of the game. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I think he's setting up for the.
Well, you know what? You're not wrong though. The Elder Brain was basically Palpatine. So. The Elder Brain was Palpatine. It's a wizard? Okay. The Elder Brain was Palpatine. Everything was orchestrated from, you know, the inside out. Like, he did this to have this happen, to have this happen. Like, it was 20 steps ahead. Like, he's Zinch.
I think so. Which is a bug so complicated that even we don't.
But I don't think it was like, oh, that's horrible. It wasn't like a gotcha moment. You know what I mean? I think what was the big reveal in Baldur's Gate that you were, like, actually dumbfounded with? In your opinion, what was that big gotcha moment where you're like, oh? Because I don't think I had one outside of maybe the Emperor. I think that was actually it. Maybe the Emperor. Yeah, him being Balduran, the guy who founded the city. Orpheus not killing your ass. That was one, too. That was one for sure. The the Emperor being Balduran was dumb as fuck. Wait, so what the fuck was what was his play in all of this? You could spoil this. What the fuck was the Emperor trying to do the entire time? What was his grand plan? Was he actually taking down the brain? Was he really to survive? Really? So he wasn't even a villain. He actually wasn't a villain. Really? Okay, so he actually wasn't terrible. I mean, he lied to you throughout the game, but... I will actually look at his ending. I think that'd be fine, without spoiling anything. Because we usually watch multiple endings of games, but...
Happening.
He acted very sus, yeah. But if you knew of his intentions, right?
Yeah,
Why would you ever help someone who's about their own personal survival, especially in a lithid? You know, he needs other people to save himself. Who does that sound like?
Black Lung? Mr. Morgan? I just snorted 15 cacti, Mr. Morgan.
Who does that sound like? Although he's not friends with anyone.
Kill them.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Shadowheart. Magic Missile, best first level spell.
The fuck is that? Oh, he's killing her. Aye. Oh shit.
Yes.
Are they skipping animations by moving the icon?
What is this?
That isn't good enough. No, you have to.
What is
move them
this?
fully and then put them in a box on a surface.
What the fuck?
Like so, it's gone.
Yeah. Just roasting it a little bit.
What?
And now we're here.
Okay.
Just skipped an entire act.
That's it's so bonkers.
I really wonder how people discover these kinds of things, because you first have to like pixel perfect your crate somewhere and then put them on a surface, destroy the crate. It's like all these steps involved.
Yeah.
It is quite like dedicated to find this sort of stuff.
Yeah. I wonder how many times, right?
I knew of that from Act 2, not Act 1.
Right, what are they doing here?
Where they had the people singing for the song.
Oh, they're gonna skip the fight, right? Because they are level 1, they cannot really fight it now.
Yeah, they got
Is that Lae'zel?
to prep for a big jump.
Wait, why would Lae'zel be here?
Yeah, I think the
This is where you meet her?
might be a bit overpowered if jumping is the
My Lae'zel was from Act
speedrun
1.
strategy.
Yeah, I remember it was quite powerful in early access as well.
God. This is so cursed.
Okay, this is what Feather falls for.
Wait, so this guy is already in Act 2 at 3 minutes, and for me to get to Act 2, I think it was 80 hours. I think I've spent more time sorting molded food in the... Okay. I mean, okay, he's a speedrunner, but like, you know.
Yeah, it's just Crazy Frog speedrun, jumping around.
Poor Crash. Crash was the baby of the Guildford studio when we started up. That was just all the world building team working on. Sad to see it gone and skipped.
It was enjoyed for what, 20 seconds?
Look at this weird look at this.
Quick glimpse at the Vista, and off we go to Shadowcurse Lands.
Yeah.
So how does it work with this jumping shit? Does he have like very specific boots on?
I wonder if that's also influencing something.
Is that like a jump boot or some shit?
Actually,
might have to do with the weight systems.
Oh, it's a spell? Okay. But this is a glitch run.
Maybe
right? This is like an exploitive run. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, and they get the lantern, right? Yeah.
They steal the lantern from the guy and oh my god.
Oh, poor Dolly.
No one deserves to live in a speedrun.
Look at this.
Shadowheart's second death.
Yeah, they're doing it again.
Let's see, so for this one they probably have to figure out another pixel perfect position for that box to go to. It's like, how do they find them? Is somebody like meticulously going through all pixels on the screen just to find that one position?
Maybe. Yeah, that's completely crazy.
Sorry, there was YouTube
I remember
comments.
the playtesters tried to do speedruns of the
Watch honor mode using only poo scraper. What?
game because it was useful for us, right?
Is that a run?
Best
Poo
time was
scraper.
like 1 hour and a half or something. And that was like a crazy time at the moment. Now they are completely crashing the record. Yeah, 1 hour and a half, and that used to be like a good time. Like Octave was like,
Poo
hey,
scraper
I'm
is a
showing this
dagger.
around. This is nice.
It's crazy to see how these games can be broken. Do I feel bad for the devs? I mean,
putting all the knowledge
there's only
together,
so
like,
much people can do, and there's a lot of
strategies
bullshit that people can kind of come up with. But
cut as much as possible. Yeah.
So kind of like a glitchless run then.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is this? Oh, this is at the bottom of Moonrise.
Oh yeah, they're gonna do this skip too. Yeah.
We're gonna do it again.
Look at this.
Yeah.
So you just if you
find the
press
one
fast
pixel.
enough, then you can fire the jump before the validation is finished.
Yeah. This one is also very, very tricky. It's also almost pixel perfect, I think. And it has been patched.
Oh yeah, for sure they like watching them. Yeah.
I respect this so much because it's so beyond any way I've ever played a game in my life.
Good jumping distance, then you can just skip.
Respecing out to Moon. I wonder what that's about.
Okay.
I don't think we're gonna watch all of this. It is 20 minutes, but like,
looking at the weights of real life.
how does he? You know what? How does he kill Merkel?
What a menace!
How does he kill Merkel? It took me 7 hours to beat Merkel. What is he gonna do?
All right, do the thing. Do the thing.
Let's see. Okay, this is how he beats Merkel. Who the fuck is the bear? Is that Halson?
What a menace!
I spent like a. There we go.
That was very quick.
What?
I spent a week looking at the weights of real life creatures and animals to get them in the game. There's some interesting ones as well with D&D lore, where there's a lot of discrepancy between weights that they use, where I think it was like an orphan.
The fuck?
Demon was weighing some. The location.
We're gonna skip through it a little bit.
The upper number, which indicates.
Apparently, this is supposed to be.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So I think the 1311 that it's at now indicates like the actual speed run, and 1457 includes the loading times.
Okay.
What is this?
Did they just put a corpse in a child's pocket?
What the fuck?
Oh, they
Yeah,
get
you're not supposed to get here.
that's crazy.
The scripter's hidden lair.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
The Scriptor's Asylum.
Yeah.
Did the sheep survive the asylum?
How do they defeat the Elder Brain?
And the Git Yankees are still there.
By anything. Because no idea what's going on.
Yeah. I'm surprised they don't use.
Oh, he turns into an Elithid for this? Yeah. Okay. It's funny.
Oh wow.
Okay, let's see how he kills the Elder Brain.
I just realised with the speedrun you don't even get the twist of the astral visitor being the Emperor, but you don't even see the astral visitor, you just see the Emperor.
Yeah, just there's no time for it.
Oh, okay. He insta-kills it. Well, that's something.
It in one spell. Nice.
I missed what
wow.
spell used there as well. So quick.
Bro, that is... Okay, let me ask you this. Do people who do speedruns do this for a living? How the fuck do you do that with free time? That is like your life as a hobby. That is some serious dedication. That is some serious dedication to be able to figure out. And what I've heard about speedrunning, though, is that there's a lot of community effort put into like certain angles, certain moves, certain things that will get you through the map. And so everyone kind of throws ideas at each other and then, oh, do this, this, this. It's more of a collaborative effort in speedrunning. But, like, that is insanely hard. They don't speedrun only one game. That makes it even crazier. The fact that they don't even speedrun just one game makes it even more insane. Awua, thank you, buddy, for the 9 months. And Subra, thank you for the 21. I got into Twitch watching Dark Souls speedruns. They're pretty fun to see people break games and, you know, do things that you'll never see as just a casual gamer or the standard, you know, playthrough. How about this? Let's watch a video called Baldur's Gate 3 Recap. And we can go through the story of the game just to iron it out. Well, there's one that's 20 minutes and there's one that's 40 minutes, but like it is I kind of want to make sure I'm not missing anything. I feel like I'm not, to be honest. I don't think the game was like that in depth. Four halfling barbarians. Okay, I need to say, is that fun content or is that like lore content? right? Is that fun or lore? Which one is that? 4 halfling barbarians. It's fun content. Okay. I want to see a few more things tonight because we're only going to wrap up tonight. So I want to see relevant things first, and then I don't mind. If we have, you know, more time tonight before I go to sleep, we'll watch stupid shit. But I want to get the most important stuff done first. Even though we just watched a speed run and I skipped through it. A little bit hypocritical. But I do want to watch something that actually, like, leaves nothing to be answered. Love from South Africa. Hello, sir. Grimoire for 69 months. Thank you, buddy. Okay, what you sent me is I Cast Bullet. I think that's also kind of a fun video. What I need to see right now is the lore. We got to do a recap of the game's lore. So I'll watch the 20-minute one instead of the 47-minute one. So let's do this first.
Welcome to the Man of Recaps. This is Baldur's Gate.
I want to see this. This is important. We have to leave Baldur's Gate tonight knowing that we don't have questions. Even though I think for a game like Baldur's Gate, you'll always have questions. But let's do this one first. And then if you've got funny videos, we'll look at those, okay? That's fine.
3. You are an adventurer from the city of Baldur's Gate when your life is rudely interrupted by being abducted by aliens. These aliens are mind flayers, terrifying psychic tentacle monsters that eat brains. But you're not dinner. You have an even worse fate because they infect you with one of their tadpoles, which will turn you into a mind flayer too. Luckily, this mind flayer...
Let me ask this. Are mind flayers super OG villains in Baldur's Gate? Is this guy AI? I thought he was AI. I don't think he's AI, but I thought he was AI. Are Mind Flayers super OG villains? Are they like the absolute OG villains? Okay, calm down, calm down. His video is the channel is Man of Recaps. Man of Recaps is the channel. Give me...
Ship is attacked by their...
2 minutes, folks. Be right back. 2 minutes. All right. I give this game a 9.75, yeah. It's like one of the best games we've played. Patrixins, thank you, buddy, for the 8 months. All right, let's go.
Mortal enemies, the Githyanki, a warrior race that fly on dragons. In the fight, the ship gets damaged, and you are able to escape your pod. Unfortunately, the ship teleported to the Hells, so you're still in a bit of a pickle. You meet your...
Okay, now we get to talk about lore. Where is Hell located? Mochi, are you from Hell? Where is the Hells located? Aren't there different circles of it as well? But, like... You can actually go to a different dimension in this game. Hell is a literal different dimension. It's a different plane of existence. Okay. And I'm assuming it's more of a traditional, I'm the devil, I can do what I want down here type of place. Right? Is there some sort of culture? Is there anything going on in Hell? You can go to Hell and go back and be fine lore-wise. There's the Blood War. Is that between, like, different warring demon lords or some shit? Different devils? Great Wheel Cosmology. Demons versus devils. Well, are the demons and devils both native to Hell? That would make sense. Is living in Hell a bad thing? Rambo's, thank you, ma'am. Mochi? No. Well, Karlak came from Hell. So... Hell has its own problems. And how does one get to hell? That's the question. Through some sort of, like, we went to hell through Hellsick. How fitting. Can you just blink in and out of hell, or do you need to go through, like, a portal? To and from. Magic, right? I mean, we did learn that in the game, but I'm just trying to remember how exactly it was. Okay, so you can willingly go to and from. Okay. So it doesn't seem so alien. It doesn't seem so foreign. It's not like this creepy place where only horrible things come from. I mean, Karlach came from hell. If Karlach is from hell, she's not all so bad. Right? Hell is not alien in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, yeah. Hell is like a legitimate plane. Oh, she's not from hell. Really? She's a tiefling. Is she a tiefling? So she was a tiefling who was sent to hell by Gortash to fight in Zariel's blood war. Baldur's Gate, okay. So if you're a human being and you go to hell, you're not just gonna, like, straight up die. Like, you can sleep in buildings and you can exist in hell. Like, there is a society to work with. Is that correct? It's not just like a lawless hellscape. I guess that would make sense then. Depends if you sold your soul. Well, the House of Hope seemed like a pretty decent place despite everyone being screwed. Okay, interesting. All right.
First friend to Githyanki warrior Lae'zel, who was infected herself, so you guys figure let's work together. If you're nice, you rescue another survivor on the way, and now you make it to the Helm, where the Mind Flayers and Devils are fighting each other. You fight your way through the chaos, so yeah.
So, when I saw this, everyone hates the Mind Flayers. The Mind Flayers are basically the Tyranids. Is that correct? There is no siding with the Mind Flayers. They are 100% on their own. Is that correct? So they're everyone's, like, natural enemy. They're always evil? Okay. Well, what about the devils, then? If these guys are the devils, right? Well, I guess you could reason with them. You could talk to Raphael. He's not a good guy, but, you know. They want to... So the grand design of the Illithid is to make everyone Illithid. They want their race to span the galaxy. Essentially, they want to subjugate everything. So, okay. Yeah, you probably don't like them then. So, does that also mean subjugating hell? If they come from... Why would they want hell? Red Hex, thank you, man, for the 15 months. Brainworms. And, Zve, thank you, buddy, for the 13 months. Everything. Okay. The devils are keeping demons from destroying everything in existence through the Blood War. So the demons are actually evil inhabitants of hell, and the devils are the more sensible ones. Zerga the Tyranid, yeah. Devils are lawful evil, they have rules. Okay. Demons do not. A devil might lie to you, but they won't fuck you over. Okay, gotcha. Demons do not live in hell. So where do the demons come from? Oh, the abyss. Is that below hell? I'm assuming something ripped open in hell called the abyss, and then the demons are kind of spewing out from the abyss into hell. So how the fuck are the demons in hell? So everyone's in danger from the grand design. They invaded. So if you've got planes, where is the abyss? Typically the abyss is like the bottom, I suppose. Is the abyss below hell? Are they adjacent to each other, like horizontally? Look up cosmology, the Great Wheel cosmology. Okay, I see it. So, you've got Faerun, or Earth in the middle, and then you've got all the different planes surrounding it, but everything is interconnected.
is essentially what that is. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, they're adjacent, but not, like, layered. All right, fair enough. Let's keep
Flayers and
listening.
devils are fighting each other. You fight your way through the...
Yeah, because I was always wondering when I saw this scene, I'm like, why the fuck are these two guys going at it? Although they seem very different, so maybe.
Each other, you fight your way through the chaos. Oh yeah, take that. You make it to the tentacle steering wheel and teleport back to the material plane. So you wake up with a bad headache and a main quest. Get this Mind Flayer tadpole out of your head. But you don't have to do it alone. Step 1 is recruit some other survivors. The girl from before goes by Shadowheart, and she's rocking some serious bangs. She's trying to do hard to prove she's hardcore. There's the flamboyant elf rogue, Astarion, who's doing a bad job hiding the fact that he's very obviously a vampire. There's Gale, the nerdy human wizard who's got beautiful hair, but his best friend apparently is his cat. And you reconnect with the Githyanki Lae'zel, who is a very strong fighter, if you can deal with her constantly belittling you. Pretty soon you come to a settlement, which is under attack.
That's a little endearing, though, right? When she's sitting there kind of preaching the word of the Githyanki, saying we're always better than you in every way. And you guys are, like, weird and shit.
Back by goblins, but they're no match for your next companion, Will, a classic swashbuckling hero who's named himself the Blade of the Frontiers. He was in the Hells hunting a devil.
When I saw Will, he instantly died. And then I brought him back to life, thankfully.
Named Karlach, but turns out Karlach isn't a devil. She's a tiefling, which is a devil-looking person. And Karlach is a big cuddly teddy bear, as long as you don't make her mad. Now, turns out there are a bunch of tieflings here. They're refugees seeking shelter in this druid grove. The tieflings are just trying to get to Baldur's Gate. Unfortunately, those goblins are blocking the roads. But the druids are now kicking the tieflings out. Their new leader is a very bad person.
I have questions. I said I didn't earlier. I have questions. Well, the goblins are all tadpoled. Are they not? Are they not in the service of the Absolute, and the Absolute is literally just the brain? So... they aren't tadpoled. So they're just being goblins. So the ones you meet in Chapter 1... they believe in the Absolute. They worship the Absolute. Their higher-ups who are telling them this nonsense are tadpoled. Right? Yeah, I guess there's no... why would you tadpole a goblin? Okay, true. What a waste. There's no point. Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
And for some reason, this is our problem. But we do get a lead on removing our tadpoles. The former druid leader, Halsin, was studying them, but he was captured by the goblins. And so now our quest is clear: defeat the goblins, rescue Halsin, save the tieflings, and cure our tadpoles. But this isn't an urgent quest. Our tadpoles seem to be in stasis, so we can take a few days to do side quests. There's a ton of situations that could use your help, and if you're a persuasive character who gets good dice rolls, you can talk your way into better outcomes.
Raphael.
Sometimes, though, the dice aren't with you, and it's gonna come down to a fight. Yes, everywhere you explore, there's something going on. Like here, there's a gnome who's tied to a windmill. If you're a good person, you can save him. Just make sure you hit the right lever. Oops, wrong lever. Sometimes you find a cute lost dog who...
what the fuck? Well, there goes... is he alive?
Tied to a windmill. If you're a good person, you can save him.
Oh
Just make sure you hit the right lever. Oops, wrong lever. Sometimes you find a...
that's pretty fucked up. Is he alive? Look at him go. There goes Barkus.
Just make sure you hit the right lever. Oops, wrong lever. Sometimes you find a cute lost dog who you can adopt and bring back to your camp.
He's dead.
Other times, hey, what's down this well? Oh god, oh no, kill it with fire. Spending all this time together, you start to learn your companion's secrets. Like Astarion reveals he's a vampire.
Oh, he sucked
to
me.
the surprise of absolutely no one. Turns out, though, he's just a vampire spawn and has lived a life of horrible abuse at the hands of his vampire master. He's only ever eaten rats and stuff. He's never drinking human blood. And so, if you're a really good friend, you can let him have a taste. Mild-mannered Gale has a dark secret, too. Turns out he used to date the goddess of magic, Mistra. But one day in his hubris, he dabbled with magic beyond mortal power, and now he's got a magic bomb in his chest. You gotta feed him magic items, or else he'll explode. Karlach has a bomb in her chest, too.
That was such a minor thing that was so overlooked. I gave Gale like 2 pieces of armor and he was done. I never gave her a soul coin. I never did anything for her outside of take her to Dammon. It was very minor.
Her devil boss Zariel had her heart replaced with an infernal engine, which is why she's on fire all the time. You gotta find a blacksmith to cool her down, and every few miles bring her in for a tune-up. One night another devil shows up at camp. Turns out good guy Will sold his soul to a devil for the powers to fight monsters. Karlach's not a monster, she shouldn't count, but devils are sticklers for contractual loopholes. She counts as heartless because she doesn't have a heart. So as punishment for...
That is something I didn't realize. She literally screwed... So he was chasing Karlach at one point, you know, vanquishing the demons, right, out of the Sword Coast. Or rather, down to hell. All because he thought she was a villain? Is that what that is? Yeah. Yeah. Wow. He was gaslighted. I think everyone is in this game.
For not killing his target, Will is given the form of a devil himself. In fact, all your companions are getting horny. Basically all of them make a move on
Yeah.
you, and I mean, who can blame them? You're a great catch. If you play your cards right, you can get it on, which may lead, though, to some awkward mornings. Finally, it's time to go after those goblins. But these goblins have joined a cult worshipping a new god, the Absolute, and they can psychically sense your Mind Flayer tadpole, which makes you one of their leaders, a true soul. And now you hear the voice of the Absolute, and oh no, it's gonna mind control you. But Shadowheart has a mysterious prism that apparently is what has been shielding you. But she doesn't know what this artifact is. In fact, she was just sent to steal it. She's a cleric of Shar, the goddess of darkness, and she had her mind wiped before this secret mission. But she stole it from the Githyanki, which lays...
It's so weird not seeing your main character in the cutscenes. Like, who the hell is this, like, RuneScape Bob NPC guy? You know what I mean?
Reggie, he's walking.
It's so weird. You got to admit, press 1 if Fent Delver had a fucking aura. Fent Delver is memorable. Talk like Fent Delver. He was memorable.
What this artifact is. In fact, she was just sent to steal it. She's a cleric of Shar, the goddess of darkness, and she had her mind wiped before this secret mission. But she stole it from the Githyanki, which Lae'zel does not appreciate. Since the very first minute of the game, these two have been at each other's throats. And tonight at camp, their feud comes to a head. If you don't get a good enough dice roll, you're gonna have to pick one of them. Now in your dreams, you're visited by a mysterious dream guardian who claims to be the one psychically shielding you.
I knew it was a
Mind
ruse.
Flayer worm in your head might make you suspicious of any dream visitors, but you designed them at character creation and probably made them super hot, so you're more likely to trust them completely. They tell you to pick up more tadpoles from other true souls you find along the way. Turns out you can absorb them to unlock your potential and get new powerful psychic abilities. And there's not apparently any consequences, but the menu for doing it is very icky. So as a fake true soul, you're able to infiltrate the goblin camp. Pretty soon, you find a captive bear, which is the shapeshift form of the druid leader Halsin. Unfortunately, he can't remove your tadpole, but he'll help you fight this cult of the Absolute. First things first, we gotta deal with these goblins. The goblins are led by the drow elf Minthara, and if you're playing tactical, you can get her alone for an assassination, but it's significantly more cinematic if you let her find the Druid Grove, and she leads an army of goblins to assault it for an epic siege battle.
Oh, I didn't
And
realize that could happen. That's cool.
If you're playing an evil character, you can join Minthara and betray the Grove, but assuming you're a good guy, you defeat the goblins, the day is saved, and that night you have a big party. If you haven't hooked up with anyone yet, well hey, tonight's your shot. But of course, you have to pick one, and things move fast on an adventure. You two start to fall in love. In the morning, Halsin's got good news and bad news. Good news, he knows where the tadpoles are coming from, the Absolute's base at Moonrise Towers. Bad news, it's surrounded by a shadow curse.
The fact that I didn't get that battle is kind of disheartening. I think that would have been fun.
So it's gonna be hard to get there. To bypass the curse, you go underground and travel through the Underdark, a land of magical subterranean beauty. Just watch out for the deadly mushrooms. There's mushroom people who live here and have been fighting the Absolute themselves, so long story short, you deal with them. And so you arrive...
So, I mean, we knew this, but it's interesting that other races of beings also have problems with the Absolute, kind of impeding on their territory, or fucking with them. Right, when you find the Myconoid people, they're still at war with the Absolute. Right, they're still at war with all of these crazed cultists kind of running around fucking things up. Hey, common ground? I thought the Myconoids were freaks. I'm not gonna lie. I thought they were the villains. Never judge a book by its cover. It's interesting, though, that the absolutes folks and shit like that, I guess, do threaten people. Doesn't matter who you are, join them or you're against us, right? I thought the Myconoids were villains. I mean, you look at them and they're freaks.
At the Shadow-Cursed Lands. But hold that thought real quick, because around this time, Lae'zel interrupts you. Since the very beginning of the game, she's claimed her people can cure our tadpoles. But if you actually track down some Githyanki, the only cure they give you is a swift death. But Lae'zel still believes those Githyanki were traitors. My queen Vlaakith will purify us. So to keep Lae'zel happy, you make a detour to the Githyanki Creche, which is in a beautiful abandoned monastery. So Lae'zel's finally going to be purified in this absolutely terrifying machine. And to everyone but Lae'zel, it's very obvious. There is no cure, this machine kills you. But Lae'zel still has faith in her queen. Long story short, her god queen Vlaakith orders her death anyway, even though she's loyal. And so, after a big ol' fight, Lae'zel realizes her queen is a tyrant, her whole life has been a lie. So Lae'zel has a bit of an existential crisis. On the way out through the secret passage, you can find the old monk's magical weapon. If you're smart, earlier you figured out the puzzle and got the key to take the weapon.
That was me.
But it's significantly more cinematic if you steal the weapon, which activates the self-destruct sequence. And it's an epic escape as you leap from the roof, get out of there just before the monastery is destroyed with the full concentrated power of the sun. So we're back.
I did everything that I could find. By the way, this guy's playing on console.
So we're back on track in the self-destruct sequence, and it's an epic escape as you leap from the roof.
That right there is the console icon.
Get out of there just before the monastery is destroyed with the full concentrated power of the sun. So we're back on track in the Shadow-Cursed Lands, which is a very unpleasant place. If you stray too far from the light, the shadows will grab ya and bring you back as a shadow zombie. But in the middle of the curse, there's a bubble of safety at the Last Light Inn, which has been made the base by the Harpers, an international group of good guys. And they're led by the old druid Jaheira, yes, a main character from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. She's here to deal with this absolute problem, and she figures as a true soul who's not brainwashed, you can sneak in and get more intel. They've got protection here from Isabel, a powerful cleric of the moon goddess Selûne. She's able to protect you from the Shadow Curse too, though Shadowheart doesn't appreciate it. The goddesses Selûne and Shar are sisters and mortal enemies. In fact, this curse seems to come from Shar, so Shadowheart's like, yeah, no, this darkness is great. But this darkness is very not great, and as you explore the desolate town, you encounter—
That guy was so weird. So, these are the Thorms. Is it the Thorms? There's the Thorm family. Ketheric. This guy's called Malice. There was the one in the border agency place. I actually thought these guys would have more of a prominent thing. The Toll House, yeah. I thought they'd have more of a prominent... And the bartender. I actually thought they had... Like, you'd walk in there and it'd be some sort of epic fight. But they kind of just stand around. And you talk to them and then you kill them. This guy was, I think, one of the first people who I had seen, and I looked at his stats, and I'm like, what the fuck? This guy looks crazy. How are we going to beat him? This guy was horrible. He was like 300 HP. I dropped my fucking spikes on the floor, Fendelva, and he shits on the ground. And then the guy, like, parades around it for, like, an hour, and then he just gets shot to death, and we assassinate him. It's funnier if you force him to kill himself. I think that was an option at one point. You say, like, oh, you need to experiment on yourself. You have to figure out what's wrong with your own body instead of doing it to others. Right? Yeah, that was... You see these big, grand, imposing enemies, and you're like, I don't want to fuck with you. I know I'm going to have to, so let's just get it over with. And then they're kind of a pushover. I'm sure in honor modes, they're not, but, like, for the tactician run, it wasn't so threatening, I think. So, yeah.
Encounter all sorts of super...
Yeah, I did hear that one, too.
Creepy horror movie stuff. Now you arrive at Moonrise Towers, and with your tadpole marking you as a true soul, the guards invite you in as a VIP. Now we meet the big man in charge, General Ketheric Thorm. But killing...
John Simmons voiced this guy, correct?
Was it John Simmons? Is that his name? Was Ketheric Thorm? J.K. Simmons. Okay. I actually wasn't really taken back by his choice, their choice to make him Ketheric Thorm. I almost wanted to, like, side with the guy. I don't think he has a very villainous voice. You know what I mean? John Simmons? Okay. I don't think he had that much of a villainous voice. Like, it's a very iconic voice. Like, he's been in a lot of stuff. Notably for me, it was, like, Spider-Man. But I think it worked. It's just when you see him, you think more of him because he looks really disturbing. It's mainly the gear, the Merkel gear, where he's got, like, oh shit, we're skipping a little bit too much. Like, the whole chest piece with, like, the fingers and shit and the skulls on the shoulder pads, and then you have, like, the daggers that look like they're gonna fucking encroach on your neck and, like, kill you for just wearing this thing. It's not that he needs to act angry. I mean, he's imposing. But he I guess I don't really know the lore of this guy entirely outside of he wanted to bring back, was it his wife? It was his daughter. His daughter was Dame Aylin's chick. Isabel. Yeah. So I guess even though he's villainous, what he wears and kind of where he is, I just expected something a little bit different of him, but it was all right. He doesn't see himself as a villain. Yeah, I was gonna say this whole area seems like it's more of a twisted, like in their mind they think they're doing right versus like what's actually going on. Some shit like that. To Merkel, yeah. I guess that makes more sense for sure. Yeah. Well, Merkel, was it not Merkel who brought her back? Who brought her back then? Because he becomes the avatar of Merkel, right? Yeah, he gives himself over to Merkel, and in return, your daughter will be back. He's the tragic villain. That's kind of what I was thinking, because, like, again, when I heard him, I'm like, this guy doesn't sound all so villainous. I mean, his brothers or whatever, his family is a bunch of fucking freaks, but I don't know, he had a level of, like, noble authority to him, where you just didn't want to, like, strike him down immediately, or he was someone who you felt like you could reason with. Well, everyone went kind of insane, yeah, but anyways, what's gonna do?
Ketheric Thorm. But killing him's gonna be a bit of a problem. It seems at the moment he's immortal. So for now you need to keep your cover. You're sent to help Ketheric's right-hand man, the necromancer Balthazar. And he wants your help to retrieve the Night Song, conveniently the thing keeping Ketheric immortal. The Night Song is held deep in the basement of a temple to the goddess Shar. So Shadowheart is super hyped. She's like, wow, this must be my destiny. But is it though? It's a little suspicious. Her memory's been wiped. It seems like Shar might be manipulating her. But anytime you try to point this out, it just makes Shadowheart mad. So you help Shar to complete the trials and make it down to the inner sanctum, where the Night Song turns out is a person. She's a demigod, in fact, daughter of Selûne, whose life force is bound to Ketheric to keep him immortal. So this seems like the opportune time to drop your cover and kill this guy. But
what was the thing that brought forth the Shadow Curse? What was it exactly again? Why are the lands completely shadow cursed? It was Shar. The shadow curse was Shar. Ketheric's death. I didn't even realize she was immune to it at that point, I think. Ketheric Thorm unleashed it as a final act to maintain his control over the area surrounding Moonrise. Every time Char loses, she casts something further to make sure she always has an impacting mark, like a lasting effect. Like she can't take losing, and has to kind of like spite you in the very end of things. But what caused that exactly? Imprisoning. Wait. Okay. This is the daughter of Saloon. One sec. Ketheric betrayed Char. Oh, like Ketheric lost favor. Like, he no longer worshipped her. Is that what you're saying? And then as someone has said, he went to Saloon and then went to Merkel because he tried to get back his daughter, and none of these gods would give him that outside of Merkel. Is that what that was, essentially? That's not it? Saloon, then Char, then Merkel. I swear, at the very end of his dialogue, when you're fighting him, he's like, I had to, the only person who would give me what I wanted was Merkel. Right? So, let's assume, not even let's assume, if you're aligned with Saloon, that's more than likely something good. Right? Like, you're not a villainous individual. Saloon is like a pretty fair deity. Right? The light and the dark. I mean, even though Char, though... Char is kind of a freak. Ketheric was good, okay. But all of this stemmed from losing his daughter. Saloon and Char, the same god split. His wife, and then eventually his daughter. So his wife died first, and Saloon couldn't do anything. And so he went to Char, and then Char couldn't do anything. And then didn't he lose his daughter as well, Isabel? And then the only way to get her back was to go to Merkel. And then in doing so, he incurred the wrath of Char, and then Char fucking cursed his lands. So they weren't able to resurrect his wife, though, right? Because you find his wife in the crypt. The very far crypt where, like, what's his name is? Raphael, when he's talking about, oh, you have to go in there and slay this guy. Okay. Well, so he is kind of... Well, he is a tragic character then, right? Yeah, okay. Sure. So I guess, you know what? Simmons being in that role actually makes a lot more sense then. I agree with that then now. I'm like, at first I'm like, oh, he's not that villainous. And in the end, I guess he wasn't really villainous. He was just doing what he could to get his family back. Which he tells you. His daughter was the last hope when he lost his wife. Oh, but it was... Didn't he also try to keep her away from... fucking... What's her name? This chick? Dame Aelin, because she was a demigod of Saloon, like a angel of Saloon or some shit. Daughter of Saloon. Daughter of Saloon. And he's obviously got a bone to pick with Saloon for not helping him. He was very villainous, but his reasons were... Okay. Yeah, it was basically them turning an eye to what they believed in. What he believed in and what he wanted for his family. You can avoid his second fight if you try to convince him about redemption. Do you still have to kill him? You still have to kill him. Okay, gotcha.
The Night Song's not safe yet. Shadowheart wants to kill her to fulfill her destiny and become Lady Char's Dark Justiciar. If you've been helping Shadowheart embrace her good nature, now at the moment of truth, she realizes...
I like how this guy's also wearing the gear that I was wearing. What the hell? It's a good chest piece, sir. It's a good chest piece.
Sure. Now at the moment of truth, she realizes this feels wrong and throws Lady Char's spear away. You free the Night Song from Ketheric's cage, and the music swells as she flies around, banishes the shadows, ready to deliver holy vengeance. Or, if you told Shadowheart to embrace the dark side, this can all go a very different way. So it's time for the assault on Moonrise Towers. Jaheira and her Harpers are here to help, though the real challenge is keeping Jaheira alive. On the roof, you confront Ketherick, but Ketherick has a trick up his sleeve, a giant Mind Flayer tentacle. He grabs Dame Halen and bamps out of there. You chase him down to the depths of Moonrise, where there's a whole Mind Flayer colony, and you learn the truth of the Absolute. Ketherick Thorm is not the big boss, he's just one of 3. They're each the chosen of one of the gods of death, the Dead Three, Bane, Ball, and Merkel. Apparently, they don't usually work together, but now they've united for this evil plot to somehow control a Mind Flayer Elder Brain. They plan.
How the fuck would they ever get on all together if they were to control the Elder Brain? If they're obviously they're being led on. They have no power over the Elder Brain. Well, they have the stones, right? But, like, the Elder Brain said, I've been doing this all, you know, in the hopes that it goes to plan and you've all been played. They wouldn't. Yeah, exactly. They were all planning on betraying each other. Exactly. Well, they're all villains. Even when it comes to any sort of villain in most settings, when you've got a bunch of them, they're all in it for themselves, right? There is no unity. It may be them working together under the guise of unity, but like when the time comes, backstab. That's always the case. In Warhammer with the Chaos Gods, they fucking constantly war with each other. The Skaven in Warhammer are all very much about treachery and betraying each other for their own personal gain, right? So like, I mean, yeah, that's kind of fun. Certain Western gang. Interesting. Anyways, let's continue.
And to infect everyone with its tadpoles and dominate the entire world. Right now, they're infecting a VIP, Duke Ravengard of...
I think I was mentally tapped out for this. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Who's this guy? And then by the end of it, I was like, oh, it's Will's father.
Right now, they're infecting a VIP, Duke Ravengard of Baldur's Gate, and incidentally, Will's father. But you can't save him at the moment. These two take him back to the city. Now that you found the Absolute, this might be Gale's time to shine. Earlier, he got a visit from Elminster, legendary wizard of D&D lore. Well, Gale, I've got good news and bad news. Good news, Mystra found a way to stop your bomb from exploding for now. Bad news is she wants you to explode it on the Absolute and kill yourself. So yeah, Gale could just end it now, but that seems a little anticlimactic. So it's time for the rematch with Ketherick Thorm, but he has another trick up his sleeve. This isn't even my final form. He eats himself into the pit of death and comes back as the Avatar of Merkel, all crazy bone monster. But by now, hopefully, you've gotten pretty strong and you smite
Okay, fuck this boss, first of all. One of the coolest things that I realized during this fight, and to talk about the depth of, like, this game, you can unironically disarm him. You can disarm him. Like the scythe isn't his weapon forever. You can take away his weapon. No, I did it during my playthrough. That is crazy. No. But what I'm saying is, it's not that it's hard, it's that it's interesting that you can do that. That is ridiculous. Like, what the fuck? In what other game could you ever disarm a boss and just beat him to death? Like, he punches you and does nothing. He can't even pick it back up. He has no thought going through his head to pick up the weapon. I was gonna say, not many, right? Like, it's interesting because they treat everything in this game as an object. As, like, when you fight a boss, you're fighting the boss and the weapon they're holding, the people they're commanding. It isn't just, oh, the boss has a scythe, careful for his scythe attacks. The boss has hands, and his hands can come loose. That's such a cool way of thinking about this game. Nothing is absolute. No pun intended with these guys, I guess, but yeah, that's fun.
gotten pretty strong, and you smite this fool. Yeah, Ketheric Thorm defeated. Now you just have to collect all 3 Netherstones, defeat the Elder Brain, and finally rid yourself of this dang tadpole, and incidentally save the world. The land heals with the Shadow Curse lifted, assuming you didn't forget Halsin's side quest. Shadowheart gets some of her memories restored. Turns out her family were Selûne worshippers, and the Sharans kidnapped and brainwashed her. Shadowheart's realized her whole life is a lie, and she has a bit of an existential crisis. And so it's onwards to Baldur's Gate. But that night, there's another big twist. Your Dream Guardian opens a portal, they come help me. Inside, there's an imprisoned Githyanki, and they're under attack from a Mind Flayer. But turns out the Mind Flayer is your Dream Guardian. Ah, bro, you just got catfished. The
This was kind of a oh gotcha moment, but I kind of knew that.
Yankee are attacking you too, so for now you have to keep working together. He calls himself the Emperor, and we finally get his full backstory. He never technically lied to you. He was an adventurer from Baldur's Gate who did get captured, turned into a Mind Flayer. Mind Flayers are thralls to an Elder Brain, but somehow he managed to break free. He went back to Baldur's Gate, where he lived a normalish life and actually founded a cool spy agency, which is where he got his title, the Emperor. But one of the bad guys, Lord Gortash, captured him and re-enthralled him to the Absolute. But he broke free again when he found this prism because the Githyanki inside has a natural psychic shield. This is Prince Orpheus, the true heir to the Githyanki throne. That's why Vlaakith needed this prism back, because if other Githyanki find out he's still alive, it'll be a big Githyanki civil war. The Emperor just wants the Absolute defeated so he can go back to a normal free life. So it seems for now you're still on the same side. It's kind of up to you how much you trust this guy now that he's creepy instead of hot. He does want you to keep...
So, the Astral Prism is another plane of existence. As is Hell, as is the Abyss. This is its own... So where are we right now? When we enter the Astral Prism, is it like its own itemized pocket dimension? It's the Astral Plane. So the Prism is the way to it. Okay, so it's like a teleporter. Okay.
Keep embracing your tadpole powers. In fact, he's got a special tadpole for you.
Was it ever explained as to why Orpheus is imprisoned here? Like, was it ever explained? So how did Orpheus come to be imprisoned in the astral plane? Is it beyond Baldur's Gate 3? Or is it in the game? Vlaakith imprisoned him in the astral plane. I guess that would make sense if he was bound to, like, create this civil war and then vie for power. Why not destroy him then? There may have been books that I did read at one point, but we read every fucking book in that game, and trying to remember everything is a headache. I can't remember everything we read. He was the true heir, and Vlaakith usurped him, essentially is what it is. And she kept him alive because he has psionic abilities to stop the Illithid. Was that it? So she was like, that was a power move by her. She was basically keeping him as like an insurance policy. Is that it? That like, okay, if the Illithid come for us, then maybe we can use him to stop them. But he's still a tool. Is that what that is? Okay. Well, okay, there we go. Perfectly explained. Cool. It stops the hive mind thing from the Illithid. Gotcha. All right, fair enough. Okay. That was easy to get. Never mind.
Which can evolve you into a partial Mind Flayer. You can try to say, no thanks, I'm good, but if you've been slurping down all those other tadpoles, turns out this one's really hard to reject. So your psychic powers are stronger than ever, but it's very bad for your complexion. Maybe we just keep that helmet on. And so it's onwards to Baldur's Gate. Getting into the city might be a problem because of its new giant robot police force, the Steel Watch, under control of Lord Gortash. But Gortash lets you in. He now thinks he's untouchable. With Will's father, Duke Ravengard, under his control, he's just been named Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate.
This guy's a fucking bum. This guy isn't imposing. He isn't anything. He's a bum. I don't think I've ever been scared of Gortash. And you know what, though? If you were going to treat with any of the three, I think Gortash would have been the most sensible. I think he would have... Oh, you cannot treat with Orin. Everyone knows Orin's a sick freak. You cannot treat with Orin. Like, this guy probably... Can you actually side with him? Can you side with Gortash and take on the Netherbrain? Well, actually, no. You wouldn't take it on because then... So what happens if you side with him? Gortash is the most sensible. Yeah, I mean, you could find his family in Baldur's Gate 2. He helps you. But in the end, do you actually... Well, I guess this may be a spoiler, but I don't think I'd ever side with him in any playthrough. I'm not gonna lie. Well, okay. Well, that's interesting that he would side with you. Okay. Beyond that, I guess we'll leave it there.
And he's a savvy political operator. He's actually interested in working together. With Ketherick dead...
I actually felt, and there's an option that I think... you know, you get to read his mind, and it's like, he's actually telling the truth. Like, this guy wants to work with you. He's just a power-hungry fake politician, I guess, right? Fake emperor, right? Like, if you had to side with anyone, it'd be Gortash. That's it. I don't know. I thought of it.
With Ketherick dead, their triple alliance is broken. He wants you to kill their third. The third, Orin, is a shapeshifter. Yeah, she ambushes you a couple times and is in general a super freak. She also wants you to kill Gortash for her, and she's kidnapped one of your companions, so if you want to save him, you bet.
Halsin got taken too, really?
Better do
tyrant.
But
Yeah,
poor
he's a
Halsin
tyrant.
will have to wait because we just got to the big city and there's about 100 side quests to do. You can recruit another character from the old Baldur's Gates. Yes, it's Minsk, the berserker with the heart of gold and his hamster companion, Boo. Now that you're back in civilization, sleeping rough ain't cutting it. You can rent a suite at the local tavern. And now with access to a bed, you and your chosen love interest can finally get it on. In fact, there's lots of opportunity for love. Like one day the Emperor shows up shirtless. Oh, hey, didn't see you there. So if that's something you're into, the option's on the table. And if Daddy Halsin isn't kidnapped and you play your cards right, this is where famously you can a bear. Gale is interested in the crown that they're using to control the Elder Brain. Turns out it's the Netherese crown, and that's his orb was Netherese magic. You help him steal a book so he can learn how to reforge it, and he thinks he can use it to become a god. But if you give him some better advice, instead he apologizes to his ex-goddess girlfriend Mistra and decides to give the crown to her. Astarion confronts his old vampire master, Cazador. You can't control me anymore. Unfortunately, turns out he can. In fact, he's about to sacrifice Astarion and all his spawn in an infernal ritual to become the vampire ascendant. You help Astarion beat this guy, but now he wants to do the ritual himself. But you can talk him down, you're better than that. And so Astarion kills his old master in an epic, cathartic, emotional scene. Actually, his whole story is heart-wrenching. Shadowheart goes back to the Temple of Shar, where incidentally her head priestess is another returning character. Redeemed Shadowheart smites this chick, but
Wait,
when
is
she
she
goes
really?
to rescue her...
Is that a returning character from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, this chick? Viconia Devere? Is she? I mean, she was kind of a freak. Very briefly, you didn't really do much with her. Okay, well, don't tell me what happens in BG 1 and 2, but, like, that's interesting.
The returning character. Redeemed Shadowheart smites this chick, but when she goes to rescue her parents, she gets some bad news from Shar herself. As her final curse, she's tied them together, so while her parents live, Shadowheart will be in constant pain. It's a tragic dilemma with no clear right answer, but her parents are like, hey, you gotta let us go. So Shadowheart, whose name by the way is Jen, is finally free from the evil of Shar, but lost her parents after just re-getting them. Will also has a dad dilemma. His patron Mizora offers him a new contract. She can help him save his father if he sells his soul even more, or she'll let him out of his contract, but it would condemn his father to death. Another tough choice with no easy answer, but ultimately his father would want him to be free. And, of course, you can save his dad without Mizora's help, and she's not even that mad, she loves a good loophole. And now that Will is free from his pact, he decides to be the Blade of Avernus, taking the fight down to the devils. But Will's not the only one dealing with devils. Way back at the very beginning of the game, we met Raphael.
Johnson, thank you, buddy, for the 3 months.
To cure our tadpoles, though even if you want to take it, he won't let you yet. Now the time has finally come, but turns out he can't just cure our tadpole. Instead, he offers us a hammer that can free the Githyanki Prince Orpheus, which is arguably completely useless unless you really don't trust the Emperor. In return, he wants that Netherese crown, which he would certainly use to nefarious ends. Lae'zel obviously has very strong feelings. We must free the Prince of the Comet. So to keep Lae'zel happy, you get her that hammer. Luckily, your contract can be broken if you find a portal into hell. You can break into Raphael's house.
This was cool as shit. I would say the coolest thematic fight in the game was either the Netherese, the Elder Brain summoning all the help throughout the game that you've acquired, or Raphael. Like, Raphael's fight was... If you had more of that music somewhere else, not that you'd want, you know, him singing in a different fight or anything, but, I mean, it's really memorable. It's really, really good. I found Mole's contract. I never gave it back to her. Whoops! I did find the contract, and it's sitting in a crate. But she's fine because Raphael's dead. There is no more contract anyways. Yeah, so it's fine. It was a Disney villain thing, yeah, for sure. It doesn't do anything? Okay.
And rip that contract in half. This makes Raphael very mad, and it's one of the coolest boss fights in the game with absolutely epic music. But at this point, hopefully, you're pretty darn strong, and you show that devil who's boss. Now it's time to deal with Gortash, but he's well defended by his steel watch. He's holding these engineers' families hostage, so you gotta steal a submarine and go down for an epic underwater prison break. Now the workers can rise up and fight, but they're not especially good at fighting. Most of your job is keeping them from dying. Then you blow up his robot factory, which hilariously is the capstone quest to that gnome you saved from the windmill at the beginning. Now you can finally kill Gortash, who is part of Karlach's story. He was her former boss who sold her to the Hells. You help Karlach smash this guy, and now she gets her own emotional scene. Earlier, she got bad news about her heart. It can't survive outside the Hells, and she would rather die than go back.
I actually felt like there was legitimate chemistry between Dammon and Karlach, and at the very end of the game, when you're looking through the chest of all the letters that came in, there is one from Dammon saying they should get together sometime. Like, if there was anyone to be with her, it would be Dammon, because he did help her all throughout the game if you take her to him, which I thought was pretty nice, to be honest. Like, that felt genuine. Like, that was a romance that I could back up completely. It didn't feel like that at all. I thought it was completely like that. Completely. When they were talking together and shit like that, I don't know, man. It came off as a little bit endearing. What? Bro, what are you typing to me? What are you typing? Wrong game, bro.
Yeah, all your companion stories are just so tragic. Now there's just one Netherstone left. It's time to confront Orin and finally rescue poor Halsin. But Orin is the chosen of Baal, god of murder, yeah, main antagonist from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Incidentally, Orin's dad was BG1's villain, Saravok. So Orin pulls her biggest shapeshift yet into the slay.
So she is the main villain. So she should have been killed last. Okay.
Avatar of Baal. Ouch. But in the end, you defeat her, and now you have all 3 Netherstones. It's time to confront the Elder Brain. But since you saw it, it's gotten bigger, and using the stones doesn't quite work. All of this was part of its master plan. It's used the crown to evolve itself. The stones can't control it anymore. So the Emperor calls a timeout, while the Nether Brain rises above the city for a full-on Mind Flayer invasion. The Emperor's like, yeah, the brain's too strong. Only another Mind Flayer would be able to control it. You should give the...
When he said that, I was actually a little bit worried. I'm not gonna lie. I think that this part alone sunk my heart a little bit. When he was like, you have to transform. Somebody has to become a Lithid. I'm like, yeah, it's not gonna be me. I didn't really want any of my companions either. I'm kind of glad that you just kind of say, oh, fuck off, no. And then Orpheus is like, it is my destiny to save the green people. And then he becomes like green, squiddly space Jesus. And then saves his race. That
stones.
I did not expect that.
And so you're faced with the final question. How much do you trust this guy? Is he your best friend, Tentacle Bro? Or is he the monster invading your dreams who's manipulated you this entire time? If you trust him, he'd have to eat Orpheus's brain to get his psychic blocking power and leave the prism. And obviously Lae'zel has strong feelings on that. So to keep Lae'zel happy, we're gonna free Orpheus. The Emperor is pretty disappointed. If you're not with me, you're against me. He decides to join the Nether Brain and take his chances on escaping in the long run. But Lae'zel is super stoked. Yeah, that's right, it's hammer time. Prince Orpheus isn't exactly grateful. I guess to be fair, you killed all his friends. And he's got bad news, the Emperor was right. It will take a Mind Flayer to use the stones. A true selfless hero might make the ultimate sacrifice and become a Mind Flayer to save the world. Or you can make Orpheus do it. Thanks, bro, for taking one for the team. And so it's time for the final battle. You could, of course, skip this fight and let Gale finally blow himself up. But that seems anticlimactic. At the top of the brain, the Emperor's here to stop you with the dominated dragon. Everyone you've helped.
That is such an interesting thing for Gale. So the one companion that's been on my mind the most was actually Gale, because he's the only one who kind of had that, let's say, bad ending. I don't think it's a bad ending. I think it's maybe the non... He's no longer down to earth, we'll say. But it's really interesting that even in the end, he wanted the Crown of Karsus, and by the end of it, he gets, or does not get, the Crown of Karsus. He can bring it back to Mistra. But, like, all throughout the game, because of Mistra, go kill yourself, go kill yourself, go kill yourself. What? And then even in the end, well, now that he has the power for himself and he gets the crown, he can decide. You know, make amends with his ex-lover or take it and become a god. Yeah, like Mistra... I mean, that's such a long... That's a very, very long storyline, but it only shows up when you've got big bosses. When you've got Merkel, go kill yourself. When you got the Netherbrain, go kill yourself. Right? Like, I never really thought much of Gale throughout the game because his beats weren't consistent. His beats were always very... Here's one, and then wait 50 hours, and then here's another one. But... it's... him becoming a god was pretty interesting. I don't know how much content there is surrounding him becoming a god. I did watch a little bit of stuff last night before I went to bed, and some of it didn't seem so bad. I did see a clip of where he actually screws over Raphael, and he saves Karlach as a god. That is immense. That's fun. And that just shows that Gale hasn't lost his mind. You know, even though he's arrogant, even though he's Gale and, oh, I've got the magic, blah, 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 I slept with a goddess, look at me. Like, when he comes to the party, he's a bit of a dick, but you could probably work the guy over, you know? And it's cool that now he's his own master and he can just go off and do whatever he wants with his followers and shit. Even though the god of ambition, right? All right. So that's fun, but yeah.
Along the way is available now to help with the fight. They're excited to save the world, though mostly they're...
We sign the contracts, but Gale forces Raphael to go... I think that was it, yeah. He forces him to go to his plane of existence to get it. He can cure you. You know, it's always... So when it comes to D&D, there is no absolute canon. Is there? Or maybe there is. When it comes to certain books and adventures, isn't it always, at the end of it all, canon? Like, at the end of this book, this guy has to be defeated in some way. Good live, bro. Hey, thank you, buddy. Like, there has to be a canon for you to follow. The objective lore, of course. But, like, for the sake of Baldur's Gate, so if they made a sequel, to this game, they would have to canonize certain things. So your adventure of Gale, your adventure of Will, your adventure of Karlach would kind of be either validated or completely void. And I think... I'm not sure what they would do with that. The more ambition Raphael gets to reach the crown, the stronger Gale becomes. Exactly. He's feeding into Gale even if he's not really doing it. I feel like they should never taint the characters of this game because they really are such amazing, fun people. And it's not that you can't taint them yourself and say, hey, you're a villain, hey, you're a villain, hey, you're a villain. But I feel like for me, the canon ending to most of these characters would be to kind of just go off and live your best life, but not be corrupted by power. Gale becoming a god, just because I had that ending, I feel like that's the most interesting one of, like, the Dark Justiciar or Astora having his ascension, but normal form. I would say so too. If they made a sequel, I think they'd kind of give everyone some sort of mundane existence, and everyone would separate. The gang would split up, right? They would go their separate ways, and you'd eventually meet up with them, maybe, but... Gale of Waterdeep. See, I would have liked that too, but either way, I'm for either one. The God Gale is canon ending. If anyone was to obtain some sort of ascension, I feel like Gale is the most deserving. Having laid with a literal goddess and to spite her, becoming a god himself. That's how I would view that, I suppose. Which is fun. That's very fun for Gale. The Konya Sharp Priestess is a companion in BG1. Wait, that villain chick is a companion? Source, it was revealed to me in a vision. Oh, really? And then you just kill her ass. Why would you... Whatever her name is, Viconia, I don't know. It's the chick who says, she's talking to you like, give me, Shadowheart, blah, 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 blah. I have to use the bathroom. One sec, BRB. All right, we're back. Sorry, let's just continue this because we have to watch a few more videos.
Probably dragon fodder. So you fight your way to the crown, get your mind flayer to use the stones. Then to dominate this thing for good, you gotta smack it in the face. And so the brain is under your control. An evil person might take this opportunity to become the absolute themselves. But a good person will destroy this thing and the day is saved. All your tadpoles are finally gone, and your beautiful face is back to normal. If you made Orpheus become a mind flayer, he's in no state to lead his people. So it's up to Lae'zel to unite her people and depose the tyrant.
She being the savior of her people, I think, was like the best end for her. The fact that she would go off with like Orpheus's blessings and try to unite her race, that's a great end. I don't think I'd want anything different, to be honest. The way she went out, I felt sad because like the gang split up, but you're only forced together through circumstance. You're not actually wanting to travel together. You just kind of do, you know, because you got to get the shit out of your head and then defeat the absolute, defeat the brain. So this was a great ending. Lae'zel's ending was like perfect. I don't think I could have changed anything.
Queen Blacketh. Astarion, without the tadpole's protection, is now effective.
Same thing with Astarion. Like, him going off and kind of returning to that, like, mundane vampire life, living in the shadows and kind of skulking around at night. He's free. He's his own man. He's no longer somebody's slave. And that's great. You know, I think he wants a bit of a quiet life, having been fucking tossed around for, what was it, hundreds of years, I believe?
By the sun again, he'll meet up with us for the after party.
Yeah, that's
but
great.
Karlach, don't forget, is dying. This is it.
This was an interesting one. I actually never would have thought that he would have went off with, like, or she would have went off with Will. But even I was saying, we'll find a cure. We'll find a cure. Was I gaslighting her? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe there is a cure. But they did say the only way to save her realistically was to go back to Avernus.
She's burning up. But Will is like, hey girl, I'm going down to Avernus anyway. I know you said you'd never go back, but maybe it won't be so bad if you got a friend. And in fact, it is.
That was awesome.
Pretty freaking rad as these two run off to fight devils together. And you get to live happily ever after, whatever that looks like for you.
Is this a canon ending where you just, like, marry one of your companions? Is that possible? What the hell? You guys are gooning. And then 10 minutes later, ChatGPT, talk to me like Shadowheart. We're laying naked in the bed, throbbing, full of sweat. It's like, okay. I would have never done this. Personally, you know, it's your story to tell. Do what you want with that. That's awesome. That's the point of D&D. Togrek Fent Delva. I would have never romanced any of these people. We are companions. You know, shit went down, we saved the world, and it was nice knowing you, lad. I'll see you later. That's what that was. It was very bittersweet, you know, in the end, hey, we gotta go our separate ways, but it was fun. Bro, what do you mean cuck virgin? Bro, Fendelver?
It's just not. You saved the world, and that's where Baldur's Gate 3 comes to an end. If you liked this recap, hit that subscribe button for more of
The number one thing about this game, as I said before, very early on, is it actually feels like an adventure. Press 1 if Baldur's Gate felt like a legitimate, like, trek across the world to save yourselves. Well, okay, maybe you don't think about saving yourself too often. You don't think about your tadpole at all. But it actually felt like an adventure. Like, it really thoroughly did. It hammered home, I guess, the idea of D&D, where you band together and go off questing and adventuring and figuring things out. We beat the game in about 180 hours. What a great game. I still give this game a 9.75. It is as good as Red Dead Redemption 2. It's just good. It's so good. Well, so what should we watch? What should we now watch? Well, who the fuck is it Minthara? I could watch a Minthara scene or something. Minthara romance scene. Minthara pregnant. Minthara Gale third son. Fucking freaks on YouTube, bro. Anyways, I'm gonna Minthara. So what? Minthara gets pregnant. Who the fuck even is Minthara? Just a random, like, what is this chick? What's her race? Sorry, let me consult my book. Actually, Minthara is, take a look here. Sorry. The liquids are keeping the pages together. Minthara is... She's a half-elf. She's not a half-elf. She's a drow. Oh, never mind. I don't know. It looks like a half-elf. So is a drow just an... Are they from the Underdark? I don't know what the fuck she is. Are they from the Underdark? So she's basically an Underdark elf. Okay, calm down, sir. Calm down. I want to watch a few things first. Mochi! Mochi! So she's basically a dark elf. Yeah. Mochi! Mochi! Igloo! Mochi! Mochi? Mochi? You're awesome. Thank you, Mochi. You want to sit? It's okay, you can sit. Go sit. You're sliding off the chair. Careful, little buddy. Watch them in Mazora sex scene? What is wrong with you people? Can you go find meaningful things in life to fucking follow? What is this? When Shadowheart fully managed to corrupt a Selûnite, and it's them having sex. Okay. So what is the point of Minthara? When voice actors get paid enough. Let's do that one. When voice... Okay.
Taking such a holy weapon would be diabolical indeed, but the consequences... disastrous.
I never saw this. What's with the outfit? Oh. Alright.
Then thou must return with the proper payment. Well counted. By doom and dusk I strike thy name from the archives.
It's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up.
What in the sweet hells were you thinking? Activating that lot? I was right there! Gods! Do you have any idea how much that hurt? Well, apparently there's a limit. Somewhere between a nice summer's day and the full concentrated power of the sun! Excuse me? That was the least you could do after dropping a building on me.
Okay.
Next time. No. If there is a next time, I'll be the one aiming the all-powerful weapon. Thank you. Although, I do appreciate you trying to fix your mistake. Just don't do it again.
You know, the biggest thing is about this is that it goes both ways. So the voice acting and the delivery is so important, but whoever wrote the dialogue for Astora nailed it. Like, that is very fun. Whoever wrote Astora's dialogue, like, absolutely did a great job, especially in getting this guy as well. Like, it goes both ways. You write something great, you got a great performer, and I'm sure he had input, you know? There's a lot of people who take interest in, this is why he won all the performance awards. That's great. That's awesome. Mochi! That is fun. That is certainly fun. My favorite companion is Astora. And I don't like elves and I don't like vampires. But how can you not like that guy, right? Like it's just so... It's so over the top in every way. And like, you're here for it. You know? That's awesome. That's fun. What other things? Halfling barbarians. 4 halfling barbarians. Oh, it's this guy. Okay, this guy does Warhammer videos. Okoi? Okoi does Warhammer videos too. He's done like Total War videos. Oh, this guy does videos for everything, though. Yeah, Lead Belcher. Yeah. Elden Ring. Yeah. Good. 4 halfling barbarians. That is such a stupid part in the beginning. That's what I would do, though. I think that's what we did.
Abomination. This is your
My God. Wait, you can actually kill him? I guess you'd have to kill him with, like, companions, though, right? Yeah. I guess you could do anything. Why am I even asking that question? You can do anything you want in this game.
There was a misinput, calm down! You calm the fuck down!
Approach the dying monster. This
I did that too. Fuck that guy.
A hand? Ow! Perhaps I should have clarified? A helping hand.
It's kind of fun. I didn't realize he'd say that.
Ow. Ow. That's it. Go on. Keep pulling. Oh. Hello. I'm gay.
I think my legs might be broken. Everything all right out there? Come on, find the key. You're dead.
Water. Earth. Fire.
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive cock.
Oh, my dick!
What? Okay, hang on. This is important. If you don't come down here and get withers, does he still come and find you? I didn't realize. I thought this was some fucking random necromancer guy. He comes and finds you? Okay, so you can't miss him. Look at him. Oh, God.
You will join me.
Oh.
Open the bloody gate! Nope!
It's fun that you can actually do so many different things. If you want to throw people at each other and do damage and like actually kill them, if you spec for it, you can do it, right? Like these guys are doing it.
Please. I'm sorry.
This is madness, Korga. This is just a...
It's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. Oh my God. Bro, are they gonna... I kind of... Is he... Okay. Oh, you can find him dead too? That's funny. Okay. That's so fucked up, though.
This across the mug. Oh, we do it.
Across the mug. Is he eating shit?
Absolute preserve me.
Oh, he's gonna eat the shit. Oh!
It's still warm.
That's what it's like to eat the liver bean. Okay, if this doesn't break your PC, I don't know what will. Oh my God. It's crazy to think that this is like the normal way of playing the game, if you want it to be. Oh my God. Fuck that guy. Bro, that is... you know, it looks insane, but for someone who's never played the game, if you looked at this, you'd be like, oh, that's a mod or something, right? I think you could just do this. Like, this is not a mod, correct? How do you get that many barrels, though? That is disturbing. That's pretty fucked up. I think there was another one. Pizza Pikachu kept spamming. Hang on. I Cast Bullet is what it was called. I Cast Bullet. What is this? 21 minutes.
This video is going to spoil the...
That's... Ew. Look at this.
This video is going to spoil the entire game. Baldur's Gate 3 is possibly the funniest game ever made, and I do not think it actually intends to be, because it's actually trying to be really gay, taking place in a fantasy world where 4 adult friends are able to play on the same day. This game faithfully and hilariously recreates the D&D experience, all the way down to watching your friends paint the entire ground of their camp with your combustible blood, which, turns out, can act as the fuse for a bomb. And that is just the beginning of the absolute insanity that this...
Okay, so wait. I feel like this game... Would you agree that this game has, like, legitimately infinite replayability? Like, absolute replay. Like, the fact that there's mods. The mods alone probably make this game insanely fresh every single time, right? Close to it? Yeah, I was going to say, the fact that the mod support is, like, was it there day one? Because, I mean, that is... For a game that's inherently about putting your own touch on things, and kind of like D&D or any tabletop game, I'm sure, has house rules, right? And I mean, mods are very much akin to that. You know, you're given a set of ways to play, and the mods are going to alter that and, you know, make things a little bit more interesting if you want them to be.
Game has to offer.
That's fun.
Because in the world of Baldur's Gate, anything is possible, and everything is determined via dice roll. And yes, that does determine whether or not you're going to be transformed into cats 4 turns before the building explodes. I think this is the best game ever made, and I'm not even exaggerating. But before beginning our amazing adventures, we have to choose our characters very carefully. We've got Astarion, the Dark Urge, Squid Game...
Wait, who is the Dark Urge? Is he supposed to be a lizard? Or is that like a generic portrait for somebody? Oh, he's supposed to be a lizard. You can only play him. Oh. Well, so why is it a lizard? It could be another... Oh, the original... Okay, gotcha. Q-Cone, thank you, buddy, for the 75. You can customize it? Okay.
Astarion, the Dark Urge, Squid Game Huggy Wuggy, all the customization you can think of for my human male fighter. But today, we're going to be playing as Ongyat Rizking, a they-them wild magic sorcerer with absolutely
This is... I'm not gonna watch this, bro. This is just not my type of humor. This is just not my type of humor. I don't think I would watch this, personally. And there may be spoilers, though. That, too, yeah. It's a little ADHD. You know, I don't know who the YouTuber is. Well, it's Maxor. I've never really watched his content, but I don't think this is like...
Very often. So, to get at the true heart of the Baldur's Gate 3 experience, we have to make some...
I don't think it's my style of content. Play it at 2 times speed! 2 times... Bro...
friends, and eventually have sex with most of them. Honestly, it's pretty easy to forget that this game has combat. Personally, though, I didn't get with any of them. Mostly because I can't show it, but also because I was interested in a more acquired taste. That's right, baby. Gay sex with Squidward. I always dreamed of touching those Squidward tentacles as I played his cleverness. Also, if you don't have sex with anyone human, the camp skeleton just insults you for having no...
I can't do this. I'm gonna say... That is personally not my thing. That doesn't mean it's bad. Obviously, a lot of people like this guy's videos, and that's awesome. But for me, subjectively, I just don't think it's my type of video. Watch something with the voice actors. We could maybe do that. That is a 21-minute long video. Oh my god. Oh! No, you're good, man. Yeah, good night, dude. Yergel lore videos. Minthara scenes? Bro, I typed in Minthara and I only got pregnant, romance. The ones that really stood out were pregnant and romance. Romance scene, build funny, pregnant, Gale. Gale third son. Third child is legit. What? What is this? One sec. You know what? I feel like this character's overrated, and the only reason people like Minthara is because she's like a Gunnar character. She's funny. Is she? I don't know much about. I don't know, bro. You are delusional. I feel like most interests in this game are rooted in some sort of like gooning. We'll watch it though. I'm sure. Okay, we'll see.
Do you have elder siblings, wizard?
You're about to say something awful, aren't you?
In Menzoberranzan, after a house has 2 sons, every subsequent male-born child is slaughtered at birth. As it is useless, even for breeding. You have the aura of a 3rd child about you.
Okay, so she's pretty cruel. All right. Okay. So why would you want her in your party? That's pretty fucking weird. Huge turnaround in her character. Listen, when I YouTube search Minthara and get pregnant, yeah, the search bar says otherwise. She's evil. She's more unhinged. Well, Lae'zel isn't evil. She's just an alien. And she's a blind alien at that. She needs to serve. Lae'zel, throughout the entire game, was always under somebody else until the very end of it all. Lae'zel isn't evil. She's just a freak. Minthara's unhinged like Lae'zel. Let me... Baldur's Gate 3. Let's see. What happens when you steal an NPC's underwear? This is 1.8 million views. You, me, bed now. It's having sex with Karlach. 5.5 million views. Woo! The best plot twist in gaming, and I think he's talking about the Emperor being, that's a video I would have watched, but... You know, see, the cool thing about YouTube, though, is that there is content for everyone. It's not like just because you don't like a certain style means it's inherently bad. It's just your subjective taste. Like, there's so many YouTube videos regarding Baldur's Gate, and a lot of them have millions of views. Millions and millions. And, you know, hey, people like making videos, and people like certain styles of content and stuff like that, and that's awesome. It may not be for me, but, like, that's totally fine. Why do you have gooning content then? I have gooning content? Sturdy Pex, hello, sir. We did beat Baldur's Gate 3. This is actually the last night of Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, throw some video titles at me and I'll look them up. throw some titles at me, and I will look up videos. Well, it's not that it's recommended, it's that when you type in Baldur's Gate 3, it just says that. I mean, my initial thoughts were good. The game only got better as you kept playing it. It went from good to better, or greater to, you know, eventually like, oh shit, this game's amazing. You know, that's a good one. That's a good one. I never saw Dribbles the Clown. And the fucking lady died. The chick died. Dribbles the Clown, Resurrection. I was a part of that, and yet he never was brought back to life. Wait, can you even resurrect him? Wait. Lae'zel's evil ending. How does she get an... Wait, oh. Wait, okay, so, sorry. What is the... If I never plan on playing any of the companion characters, can you play a companion character and get their endings that are different from your ending as a player character? Is it only given to you if you play the companion? Or can you obtain the companion ending like that for playing the player character? Does it go both ways? Like, what if Lae'zel stays with Vlaakith? It's only if you play as a companion. Okay, you know what? I'll watch those. Do you want me to watch those? I don't mind watching those because I'm never going to play them. I have no interest in playing companions, ever. I think they have their own stories and I don't want to retell them. I could do that. That's fine. Sure. So, Baldur's Gate 3 companion endings. I don't really like playing other established characters in games. Baldur's Gate 3 all origin evil endings. Oh my god, look at him. What the fuck? This is what you want for Astora?
The city has been saved, from the Illithids at least. Its citizens aren't so sure about you. But what should they fear? With the Absolute's power in your hands, you can rule them not just as a Grand Duke, but a king.
Ew.
A Sun King.
Wait, how the fuck did he become a Sun King? Wasn't he allergic to the sun? And this is so ghoulish. These are so immersion breaking. Well, these are all what ifs, is what they really are. It's like, what if Astora became... Oh, this is when he ascended? Okay. This is what if Astora took the power. And you could say this is... In my mind, every reload I did was always kind of a vision of like what could have been if this guy became a villain or whatever. So I don't think these really break any sort of like immersion for me, or they dilute the character into thinking that, oh, maybe they're more villainous, but it's like, if you let him take that path, this is what it could have been. Nobody would want this. Well, realistically.
And you'll be a fair ruler, benevolent even.
Is that just a random NPC?
Although, of course, where there's light, there's darkness too.
The vampires.
Dude, these are some cursed, like, Dark Souls evil endings. Like, this is bad. Yeah, this ain't never gonna be a thing. Yeah. It almost doesn't even look like Astora anymore. Astora is always running his mouth. This is just like some sort of like flesh puppet. That's what that reminds me of.
And just because you're a caring, benevolent leader doesn't mean you can't treat yourself every now and then.
I mean, I could never imagine a store like that. There's no way. That is not a store. I could never imagine that.
A good Githyanki knows when the battle is won. But she knows, too, when the battlefield has simply changed. Knows her enemy. But she knows, too, that a weapon should never be cast aside, so long as it still might be used.
I do feel like, though, I could never imagine that for Astora, but if Lae'zel hadn't strayed the path of, like, Vlaakith, implying Vlaakith is going to be in this ending, I feel like she would do this. Lae'zel is a dog. She is a loyal dog, right? Until you win her over somehow and say, oh, this is a lie, this is bullshit, blah, blah, blah. I feel like she would go to the ends of the earth to kind of, like, serve whoever she was under completely. This is probably something to do with Vlaakith. Considering Vlaakith is, like, the evil leader, right? Loyal to her liege. I was gonna say, yeah, she's a dog.
That there is no such thing as loyalty to a lie.
Oh, wait.
A good Githyanki fights all her life for the right to return home.
Oh.
And she does not come.
It is Vlaakith.
Empty-handed.
Ew, the creature.
Oh, wait, are they gonna take over the throne? Is that what that is? Oh, maybe not.
Hail Queen Vlaakith.
Oh, wow. Never mind.
Last of her name.
Is that really a bad ending? Well, yeah, well, fuck Vlaakith, though. She's leading a revolution against her. Yeah, I know that, but, I mean, this is... Oh, this is her siding with the Illithid, though, for power to take over Vlaakith in her spot? Okay. I don't think this is a good ending, though. I wouldn't say that's a good ending. What is this? Oh, this is Dark Urge? Okay, skip that. What the fuck is Gale gonna do?
But you are not here to yoke them. You come to set them free.
Holy shit.
The Absolute lies broken at your feet, the first god to fall, but not perhaps the last.
Sorry, what's going on here? He's mind controlling everyone. Yeah.
The heavens are waiting, and you.
He goes after Mistra with the illithid influence. I mean, that's pretty fucked up. Oh my god. Karlach's evil ending. Jesus.
Look at them. Afraid. They've always been afraid of me. You made Gortash your savior. He'd keep you safe, wouldn't he? Safe from people like me. Well, guess what, Baldur's Gate? You can't pick which parts of you to keep. Everything you reject will come back stronger.
Okay, why were there no lizard people in the entire game until Baldur's Gate? I'm like, oh, they've got lizard people. Like, you can play one, but you never see them, like, anywhere.
I'm home!
Are they rare? Okay.
I'm finally home! Oh, you must have missed me so much. But don't worry, I made friends while I was gone. Want to meet them?
Oh, this is kind of, okay, I was gonna say, this is kind of fucked up. Gotcha, yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, much better.
Jesus, okay. It's pretty fucked up. What is really, Shadowheart's gonna be that evil?
Which path calls to you? Darkness or light? Who you were, or what you may yet become? But Shar and Saluna's war need not be yours. Their fracture only weakened them both and pitted their followers against each other. You shall indulge their ancient follies no longer. A new church will rise, united in your image and blessed with the blood of the faithless.
My God. Oh! Bold!
Silver and shadow alike, and the undying love of countless followers. At last, you are whole.
The fact that all of these endings exist is insane, but I don't believe any of them, right? This is like... There's no way on this earth that anyone views these as, like, their canon ending. That is insane. And these are meant to be insane. Like, there is no way that you'd ever say, wow, this is how I really want my companions to end up. Like, this is absurd.
Suddenly they seem so small. Before, you used to worry what lay behind those smiles. Whether they would kneel for you of their own accord, or at the beckoning of your father. But you know better now.
They became a tyrant.
What matters is that they do kneel. Let the why be for lesser men.
Wow, this bitch is his right-hand woman? No way. Really? Oh, oh. So in all of these endings, essentially what happens is you become the absolute. You become the Elder Brain, right? You have control of it, and so in doing so, you have control over all the Illithid, correct? All right. Yeah.
Ew. She's British. Somebody get her a toothbrush, eh?
They're all British.
Average British stretch.
Yeah, the Nether Brain is your pet, yeah.
British cookout.
For the city, for the coast, for the entire world, there will be something approaching peace. But first...
This is pretty fucked up. I would never do anything than destroy the brain. Exactly. Yeah. You could play as the Emperor. You can play as the Emperor. Really? Oh. It's when he wins. This is exactly what I thought he wanted to do the entire time. This is what I thought he was going to do if we helped him. And he had used us to take down the Netherbrain, and then he would kind of... I know he doesn't. I know he doesn't. That's not what he's supposed to be doing, but I thought this is what he was doing. Yeah, this is only if you're evil. I thought he was after this.
Claimant to the stars, and all who dwell amongst them. But an emperor needs a right hand. A conqueror needs a general. And who could be better suited than you?
What a cursed game. Oh, that's so disturbing. What is Jaheira doing here? Oh, brother, this is wrong. All of this feels so wrong. Being a thrall, yeah, but it's wrong. What the hell? Oh my god.
The Githyanki have fled, but they cannot hide. No one can.
Well, she's dead.
Together, none can resist you. After all, you were made for each other.
I don't like any of these endings. I thoroughly don't.
You cast your lot with the Emperor. Turning your back is no longer an option. What shall it be? You would do so well.
Ooh.
No matter. Another will serve in your stead. As for you... You tell us here. Farewell.
Rip. Ugh. That's pretty gruesome, I'm not gonna lie. That is quite a gruesome transformation. That's enough of these. That's enough of these. I don't want to see any more of those. Like, the rest of them is just like generic endings. Yeah. I'm gonna say that none of those count. Let's say none of those count. What are some other ones? We'll do one more video and then I'm gonna go, folks, because I have to have dinner. I haven't had food today. My ending was saving everyone and then just buggering off. Dialogue. Well, this would be the last video that we'd watch. What do you think is the greatest piece of content we could watch regarding Baldur's Gate to end on? The number one thing. Baldur's Gate 3 cast reenact voice lines from the game. Dribbles. Well, we've seen the Barbarian one. Animated official shorts. VA's playing D&D. Minthara pregnant. Oh my god. Animated short. Let's watch one of these because there's a bunch of them. And then we'll do a few others as well. I think the what's it called? The VA one would be fun, I think. Dark Urge. Well, I don't want to watch something that I might play in the future. Maybe. I don't really, you know what? I'm not sure. I'll say this. For now, we should end on, again, like 1 or 2 more videos, but in the future, I mean, Baldur's Gate's such a massive game. I wouldn't be surprised if we do watch content on it even before we do our second run. Preferably non-spoiler related stuff, but ended on the song I Want to Live. Let's watch one of these. Are these official? These are from Larian Studios. Launch Party? What is this?
We finally made it. The time has come to say fare thee well to the land of Ir-Le Axes.
Is it the same voice actors from the game? It probably is, right? Like, this is the people who made the game, first of all. It's the same. Okay.
And stride
That's
fearlessly into the new frontier that is La Arch.
Well, no time like the present.
Okay, yeah, it is.
Whoa! You're just gonna stick your hand right in there?
Oh gods, why? What do you think is over there?
Do you have any idea how popular multiverses are right now? It could be anything. Burning hellfires? A world infested with gelatinous cubes?
Where were the cubes in this game? D&D, even in fucking Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, which I played at one point, and all that shit, they had the cubes. Aren't the cubes kind of like one of the most iconic thing ever in this game? I don't think I've ever seen a cube.
Just
one of the most generic.
As far as the eye can see.
Something touched my hand. A bunch has got me. Oh, get it off! Get it off! Get it off! Oh my gods! It's Baldur's Gate! The cobbled streets, the smell of fresh blood in the air. Susan! Love the new hair! Finally, I'm home!
It's us.
And we're so dreamy. Well, I would hope so. We are the versions of you who'll be launching with the game, after all. Look at how darling we used to be. Gale, look! Your old face!
Wait, if you're our launch selves, then what does that make us? And who is that?
And Shadowheart, your original hair. What a fascinating choice.
Wait, did all of these things change? Wait, so was there a beta for Baldur's Gate 3? And everything was like drastically different. So how far could you get in the beta? Was it only Act 1? It was early access for 7 years. It was only Act 1? Holy shit. That's kind of crazy. The full Act 1? Gale looked different. If we had a bit more time, because I do have to eat tonight, I maybe would have looked into that. Maybe we could do it tomorrow. We'll see. Gotcha. That's cool, though.
You're about to recite a sad poem.
Hey!
And the pièce de résistance. So beautiful. And you've barely changed at all. 'Tis hard to improve upon perfection. So true. Well, this has been lovely. Unfortunately, it's only launch content from here on out. Time for you to join the others.
Others? Quail ate tea ass.
Yes,
yeah,
I mean, that's
much
kind of
has
fun.
changed since we first began. It's been quite an adventure. And I think it's time for an even bigger one.
Maybe I should go back to my old hair.
No.
That's actually pretty fun. I feel like if they actually wanted to create like a Netflix series with these characters and then bring back the voice actors, that actually would sell pretty well. There is no doubt in my mind that if they brought back those guys for like their own standalone adventure with everyone kind of there, like that would be insane. Like that was fun. Like they really do have the ability to play these characters very well. Like they're great. Especially since you've played the games and you kind of understand their dynamic already, you only want more of them. That's fun. Let's do like 2 more. We could do like 2 more videos maybe. What are some other videos, folks? The voice actor ones? That one actually, that's not about it. Motion capture, writers, and voiceover. Sure. That is something I'm interested in. I do usually like the process. Oh, this is cool. Okay, let's do this. 30 minutes? Okay, we should have watched this earlier. I do like the production stuff. It's very fun.
Cities are incredibly hard to make in RPGs because you have to make sure that every...
Let's skip a little bit.
Very much of the real world, and then you can indulge in the completely fantastical.
And then when you walk into the city, the noise of everybody talking to each other, the knowledge that everywhere you look, you can go there and you can do something. The knowledge that you can...
I kind of want to watch this whole video, I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to watch the... I mean, it's 30 minutes. No dinner tonight, then. Well, I have to have dinner. Ivana has to eat as well. I have to take Mochi out. We could skip a little bit. So this is J.K. Simmons as Ketherick.
He had everything. A wonderful wife, a brilliant daughter. They lived not far from here. His wife died too young.
You know what? I actually thought like I said, I wasn't really a fan of this initially. I thought it was fine. Knowing more of his backstory, I think he works perfectly, for sure.
Grief tore through their home like a thief, snatching away the scent of her hair, the rustle of her skirts. But the man did not break. He could not break. His daughter needed him whole, after all. She grew up, grew strong, challenged him, filled his heart with such joy it supplanted all sorrow. When she was killed, the man, he tried to remain whole. But it wasn't possible. Do you understand?
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them. A new age is upon us. Gods have mercy on those.
Oh my, Jason Isaacs. This guy was Gortash? Wait.
Who would stand in our way?
Really?
A mad dog understands the yank of the leash
He was
from the hand of its
Gortash?
master, but it cannot be an equal. You can be my equal. There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance
I
can
didn't even
never be
realize that
mended.
was him.
It can only break. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
Friends, allies, to my side. Let us usher in a new dawn. This city is mine.
I'm not ready to call you enemy.
I didn't realize it was him, yeah.
Shall we be allies?
I hear footsteps, trip-trapping on the murder lord's stone.
Orin is...
This bitch... sorry, not her. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. I meant Orin. Orin. She is evil. Orin is evil. She did a great job at doing Orin's voice. Like, that was amazing. Right? She was in Resident Evil 8, right? No, 7. It was 8. She played Dimitrescu, right? The big vampire chick. I mean, she killed it in this game. Absolutely insane. Like, she is entirely convincing of that is like the most diabolical witch I've probably ever listened to in any video game. Completely, like,
shall we be allies?
Evil woman.
Footsteps.
Like, just disturbing. Absolutely disturbing.
Trapping on the murder lord's stone.
Orin is...
Yeah, she killed it, man.
Affectionately unhinged. You don't know when she's going to pop up. You don't know in what form she's going to be. She's incredibly tricksy.
The number one thing I think when it comes to voice actors, outside of direction and writing, is sometimes a care for the character. Right? A lot of people, I suppose, you know, at the end of the day, it's a job, get paid, move on, sure. But if you have that care and want to maybe study your own character and figure out how they work beyond what you've been told, I mean, they usually kill it. A lot of these people sound like they actually care about their characters. She, for one, definitely, I think, does.
You don't know when she's going to pop up. You don't know in what form she's going to be. She's incredibly tricksy and uses all
Orin is horrible.
To get what she wants.
Set my flesh to your unholy purpose.
One of the physical aspects that I really wanted to integrate with Orin was her relationship with her blades, her weapons. She has a very intimate relationship with them. They feel real and personified to her. To be considered even in the same realm, much less share scenes with J.K. Simmons and Jason Isaacs, who play General Ketherick Thorm and Gortash, was such an honor, and it was so inspiring and exciting to see their work in this game and experience how our characters come together in the scenes we share to create this unholy, evil triumvirate.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews again.
Orin is
like that's so good. That's very well done.
A very disturbing figure in Baldur's Gate 3. She really takes the players on quite a journey, so I hope that they sit back and enjoy the ride and let me know all of their terrifying thoughts.
go.
Okay, Matt Mercer, Minsk.
You point, I punch. Villainous face, meet virtuous fist. Why do we stop, my friend? There is evil somewhere with its small pants yet unsoiled.
Matt Mercer's
Go
a freak.
for the eyes, boo!
Matt Mercer's great. I mean, you can really... I think when it comes to certain voice actors, because at the end of the day, it is your voice, and maybe to some degree you may still hear the person under all of it, I can't help but hear Gangplank with an accent in every word he says. And Matt Mercer is amazing as like a DM, as a voice actor. I think he's also an actor. He's been in a few things, like smaller YouTube films, I believe. But like he's great. He really knows his shit.
Boo speaks of much. Perhaps one day you will be ready to listen. Friends, my name is Matthew Mercer. I'm a voice actor for video games and cartoons, and well,
he plays
get to
Wolf,
voice
yeah,
Minsk in Baldur's Gate 3. I have been playing the Baldur's Gate games since they came out back in almost 2 decades ago.
The coolest thing about people who take an interest in the games is that there's a layer of authenticity to them really wanting to pursue and push the believability. Not to say that other people won't do that, but like if you're a fan, and I mean a really big fan, I feel like you'd probably delve a little bit more into the role of the character. And that's not to say that, like, you know, people who don't play games but do voice acting. I think one of the guys that comes to mind is what's his name? Something about like the Expedition 33 main character. Did anyone hear about that? Where like the guy, I think he said, it was something through Twitter I heard at one point. He never played the games. He had no interest in voice acting. He didn't care. But it was cool that everyone liked how good he was. And then from that, the fandom kind of got to him and he said like, oh, I really love this now. And that's awesome. Henry Cavill as well, kind of, I haven't seen The Witcher. But I'm assuming as like a fan of the material, you'd really kind of like dial in, you know? And whether or not that's the case for some people, it is cool to see that some are like fans of the source material. Happy birthday. Yeah.
I've played through the first 2 multiple times for all the different moral pathways you could take. I played them all again multiple times when they came out on the iPad through Beamdog's conversion. I just love Baldur's Gate, and of all of them, Minsk has always been my favorite character. I'd be hard-pressed to not put him in my party until he eventually left because I was taking an evil route and would not stand for this unhappiness, evil way of doing things.
Yeah,
so
see, he really likes the role, yeah.
Blown away and honored and grateful that the folks at Larian asked me to pick up the torch and bring this character into the 3rd installment. It means so much to me, and just know that I'm coming at this with so much respect and love and a little bit of self-imposed pressure to bring Minsk the justice that we all know he deserves. So thank you so much for all of your support. I can't wait for you guys to play it. I can't wait for you to get him in his group. And
as much as I would have loved to bring Minsk into the group, he's just at such a terrible time.
Oh, we know we are kicking butt, but not just any butt. Butt kicking for goodness.
Things in mutating, rewriting, reshooting, that's an organic process that we all get to do together. That's what early access is all about, is figuring out what has impact with you guys, what has resonance, and how we can surface that more in the way.
He's got a sit-stand desk. I'm 99% sure that's a sit-stand desk.
That we choose to do.
For example, you have someone like Gale who needs to consume magical artifacts in order to survive. He's got this. I don't think I'm supposed to say that. Never mind, that's a spoiler.
Needs to be captured live in the camera, what needs to be present in the data, as well as letting the actors know how we're going to use that data, how we're going to present their performance to the audience. So when you're working with the player's guide from Dungeons and Dragons, you have all of these different races at all these different sizes, action scenes, romance scenes. They all have to work for whatever the player chose as their race. We have to consistently honor their choices. We have to say, it's just like, no, you're a halfling hero. There's no problem that's too big for you. Nope, don't do that. Don't do that. No matter who you are, no matter what story you're telling, romance can be a big part of your journey, and we're here to make that feel real.
See, I wish I could watch all of this, but I genuinely do have to go eat.
Revive characters that have canonical significance to players, and they're characters that people come in with a pre-existing relationship with. You kind of carry the weight of that relationship.
It's a real challenge because you want to honor the past. You also want to make something that feels relevant to our game. We don't want to put Minsk in just to say, hey, Minsk's in our game. It's not ticking a box.
Baldur's Gate 3 is a game honoring a whole generation of Infinity Engine games, several of which ask the player, am I the monster? Am I the bad guy? And there's always this darkness within you that you don't quite know or understand.
I think what's really interesting about how that develops over the course of the game is that you start with much more of a fundamental moral story of, do you do the good thing or the evil thing in the kind of...
Yeah, that's usually it. It's very... I feel like in the... You know what's so interesting is this game almost rubbed me off the same way as, like, Red Dead Redemption 2 did, where I kind of winged it in the beginning, follow the line, like, hey, Dutch says to go do this, all right, sure. Be it you are your own master in this game, you don't really follow anyone in particular, but, like, I wasn't really inclined to be nice to everyone. You land, you're tadpoled, and you had a bunch of people try to kill you, and now they're in your party. And you're a little bit hesitant. So I was a little bit... It was interesting to see that, though, like she's saying, where in the beginning, I wasn't really going to do everything for everyone, and by the end of it all, I felt like I had to help as many people as I could, reasonably. Just because we all ended up in that same shit boat together, which was fun to get out of. So that was cool.
You save the lovely tieflings that you meet, or do you decide not to?
Be it, we did save these people. We did all right by them, I think. But yeah, in the beginning of the game, I wasn't really so 100% on helping everyone I found.
But the thing is that the further you go through the game, the less clear it is the choices between good and evil. And a lot of the times you're faced with, do I actually trust that the good people are good? Do I trust the evil people are evil?
Well, the Emperor, I never trust him. Never.
It's a
Not
city
once.
at risk and under threat, and its populace feel that way.
More than in any other...
Well, this... if I could sit here and watch all this, folks, I probably would. I do like... kind of the behind-the-scenes content of gaming. I like the production of things, because there is a lot that goes on that I think a lot of people will never see or understand or come to appreciate, right? Like, when it comes to mocap alone, I mean, everything you see in-game was motion captured, right? And then I'm sure adjusted and yada, yada, yada. But it's such a scary thing to put all of this work into a game and then imagine it doesn't sell. Imagine it doesn't bomb. Like, it doesn't... Sorry, imagine it does bomb, and it doesn't become, as successful as it needs to be to, have a sequel greenlit, or have the companies stay producing games. Obviously, at the end of the day, you can create whatever it is you want to, put out there in the world. Yeah, believe in what you believe in. Is this enough? Is that enough? But it's always the players who have the final say in things. So, yeah, it's a big... It's a labor of love, and yeah, for sure. And I mean, you know what? Baldur's Gate, this truly... I'll leave it on this, at this note, because we are going to end. I do have to go eat, and then I have to go shower, and then head to bed. And then I have to come back tomorrow. We got to pick out all the games. I have to go download the games. We got League, yada, yada, yada.
Baldur's Gate 3 is the best video game we've played in this entire event. And most people, I think, here would... I'm not saying that it's better than Red Dead, but I'm saying it's the best video game. It's not the best experience of a game. It still stands with Red Dead Redemption. It's the best game, as in I'm pressing buttons and it's very fun to play. Endless possibilities. The level of detail is beyond anything we've seen. But I still think it stands shoulder to shoulder with Red Dead in its own way. 2 favorite games in this whole event. 2 favorite games, easily, in this entire journey of like 100 games played. Clipped and shipped. Break the tie with Red Dead 2. Listen, Mochi would eat your jugular and then turn you into a potato. It's true. E33 will be another one. Well, I guess when we get there, we will see, folks. But YouTube, that is it for Baldur's Gate 3. This game is a must-play. There is no reason in my mind that if you are a gamer, if you are a certified video game enjoyer, that you just, you have to play this game. You have to. And I think, in a way, this game will, I don't want to use the word filter, but you need to appreciate this world from almost just like the perspective of somebody living in it. It's so tedious. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly why I said it probably would filter some people out, because some people don't want that level of tediousness. Some people don't want to feel like they're living in an alternate reality. And I think for me, you know, it Togrek Fentdelva, like, I don't want to sit here and pretend I'm Togrek Fentdelver and, you know, smoke a cigar all day, but my stamp of authenticity was becoming that character and having that journey with my companions. And I felt like I lived in Faerun for a whole month. Like, it actually felt like Red Dead Redemption's, you know, Dutch gang, right? Like, oh, you'd get online and you'd be like, oh, it's Charles, and oh, it's Uncle, you know, get the fuck up and do something, Uncle. Or it's Astora, right? Like, oh, you're really chuckling at this dude? It's not that funny. It really is just a very fun and memorable game, full of great characters, full of fun combat, full of pretty intense moments. I think if I had to replay this game, I would do it very aggressively. No re-rolling, no reloading. Everything is do or die. Now that I've played it, now that I can understand it enough, I think that is like the one thing I would do. I would say, you know what's so interesting is that I still don't know where this is from, but apparently AAA companies were complaining that Baldur's Gate set unrealistic expectations. This game is just a labor of love, made by people who care. Everywhere you look, there is so many things going on. Not enough microtransactions. No, what an amazing game. That 100%, I don't know what games it was up against for Game of the Year. I would be surprised if any of those Game of the Year games had a chance at beating Baldur's Gate 3. Spider-Man. Okay, Marvel. Back up. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, Marvel. Listen, go pull out your Funko Pops. Go get the flocked Funkos. It's fine. Stay back. No, there's no way. I never played the game. You know, I'm sure Spider-Man's great, but, like, I don't think you're going to beat Baldur's Gate. That is a fucked up, incredible game. Spider-Man 2 Glazers were fuming. Dude, it's just... I think when it comes to appreciating games, if you're someone who doesn't like Baldur's Gate and you say it's too tedious, I think there is still a respect that you have to have for the amount of work and effort put into this game. Because even if it isn't your cup of tea, it still is an incredible achievement to cram that much into one game, to have no DLC, to have 500,000 branching pathways. The level of just nuance that you can have with different builds, subclasses, the interactions between things, it's insane. It's just old League of Legends. But 10 billion times more interesting, right? Like, there's a lot of stuff like that. Erdl, hey, been a while, bro. Thank you, man. Bullshit, do you regret it now? Hey, it's not infinite yet, sir. I hope you're well, man. It's been a while. Ah, well, we're still here. Would you watch Game of the Year speech from Larian devs? It's 3 minutes long. Sure. I'll watch it right now very quickly, sure. Before we go, we can hear from the people who... If it's 3 minutes, I don't mind. Oh, it is, okay. If it's 3 minutes, we can end on that. I think that's a fair thing to kind of finish with.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design.
Shit.
They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
I mean, that's pretty, yeah. Yeah. Pubble Weibo, thank you, buddy, for the 15. No, that is, that's really what this game oozed. I just felt like I was playing a game made by honest people. There was a few aspects about romancing and shit that I just didn't care for. That doesn't change my opinion overall of everything, but, like, it was made by people who gave a fuck about what they were doing. Right? Who cared about the source material, who wanted to create something that was just good. That was just really good. Labor of love, exactly. A labor of love for sure. And it's so insane that this was the longest game I've ever played in my entire life, and I wasn't bored for 1 second. It was 180 hours long, and not for a split second was I tired of, like, playing. And it's turn-based. Well, I mean, that's a subjective thing, right? You may like turn-based games, but it just had everything. It was just so... It was an adventurous, fun, once-in-a-lifetime trek that you'll never forget. Queue up! I'm gonna go take a shower and eat food, brother, and I'm going to bed. Fendelva! Oh, Mr. Togrek Fendelva! Yeah, hey. He'll be back, don't worry.
And the game of the year is... Astrobot!
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, this isn't about Baldur's Gate? Wait, what? Wait, didn't they win last year? Oh, I thought he was talking about Baldur's Gate. I mean, he's not wrong, though. He was spitting facts. Wait, Baldur's Gate won 2023. I thought he was talking about Baldur's Gate. He was presenting the award because he won last year, and he says he has 3 minutes to do so. But, I mean, he was still projecting what had won him Game of the Year, his team. Okay. I get it. I understand. Was he talking about Astrobot? He was still talking about Baldur's Gate. I mean, you know what, man? I never played Astrobot. I have a PlayStation. We could technically play it, but... folks, with that being said, and with the final few words of Togrek Fendelva, Baldur's Gate is officially wrapped up. So I hope you all enjoyed it. It was a journey. It was 1 month. It was longer than a month, actually. It was about a month and I think 5. Oh my God! Oh my God! Anime Titan! The YouTube audience has no clue what's going on. Anime Titan! What the hell, brother? Listen, I gotta go take a shower. I gotta go squeeze the grease out of my pubes.
Money!
Anime Titan. That is... Bro, what the hell? Anime Titan. Holy shit. Hey. Look at this guy. You know what? I don't even think you were here for the entire Baldur's Gate playthrough, were you? Dude, Mr. Anime Titan with a 200 gifted subs. I don't even know how many gifted subs came from Valorant in that. Does anyone know? What did Valorant do on top of his generosity? I popped in every now and then. Hey, you're good, man. I know you've been busy, bro. Your support, though, in all of this has been absolutely insane. 40 gifted? Jesus. Bro, that was 240 subs, by the way. Not even 200. Dude, Anime Titan. As always, man. I mean, folks, Anime Titan does not need an introduction. He has been here. Listen, if you owe something to Fendelva, you also owe it to Mr. Titan for single-handedly funding probably a third of this event. Maybe a fourth. I'd wager probably a third, man. Like, you have been absolutely insane and beyond generous to me, to everyone here, to the people of this stream. Just insane, man, what you've done for me and people. So, dude, 200 gifted subs. Like, you were here earlier in the month. You did, bro. The timer went down to 24 hours. And this guy's like, Thanos snap. 250,000 bits. Okay. That's insane, bro. Hey, man, Anime Titan, I can't thank you enough, man, for what you've done. Of course, you're still going to hear me yap about it, as always, but, hey, I know what you're here for. So before I do end for the night, we're always here for Captain. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Now, you have kept this event and many a thing afloat, dude. Insane generosity, man. Seriously. You guys may think, you know, hey, here's a subscription, have fun, Toby, or hey, here's a few bits, have fun. You know, whatever it may be, big or small, your support in my livelihood and my, let's just say, dream, my passion for wanting to play games and wanting to stream is what's able to fuel it. And it's insanely generous, and it's awesome. So you guys are all instrumental for Tobias Fate even being a thing. So thank you, everyone. Especially after all these years. Like, Tobias Fate could have faded a while ago, but now he's some 30-year-old, 800-pound corpse of a platinum player. Jesus, who stinks and needs to shower. So yeah. Thank you, everyone. Anime Titan, before I do call it for tonight, I think everyone's already chanting 4 times, because they're freaks. Sir, shall we do the wheel? Shall we spin the wheel? I said at the end of the month that I would spin Valorant all at once, so I'm not going to spin the 40 gifted from Valorant. We're going to do that at the same time. Do the wheel? You got it, sir. All right, everyone. That's a lot of subs, sir. That's a lot of subs. Mr. Anime Titan for 200 gifted subs, and to end off Baldur's Gate 3's month-long journey with Fent Delver and the gang of mentally ill psychopaths. I may be projecting. Anime Titan? Sir? Good luck. Godspeed. 200 gifted. You never know what it's going to be. It's a 50-50. Fair, solid chance. It could be nothing or it could be everything. Wow. 50%. Between Manflesh and Bean. 50% is pretty damn good, dude. On 200 gifted, that's awesome, bro. So before I leave, let me tally that up. So you gifted 200 gifted subs. So that is 400 minutes. 50% of 400 is 200. So you are getting 600 minutes, which is 36,000 seconds. Which went from 44 to... That's 10 hours. That's 10 hours. Yeah, that's a full 10 hours. That's kind of insane. Technically, we didn't even have the last 2 days almost. Well, not 2 days, about 1 day. Only 10 hours? What do you mean only 10 hours? I don't see you dropping 200 subs. And I just realized we literally just hit the new sub goal. I'll put a new one up real quick. Hang on. Wow. Anime, thank you, sir. I didn't even realize that, but you know what? There we go. Already locked in. All I can do is keep putting new sub goals, and that's about it. Locked in Batman. Well, I have to do a Bane cosplay as well, so I have to go scrounge up some Bane stuff. Variety. So, oh, Ericotin. Ericotin. Yo, Ericotin with 10 gifted subs as well. Hey, thank you, sir. And Valorant being very generous. Hey, you know what? I'm still on this page. Ericotin, thank you so much, man. Would you like a spin as well? Actually, before I do a few things. I have to go make food. I have to take a shower. Hey, thank you so much, man. I needed to give you something back for all this time. Hey, you're good, bro. No, you guys don't owe me anything, but if you do want to support me, I can't tell you not to. Thank you, man. And yeah, hey, I'll give you a spin. No worries, dude. Let's do it! Listen, if Anime Titan, the Gith Yankee Jesus of this stream, can get 50% on 200, I believe in you, sir. Let's do it. This is gonna be a big win! Big win! I'm gonna guess 4 times. My brain is telling me 4 times. It was literally right there. Dude, it was actually right at 4 times. Yeah, you know what? Hey, it's okay, man. That's no bonus time, but I can still add your 20 minutes. That's fine. Hey, Eric Houghton, thank you, man. That's 1,200 seconds. Say no! It was close. Thank you, sir. That's worth a bean? No, it's not, because it doesn't say eat a bean. You blind? Are you blind? I ate a bean today, and it was dead fish. And it got stuck in the back of my mouth on one of my molars. And I tried to scrape it off with my tongue, but then it kept permeating my mouth. It's disgusting. All right, everyone. Before I go, look who came crawling over. He's happy. He says, I can buy all the potatoes. Woohoo! Potato. Look at him. Mochi, you want to say goodbye to everyone? Say bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll see you later. Mochi. Mochi just heard potatoes and smelled the money, and he came running to brainwash me into buying potatoes. All right, are you ready, little buddy? I gotta go shower. That'll be one of us. All right. Hey, Eric Houghton, thank you so much again, man. And Mr. Anime Titan, you're insane. You are insanely generous, sir. Folks, let us pause the timer. I will be rounding up all the Valorant subs at the end of the deal. And we'll roll at the same time for all of them, okay? So here's the game plan moving forward. And with YouTube, I completely forgot YouTube existed. We have 2 days until October. Okay? This is what's going to happen. I am going tomorrow. You have only one more chance to link any games you want to play in Steam. I will be picking the games tomorrow for the entirety of October. We have about 5 to 10 games that I said I'd play. And if we get through those, we may start pulling some from the list that have already been locked in outside of this tier. So, Scary Games, month of October. It does start in about 2 days. Tomorrow, the games will be picked. The 30th, all of them will be bought. October 1st, we start. In the middle of October, we're going to have a cooking stream as well, with some ghoulishly disgusting things. I can't say that for certain with what we're eating, but it will be disturbing to watch. I can say that much. All right? So, everyone, it'll only be Scary Games, yeah. YouTube, have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for watching. And Baldur's Gate gets a solid 9.75. Just an amazing game. That and Red Dead Redemption 2 are the goats of the event, for sure. All right, folks, so YouTube, have a great night, and I will see you all tomorrow. Peace. So YouTube is done. Baldur's Gate is completely wrapped up. I think I'm quite satisfied. And, you know, I'd be surprised if games could beat these two. Apparently, Expedition 33 is supposed to be insane, so we'll see how that goes, but that's going to be most likely early next year. All right, everyone. So you guys, again, as always, thank you so much. Have a great night. And with that being said, I gotta go eat and take a shower and then head to bed. If BG3 is a 9.75, E33 is 9 flat. I mean, people say E33 is better. Catch you on Tuesday. Hey, you're good, bro. I'll be here, man. And thank you again, Anime. As always, dude. Like, it may not seem like a lot to you with what you do for me, but when it comes to content creation, it can be a very bumpy road for sure. And, you know, the support everyone's thrown me during this event and beyond is just insane. So, I'm going to stop glazing you all. You guys are incredible. Red Dead 2 glazer until E33. You just had no faith, bro. And you had no mangoes and no Tahiti. Have some goddamn faith. Okay? You need more faith. All right, folks. Be well, everyone. No, hey, you're good, man. Yeah, it's... like I said, it may not seem like much to you guys, but you really do allow me to do what I love and share that with people, and that's an incredible thing. So everyone, hey, subbed or not, thank you so much for hanging out. As always, the support is incredible. We will reconvene tomorrow for most likely League all day, and we can talk about the games that we'll be picking, and we'll get ready for October 1st, all right? So be well, peace, peace. And happy Monday, folks. Take care.